大会报告，大会报告。现在练习的时间已经结束了，裁判需要这里结束，麻烦各选手停止练习，谢谢。May I have your attention, please? The practice session has ended. Please stop practicing and wait for table assignments. Thank you. 现在练习的时间已经结束，请各位选手停止练习，谢谢。The practice session has ended. Please stop practicing and wait for the table assignments. Thank you.
好，
table announcement. Player from the Philippines, Chua. Player from Vietnam, KWON. Please proceed to table number 4. Player from Chinese Taipei, Liu Zhiheng. Player from the Philippines, Alexis Ferrer. Please proceed to table number 6. Player from Japan, Naoyuki. Player from Chinese Taipei, Tang Jingyi. Please proceed to table number 7. Player from the Philippines, Michael Gan. Player from Chinese Taipei, Luo Liyuan. Please proceed to table number 5. Player from the Philippines, Jeffrey Ignacio. Ronel Nalawan. Jeffrey Ignacio. Ronel Nalawan. Please proceed to table number 2. Player from the Philippines, AJ Magnus. Player from Vietnam, Fan Hong Nam. Please proceed to table number 18. Player from Hong Kong, Roby Capito. Player from the Philippines, Raymond Garner. Please proceed to table number 12. Player from the Philippines, Harry Rivera. Player from Chinese Taipei, Nian Rongzhi. Please proceed to table number 15. Player from Spain, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Player from Chinese Taipei, Liu Jianhong. Please proceed to the TV table. Player from Chinese Taipei, Ke Binghan Zheng Shunyan. Please proceed to table number 10. Player from Spain, David Alcali. Player from Chinese Taipei, Liu Zhengxiu. Please proceed to table number 3. Player from Hong Kong, Lu Hao-shen. Player from Vietnam, Qin Ban. Please proceed to table number 1. Player from Spain, JONAS SOUTO. Player from Indonesia, Anthony Januarta. Please proceed to table number 16. Player from the Philippines, Edwin de la Cruz Gomez. Player from Chinese Taipei, Wu Zhewei. Please proceed to table number 9. Player from Indonesia, Albert Januar. Player from Chinese Taipei, Chen Yingjie. Please proceed to table number 11. Player from Hong Kong, Hu Huang. Player from Singapore, Ye Zhuyan. Please proceed to table number 8.
Mic check, mic check.
May I have your attention, please? Player from the Philippines, Edwin de la Cruz Gomez. Edwin de la Cruz Gomez, please proceed to table number 9.
Good evening, Mr. Sim.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Fantastic. Just really pumped to watch this match.
Yeah, you're coming through nice and clear too, mate. That's awesome. No lag, no echo. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm using the DJI Mic Mini. It's an awesome microphone.
Yeah, it's very good.
So I just got my laptop and then I just got that plugged in. So
That's weird. I'm getting feedback. Are you getting feedback?
no. What are you getting feedback?
Yeah, let me go in and out, mate.
All right, you guys, here we are at the Taipei Open. And it is a fantastic event happening right now in Taiwan. WNT event. First prize is $30,000 US, 128 players.
All right, let's give this a go. How's that?
Yeah, you sound clear. Do I sound clear?
Yeah, that's better. For some weird reason, I was getting, I could hear the echo back like maybe 8 seconds later. It would lag up. So maybe that's just my connection. I need to check that again.
Well, it did kind of sound a little clicky for me as well. And what I did was I moved my microphone a little further away from my mouth.
Okay.
Maybe that was the problem.
Yeah, we should be good now, mate. We're all good. Still on that side. Nice. Okay.
Oh, I haven't used that little feature yet.
Yeah, I like to get these all set and then see if they work, you know, see if they're not lagging around. But I like to use that. Looks like they're going into the lag. I think we're starting, mate. I think we're good to go, Andy. You good to go?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Well, good job we joined early.
I'm as ready as I'm ever going to be.
And you're over there in, is that Alberta, Edmonton?
Yep. I'm in a town, Sherwood Park, just outside of Edmonton.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, I'm in New York, but as you can tell, British by trade.
Yeah, I've watched your interviews.
Oh, thank you.
I figured, which part of the UK are you from?
Originally from Scotland, but you know, spent a lot of my time in London. So, and I've been in New York now, coming up 10 years. So, and here we are commentating on a match in Taipei. So, what fantastic technology it is, eh?
What a world! What a world!
What a world! No, I'm really looking forward to this. I'm a big fan of Johan Choya. I've seen Nguyen play before, but I'm not sure of his ranking. I'm obviously very familiar with Johan Choya being ranked number 4 currently on the WNT Tour. He had a fantastic 2025. But the other chap, I can't find his ranking for some reason.
Well, I didn't find his ranking either, but he is a 747 Fargo rate,
Okay.
where Chua is the 837. So, you know, he's up against it a bit here, obviously, with Chua. But let's see how he can do. He had a pretty good season. He's 21 years old, out of Vietnam.
He looks very young. And I love to watch the lefties play. I'm not sure about you, but I always find that they're slightly more gifted. I don't know what it is. It's more natural, perhaps.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Well, he's out the gate early, mate. Not very good on the one ball, so potentially I think he's going straight into a push. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I think he was trying to get that one into the left middle. You did table 4 yesterday as well, right?
Yeah, I did. I mean, it was they were kind of breaking from that right side, and they were getting, you know, mixed results. Honestly, the only person I saw move around, I think, was Regulario, and he was making a good break. And then Aranas was crushing it. He was crushing it in the first 5-6, making 3 and 4 balls. But I'd like to see what these guys could do. We know Chua is a very good break.
Well, I've been saying I'm such a huge fan of Chua. I predicted, like, last year, for me, I think he's the next Filipino to become a world champ.
Yeah, I can't disagree with you, really. Obviously, they've got a lot of talent, but he seems to have the experience over a few of the younger kids, is all I'll say. And perhaps, you know, they're obviously going to have their time as well. But for me, Choya's just got that little bit of salt and pepper, you know, a little bit of seasoning.
Yeah, he's got that very calm demeanor. He's very composed, and he just executes when it matters. It seems like the pressure doesn't seem to get to him as much as some of the others.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. If we look at the overhead, does that 5 ball go perhaps? He didn't take it on. Interesting.
Oh, a little slow on the overhead.
Quite all right. What do you feel here? Are you a safety man? Do you like to be more aggressive?
Well, I think if the safety is just as hard as the shot, I like to take on the shot, but I think we'll see how he feels.
Yeah, like you
Ooh,
said,
that
I
was
think
crafty.
Yeah, very nice, wasn't it? I mean, he's obviously a very aggressive player. We've seen that in the past, but early on, you know, is he going to take? Is he going to be aggressive? Is he going to try and take the lead quite early on? And I feel like he's a better player out front than he is chasing. So I think he'll be aggressive.
Yeah, I have to agree. He's got an aggressive style. He doesn't. He goes for it. That's a three-way down to the other end, eh?
Yeah, I'm wondering if he'll try another carom. Maybe he'll slide off the right side of this and try and make the 7. He went with the full combo. So yeah, we're seeing very early on that Choi is ready to take this one by the scruff of the neck, I think. Lefty as well, deep draw. This is a test of queuing in the first rack. Oh my goodness gracious me! Did you see that shot, Andy? My God.
I did. That was a great stroke, and I think my feed is a little bit faster than yours. By the sounds of it.
Yeah, let me just do a quick refresh because I'm slightly behind. Give me a second. There we go. Caught up. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
He's on the 4 ball, right? All good.
Yeah, on the 4.
There we go.
Now, is he going to play 3 rails inside, or is he going to try to dig into it?
Ooh, going to miss the ball altogether. Again, that might just be, settling into the table. But if I'm Nguyen, or is it Dang? What do you think he prefers? Toyin, Dang, or Nguyen? I still don't know how to say it.
Well, you pronounce it Twen or Win. Just
Twen or Win. Okay.
Win is the last name. I know. I worked in the casino industry. I was younger, and I had a lot of people from Vietnam, and that's how you pronounce that one. Win. It sounds just like Win.
Yeah, I always like to give it a go. I always like to give it a go first and then be corrected. I think that's the respectful way to do it. But that's good to
absolutely.
know. And like I say, I think Win now needs to really just take his opportunity. And unfortunately, he's come a little bit short there. Really wanted that in the side pocket, I think. So he's got an interesting shot to play now. Again, do you like the safety? Do you like the attack?
I mean, it's hard to see the cut from here, but I like just finesse this with a little bottom left and come around 3 cushions.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's what he tried to do, but he just didn't cut it enough.
He's got a little bit of a roll, but this is where I think Choya, he's going to go for the short stick. He's very, very adept at this little pop jump shot. And you're going to see a lot of draw on the cue ball. So he's going to try and bring, I think the cue ball is going to come out to around this area. If he gets a really good contact on it, I think you'll see the cue ball just draw back slightly if he lands on top of it. But let's have a look, see what he does. Oh, wow, full leg up. I haven't been that limber for a while.
Wow. Whoa. Yeah, he tried to get the bottom on there, but he just didn't quite get enough. But they say in 9-ball, you never have to jump once. You always got to jump twice.
That's a good way of putting it.
It sure seems that way, doesn't it?
It really does. But look how good, look how good he is on, or how confident he is, I'll say. He's going for the second jump shot. I've never been able to do 2 in a row. Maybe not 3 in a row, actually. We'll see. Oh, wow. My goodness gracious me. What a shot.
He should just shoot in the 9 with the jump stick.
Yeah, it's absolutely right. when you're that good, yeah, my days. I do love watching them play with the jump cue. Are you a fan of it yourself, or is it something that you're learning to use?
Well, I'm learning to use it. I'm not amazing at it, especially the short ones like that. But the technology is like, I'm really into equipment. And like my family owned a billiard store when I was younger. So I've been nerding out on equipment since I was a kid. I'm turning 50 this year. And so I've been around the game a long time.
Excellent.
And so I'm into all the tech, but I also, like you, I learned on a 5x10 snooker table, actually.
Wow.
So a lot of rails, a lot of cushions, a lot of kicking.
Yeah, that one's. Let's just see the break here, and I'll see if I can pull up the replay of that last jump shot. That was fantastic. So he is going to the left side. Interesting that he's chosen a different side. So clearly a little bit more confident. You see he's hitting low on the ball here and going into it quite sharp, a lot sharper than, or a lot steeper, sorry, than the last one. He's going to make a small adjustment, I think, because that's not going to get it done. Only just a touch short. So a little bit more cut, a little bit more draw, perhaps, and I think he'll have that one nailed on.
Did he break first?
Look how good he is on... let's just have a look at this replay. Second jump shot. Look how well he hits it. In a row. Maybe not 3 in a row, actually. We'll see. Oh, baby. Goodness gracious me. What a so good, isn't it? Such a good shot.
Yeah, he just snaps the wrist a little bit, hey?
Yeah, I mean, it's become such a good component of the pro game, in my opinion. Something that you definitely have to learn, the same as a banker kick, etc. Looks like he's going to push out here, and I think that's a smart option. Maybe push to a jump, perhaps. Oh, and I think he's left the whole ball. He's left the whole ball, hasn't he?
It looks like.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the overhead. I think there's, well, maybe just he's going over half the ball, perhaps. I've been using this tool to see if I can see the whole ball, but we'll see. What do you think? Can you get by there? I think you can get by there naturally, right?
Looks, by the way he's cueing, it looks like. Straight draw.
Oh, wow. That was a really poor push out then, if that's the case.
Yeah.
All right, let's take it back. You can't afford to leave someone like Johan's ability a nice open shot after the break.
Yeah, well, I'm sure it wasn't his intention. I mean, you think about almost a 100-point Fargo gap. A young man, not as seasoned. He's definitely feeling it early.
Yeah, have to agree. It's going to take him a minute to settle in, but in a race to 9, generally the better player wins because there's enough time to get your hand on the table, get settled in, understand the rails, the break, etc. The problem is
it's just so clinical with his patterns.
Yeah, that's the danger. You see, if you let him get a hand on the table and you let him get into his rhythm, he's just going to run away from you. He's just going to break dish. I don't see a problem here, do you?
No, I don't. Is he going to hit this firm?
Yeah, just bring it out middle of the table. No reason to move the cue ball around. Again, some players like to go straight here, so sometimes people like to go here. Again, it's all about preference, but personally, I like to come here with this particular shot. He's a little bit off angle, so he may even bump the 9. So he just had a look at it there. So if he's going to bump the 9, you might see the 9 sort of bump out to this position so that he then doesn't have to play position off the 8. He can just roll it in. So let's see what he tries. Yeah, he just clipped it there, and that was dangerous. But you see what he's done there is he's made the 8 very simple. No need to come, anywhere near and just pop the 9 in.
Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah, very nicely played. And into a very commanding 2-0 lead. Already some predictions coming through that I can see on the channel. I think people are saying 9-0, 9-2, 9-3, 9-4. That's all in Choi's favor.
Yeah, well, I'd like to see Nguyen get in and make a game. Just get a rack on the board. Once you get that first one, they say the toughest ones to make are the first one and the last one. And I have to agree with that.
You're 100% correct. First and last, always the way. And when you, like you say, you're playing a world-class player, it's probably someone that you watched, and he's grown up watching as well and respecting. It's very hard to let go of that as a pro. You kind of just have to take the layout. The old saying, don't play the player, play the table. Sometimes you have to play the player, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. And it's really tough I can imagine playing Chua as talented as he is, but aside from that, off the table, he's an absolute gentleman.
Yeah, very much so.
You watch his interviews and stuff, and it's just like he's just a really nice guy. So, it's hard sometimes for people to get up for it when, okay, I'll use an example like Earl Strickland, okay?
Yeah.
people get up for Earl, right? They wanna beat Earl, right?
100%. You might see a two-way shot here. I think the 9 is could possibly track towards that corner pocket. I wondered if he plays a two-way. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. And he's going to zigzag the 2 ball up where he pointed his cue stick.
Yeah, it's a free shot. I believe it's a free carom, this one. And look at that, straight in the hole.
See how he tried to bank the 2 ball in behind the 6 or whatever back there. Kind of a two-way.
No better feeling when you can make a quick one on your opponent, and no worse feeling when you're the one sat in the chair and this layout comes after the break.
Yeah. He's got to be feeling a little ominous right now. But like I said, I used to struggle a lot. I'm about a 600 speed, 6 to 650 speed player. Okay. And I've been working a lot on my mental game. One of the issues I always had was, being down 4 games or so, and I would just go down the tube. And over the last year, I've been able to come back from some pretty significant behind kind of sets and manage to dig deep and come back. And 9 ball is, 5 game swings in 9 ball aren't uncommon.
No, not at all.
Somebody takes the momentum of the rack of the set, and you see it all the time. You see, someone's up 6-1, and then all of a sudden they dog 1 ball or they get 1 bad kiss. It just turns the whole set around, and then all of a sudden the opponent gets up with all this confidence and rattles off a 3 or 4 pack. I think that's why the game is so popular. It's just so exciting to watch.
Yeah, 9 ball is meant to be that way. It's meant to be quick. It's meant to be fast. There's meant to be quick games. There's meant to be some, I do like the tactical battles as well. There's this push out element, and sometimes you see people tie up balls if they're trying to slow their opponent down. But again, he's playing very touchy. I'm not sure I'd have pushed out to there personally, given his last shot. Choi is more than capable of making this particular shot, and we're right behind it. You're kind of giving him a shot to nothing and saying, go on then, have a go.
Yeah, you're better off to push to a jump or something, or even just to a kick that you feel comfortable with.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to work out for him here. I think he's made a good decision, but percentage-wise, that's a very low percentage, given the talent on display from Troyer. So let's see what he can do. I don't see any problems here. Really needs to compose himself and get that 1 on the board that you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, nice shot there. Now he's just got to get to the middle of the table. He's just got to navigate that gap between the 7 and 9 a couple of times here. Once to get on the 3, and again to get on the 4.
It kind of becomes a drill where you're trying to maintain this box. So anywhere in that box that you're kind of bringing the cue ball back to each time, that's going to afford you good position. He's kind of come the other side of it, and that's what I was kind of scared of. And I think he's just about got there.
I think he might just be okay.
Let's see if the overhead tells us something different.
Ooh, I don't think he's good.
A little bit. It can be a bit deceiving. I noticed this yesterday, where the overhead is slightly deceiving. I think you can see the potting angle. In which case, just bring the cue ball forward a touch, and then try and leave himself. Don't try and do too much. And he's done too much, and he's got there perfect. Look at that. Me personally, again, he can come back and forth on this one, but trying to limit the cue ball movement is generally where he wants to be. But might have just found that with the spin that he was using, it was easier to draw the ball there.
Well, and he's on the nice side of the ball here, because it was either then or later. Because if he played your shot, he would have had to play the 4 and come around back through the circle anyway, or through the rectangle there anyway. Yeah,
I can't agree more, mate. It's something that he seems to be making it difficult, and he's running into balls, and he's not playing perfect shape, but he's still in the game, and it doesn't really matter as long as you sink the 9, eh?
Yeah, he's just got to settle in with his stroke, and his stroke doesn't look like it's wavering to me or anything. He doesn't look like He doesn't look like he lacks any confidence or anything like that. He just looks like he's just a little out of position with the touch. Like he's just not as precise as Chua.
Yeah, I agree. A lot of the Asian players, they've just got that really nice kind of wristy flick to their game. You know, the fundamentals are still very good, but you know, they have that ability to dig down into the ball.
Just stop it there, yeah. He'll just come one cushion right back where he is, I think.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, 2 cushions.
And here it is, Andy. He's got his first rack on the board. Now we can breathe a little sigh of relief and start to dig in a little bit.
Yeah, because now he showed himself that he can win a rack. You know, now he's got that satisfaction. Hey, you know, if this guy gives me a shot, I can win a game.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And let's just take a moment just to thank one of our sponsors.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships. Crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology, it defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
Have you tried that the CPBA cloth? Big fan of it myself.
No, I'm going to pick it up, the gray.
Yeah, very hard wearing. Plays really nice. It's good for clubs. I find it keeps its consistency well over time, which is really nice. And he's made a ball by the looks of it. No shot on the 1.
Do you think he can get the 1 out of the way without double kissing the cue ball and get the cue ball behind the 3 here?
I don't think so. I think you know, sometimes simplicity is best. Maybe just push the 1 ball up towards here and bring the cue ball back towards this rail. Let's see what he tries.
That's not a bad shot either. Yeah. But it just leaves an easy kick.
Yeah, it really does.
He left him the edge even.
He's left him the edge, but the kick and stick, again, he might be able to freeze up behind the 2 ball here. But the one thing you want to do is make sure you contact a rail. May even make it, you know. I think it goes.
Yeah.
I think it goes in the corner.
Yeah, it could go off the 6 by accident in the middle as well.
Yeah, he's going to try and freeze it. I think if he freezes it, he's got a good chance of a return safe. Oh, and he almost came off the 6 there. Nice shot. Oh, great shot.
Well, he's left him the full ball here.
Yeah, I think he might be forced into playing this, you know. I don't really see a good safety that really affords anything.
You'd have to hit it too hard to try to avoid hitting that 4 ball with the cue ball. So
maybe go up and down with the 1 ball, try and create some separation. But yeah, just take your time over it. No rush on this one.
You know what he could do, Del, is he could maybe hit the 1 ball almost square and try to roll up to the 4.
Yeah, I mean it's a good shot, but it's one like, you know, it's trying to play that dead weight onto the rail. You don't want to not contact a rail like that.
Yeah,
that's why he played it just a little bit more pace and used the 7 ball as well. So good call there, Andy. Nice shot.
Yeah, he played the classic drag there.
Yeah, very nice. And this is what's going to win his matches. You know, I'm a big proponent of safety at this level. I think safeties win matches. But at the same time, you want to see the entertainment. You want to see some aggression from these guys as well.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the safety side of it too.
Yeah, if you want to see entertainment, tune back into the Uranus match from yesterday. Oh, wow. That was highlight reel after highlight reel. It's crazy. What a nice touch that
Great.
was too, right?
Yeah, nice 2-rail kick, nice contact. I think he was hoping to actually hit the other side of the 1 a little bit and get the cue ball behind the 7, but
Yeah, although this is such a difficult skill, in my opinion. It's one of the hardest shots in pool to control. He is going for the bottom right pocket. So I think he is going for this pocket down here.
yeah, he's going 2 rails to the middle.
Yeah, 2 rails back to the middle, exactly. And you don't need to do anything with the cue ball, just a nice high ball. Yeah, so often you see that ball get hit thick. He sold the farm.
He's jacked up here. That's his only saving grace.
Yeah, you might see him take a level cue, honestly, Andy, because just needs to hit center ball. Really, I don't know if he needs to jack up. He can just go rail and back.
Yeah, he can hit a high ball here. Yeah,
just to make the shot slightly easier. And as you rightly said, people that jack up there, it makes that shot so much harder.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I don't see any danger here either. Just has to mind his work, keep his cue ball in play.
Yep, 2 rails.
Do you think he thought he was on the 4 ball there? played good shape for the 4.
He might just play 1 rail of straight top here, just because he's kind of full on this.
Yeah, I like coming out to around here. I like trying to come down, but you're right. You can also come down the other side.
Yeah, 1, 2. There we go. Yep. That's the proper way to play it for sure.
Yeah, I think it's just more space, honestly. I think it's just more space. It's more natural to use running side versus inside.
Yeah. I thought he was a little bit straighter on that, honestly. So I thought he was going to play straight top. But...
Oh, now it might be a bit tricky. Let's have a look at the overhead. See if the 7 does go by the 8. If it does, then he'll just draw this one out.
I think it will,
Yeah, I think he's got at least half a pocket, right? Half a pocket, maybe more.
Oh, he just came into it.
Yeah, that was a good option. Good alternative if he was unsure. I think it might have been slightly too steep to get the other side of that 7 as well. So, again, using all of his experience.
Yeah, I like how Chua keeps it simple.
Yeah, very much so. I'll do my best Jeremy Jones for you, where he says, use your talent. That's my best American. Sorry. One of my favorite commentators as well, Jeremy.
Oh, I love him.
Yeah, so insightful, knowledgeable. And I like the optionality he gives you when you're watching.
Yeah, he's a great commentator.
Ooh, very nice. Nice bit of outside there just to roll that one around. And regains his 3-rack lead going into this one. I think Gwyn might be a little bit upset there. He didn't get a better opportunity.
Yeah, he did have a shot at it, but he hit it thick. That was a good grind.
Yeah. Notice there after Choya's little bit of press media, should we say, last year, he's asking the ref there to rub the ball, not him. See if he sticks with the same bit. He made a slight adjustment on the last one and just missed the middle pocket by a hair. Let's see if he adjusts now. A little bit more draw.
Oh,
yeah, this break is tough, right? I mean, he's trying to, I think, maybe a little bit more power into it, perhaps. Aranis was really hitting the ball square as well yesterday, and he was making, like I said, three balls.
Neither of these guys have really made a purposeful ball off the break yet.
No, I've noticed that.
Okay, well, let's see what Twin's going to do here. Kick it up table and come back behind the 4 or something. Oh, he's going the other way. Okay, kick the object ball back there.
Yeah, what a fantastic play as well. Yeah, really nice call there, Andy. I mean, the separation and the wall of balls he had in the center of the table there, that just made that one the sensible shot percentage-wise.
Yeah, it's kind of one or the other. Either put the cue ball there or put the object ball there, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Well, he's got a kick at this.
Yeah, it might be one of the best in the game. You know, again, Filipinos very much known for their kicking. So you see him measuring the angle there. Wouldn't be surprised if he makes this, right?
He's going to hit it with speed.
Oh, feathered it. Hit the wrong side of it completely and sold it out.
Yeah, I think he was planning on hitting that quite square and just with the speed to kind of get it out of there, create some separation.
Definitely.
Okay, so a chance here for Win to get another one back. He hasn't seen an opportunity like this for a little while.
Yeah, and again, he ran his last one out nicely to get that one on the board. And again, I don't see too many issues with this. Each ball seems to connect very well. So let's see what he does.
Yeah, and once the 2's gone, that'll open up a lot more room for the 4 ball. So just draw this back a bit.
Yeah, I like going forward as well. You know, I'm a big fan of going forward and just trying to maintain sort of this area here. So forward off 2 or perhaps forward off 3. You know, could even come behind the 5 ball there that we're having a look at.
Oh, wow.
Missed it completely, just took his eye off it. I mean, look how much speed he had into the cue ball there. That was bad cueing, unfortunately.
I mean, that's unforgivable at this level, really.
It is, you know, I think he was in 2 minds, and I don't think he fully committed to the shot, honestly, because you see the pace there. Speed control was way off.
Yeah. Well, you know, it might not have been had he hit it nice and thick. It looked like he was trying to go in behind the 5, like you said.
Yeah, it's going to take a big bash on his confidence. So yeah, you're in amongst the balls, and Choya just turns in a beautiful bank shot, makes 2 in 1. And again, I think he's going to punish him. Keeps his foot on his throat and thinks, I don't see him letting up at all.
This is definitely the shot of the rack right here.
Yeah, if he gets nicely on the, oh wow, what a shot. And he got a nice bump off the 7. Definitely deserved that one, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think he would be pleased with that. I don't think he thought he was going to get into it that much. I believe he thought he was going to hit before the 7 there.
Yeah, I think you're right. You just get lucky though sometimes. I think, you know, luck goes both ways. But if you're being aggressive like that, I think you deserve the roll.
Yeah, I think so. Ooh,
another unforced error. And I have to say, it's probably because his opponent really isn't putting pressure on him that he might be letting up on the stroke a little.
Yeah.
Yeah, you really can't let this one go. I mean, I'd be expecting me and you to get out here, Andy, for the 4 balls.
Yeah, I get pretty shaky.
There's a good reason I didn't go to Taipei for this one, unfortunately. I'm very comfortable sat in my den.
I would love to head to New York, and I would love to play one of those ultimate pool events, because I'm a 7-foot guy. I grew up playing on 9-foots, but over the last 13 years, we've had a house. I had a 9-foot table before, but I had to sell it, and I was just happy to have a table in my home. And so I've had the 7-foot for going on 15 years now. So I'm pretty adept on the 7-foots.
Yeah, come over and do some dive bar action. A lot of the pool halls here don't really have 7-foots. They're all 9-foot in New York.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, it might not be the best place if you want to play that, but he's going to take his chance here. Just needs to drop this one in, and 4-2 is a much better scoreline than his play reflects. Honestly, at this point, he's going to have to really dig in and make some of these corrections very quickly if he's going to have any impact on this match for me.
Yeah, he's got to be thrilled with that, getting back to the table after that poor cueing example there on the 3-ball.
Yeah, 100%. Just going to show one of our sponsors here with Dynaspheres. We're currently using the Palladium set. Very good set. Yeah, big fan of that set. That's I have a practice set down at my local club of these particular balls. They play amazing, quite honestly, and it's good to see them getting more and more use. Chinese 8-ball now, a lot more on the WNT in Asia, especially.
Made in Belgium, yeah.
They're actually made in China, so they
Really?
bought the factory from Cyclops when they went under for poor quality control. So they made some upgrades, and for balls to be, you know, given a certain quality assurance, the reason Aramifs are so good is because they're quality assured in Belgium, and they come out of a particular place factory there. So what they do there is they ship them from China to Belgium before they're then distributed. So they're all quality assured, and they actually go through a more rigorous check than the Aramifs, which is why you're starting to see a lot of the pro tournaments switch over to them.
Well, I wouldn't be sure about that, but I don't see why they would have one QC for one set of balls and a different for the other. But I get what you're saying. They're getting QC checked in Belgium, then they're definitely high end.
Yeah, without a doubt. And that's kind of what
I didn't mind the Cyclops either, to be honest.
Yeah, they were awful. I hated the colors. This is why the Palladium set is the original colors. You know, you're not looking at a different set altogether.
Yeah.
That was a nice shot too. Ooh, didn't hold up. Left a chance.
The only thing I struggled with is that different colored 5-ball. That really throws me for a loop.
With the Matchroom set, right? With the blacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, you're looking at the purple 4. It's normally, and it's the 5 in WNT. So.
Yeah, I just could never get used to it. I like the
freed
colors.
Yeah.
I don't mind the pink 4-ball, like the TV set or whatever, you know. But nowadays with the cameras, you know, the quality, look at the quality of this video.
Yeah, incredible, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, you don't need different colored balls. Like, we're not looking at, you know, tube televisions with 360p anymore, you know.
Is he trying to jump this, Andy?
I think so.
This is a ridiculous shot. I wish I could zoom in and just see how close that ball is. Wow. As we know, sponsored by Q-Tech, so using the Propel jump cue, I believe. And you got Erwin Denizio getting a fantastic view for the camera there. Oh my goodness, what a shot. And he's going to get rewarded. Oh, is he? Oh, he's got the return safety. Look at this. I think you can see the edge of it, perhaps, maybe. A little bit of swerve. Or does he have to go to the rail?
Well, which rail? Can he get under the 7 even?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. 2 rails around the 3-ball? Crazy.
I wonder if you can...
one rail under the 9, yeah.
Yeah, underneath the 9. I don't like it, though.
No.
The other one is to come down into, I mean, if you can get by it and maybe use a low cue ball, you might be able to squeeze it and go that way. But again, that's laden with danger, that one. So 2 rails around.
Oh, he can get past the 8 here for 2 rails. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of spin on it as well. He hit that one beautifully. Nice try.
So he's left an open shot here. And Chua can get his full hand on the table too.
Yeah, the only thing I'd say is saving graces is that 7 ball has come in front of the 7, so it's not a guaranteed combo. So he's going to have to do some work to get behind it, perhaps.
I think that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to get on this 4 ball, come up for the 5, and then he's going to get fairly square on that 6 ball, and then stun down for the 7 in the top right.
Yeah, there's a big gap behind it, isn't there? You could even run into the 8 ball if he wants, right?
Yeah. Well, he's got a good angle here to come up for the 5.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I think I agree with you. If he can get nice and, like you said, square on the 6.
Yeah, if he could put the cue ball almost where it is right now, it'll be perfect.
That'd be nice. I mean, even here's still okay as well.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if he just draws it back. I think you're right. It's just kind of just using... Because he can take it in the side as well. If he overplays it, it goes to the side. I think the 7 goes in, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 pockets?
Yeah, and he has so much room to cheat the pocket here. And just create whatever angle he needs.
Oh, wow.
Nicely played.
Yeah, how do you hit it? Perfect.
Yeah, I wasn't surprised to see him go around the rails there.
Yeah, it's a nice one to do. Sometimes it stops you from decelerating or trying to cheat the pocket. You know, just let your cue go. There was so much room on the table; it didn't matter, did it?
Yeah, and if he tried to cinch it, like he would probably be further away from the 8 ball than he actually was there. You know, he would have created quite a bit of distance, I think, with the angle he had.
Yeah, that's right. We're going to see this table shorten up over the next couple of days, definitely. But at the moment, with the new cloth, with the lights that they have, etc., you know, the pockets are still playing fairly large. They are 4-inch pockets, so that seems to be the standard on the World 9-ball tour currently.
Yeah, I think it's a great standard too, because they're playing with the new cloth like 90% of the time. Even the outside tables are still fairly slipped during the tournaments, I hear. So, you know, 4-inch is the way to go. I mean, I have friends and they're pretty excited. You know, they'll pick up a 9-foot table and they'll be all excited and be like, I'm putting 4-inch pockets on my table. And I always tell them, hey, for a home table, maybe 4.5, because you're going to have that cloth on there a lot longer usually, and it's going to wear in. And you're probably going to get to a point where your 4-inch pockets are feeling like 3.5-inch pockets.
Yeah, without a doubt. Just as we're talking there, Andy, I think they've just taken a quick time out while it's 5-2 to Johan Choya. I'm looking at some of the live scores on the other tables. David Alcade up 7-0.
Wow.
Yeah, he's playing very, very well. Robbie Capito currently down 3-2 to a Filipino chap, Raymond Ferron. Harry Vergara 3-2. Jeffrey Ignacio's down 5-1 to a countryman, Renel Noloyan. And AJ Manis also trailing to Pham Phong Nam from Vietnam also. So there's some good matches going around on the other tables, chaps. Keep your eyes in on digital pool there, tracking all of the live scoring.
Yeah, I am looking at that. Yap is up 5-1.
Yep, that's correct. Yap's down there as well.
Where's my fellow European? I'm a big Zielinski fan.
A Zielinski fan. Oh yeah. So from Poland, right?
Yeah. I just love his style. I love his aggression. He's a little wilder than Chua, but you know, when he gets on a roll, man, he's
very good.
Especially at 9-ball.
We'll give one of our sponsors here just another run while we're looking at the live scores.
Yeah, absolutely.
From concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy, universal cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science, and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million cues annually, we stand alongside champions, infusing every stroke with innovation and craftsmanship, universal. Leading the way, power creates the one and only. To win, there is no other distraction.
And all this action brought to you by EvoSports.
Yeah, out of Vancouver, Canada, and Washington.
That's right.
It's getting a touch of lag on that commercial.
Yeah, I think that's some of the things that we're obviously doing. It seems to do it. It was doing that yesterday as well with the sniper video in particular. Might have something we'll look at and see if we can correct. And the player's now returning. So we'll get right back in the action now. So it looks like they're keeping the tournament nice and on time. You could see them. I think there must have been a 5-minute timeout because the referee using the stopwatch there.
Yeah, I noticed their timing and everything. What a well-run event.
Yeah, very much so. That's what it needs to be, in my opinion. You know, a race to 9 at 9 balls should take on average around 90 minutes. So by scheduling all of these games and getting these TV games on, you know, the countless effort that it takes to put a tournament of this size on. So Choya breaking again. Let's see if he makes this 1 ball. If he makes the relative adjustment. Oh, he has, and he almost scratched.
Yeah, but he got the adjustment he wanted. He made that 1 ball in the middle. First time.
Very. He's nicely set up. What do you think? It's just one good shot on the 2 here, the combo?
Yeah, he's got to control the 2 ball and the cue ball here.
Yeah, a lot of room to play with the cue ball there. Didn't mind a little bit of distance because he knew the 2 ball was going to stay over the pocket there.
Yeah, that was a smart way to play it. An amateur way to play that would be to underhit it and hook yourself behind the 6.
Yeah, definitely. And I like how he's playing it. You know, he seems to have the speed of the table all the way down. He's really dialing himself in.
Yeah, he's got it on a bit of a string at the moment.
Yeah, a little bit straight. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes forward here, tries to just arc it off 2 rails.
You know, fun fact for this event is the first champion was Koping Chung, and
Oh, really?
the last two champions of this event were from the Philippines. Carlo Beato, followed by Jeffrey RODA.
Jeffrey RODA, yeah. Not surprising to me that it's being dominated by the Asian players. You know, it's just I think they feel so much more comfortable when they're there. Not only conditions but time zones, etc. Very hard for a Western player to go in there and feel comfortable right out the gate.
Yeah, 100%. It's a lot of travel too.
Yeah, what's the time difference for you? Is that
plus 15?
Plus 15. Wow. Yeah, so we're still in yesterday for our viewers.
Yep.
He's made really light work of this one, Andy, and really just commanding now, stretching it out to a 4-rack lead.
Yeah, beautifully ran. And like you said, he's been playing around with that break and the speed, and he's been very diligent of not moving around his cue ball and just sticking with his spot and then just adjusting the speed until he makes that one ball, and it finally paid off. So let's see if he can pull it off again here.
Yeah, I have to agree. So for those just watching, they are racking high, so 9 ball on the spot, which seems to become the standard. I'm even doing it in New York now, where normally it's 1 ball on the spot. It makes the break a little bit more difficult. How about you guys in Canada? Are you doing 9 on the spot or?
Well, a lot of the tournaments are still 9 on the spot. You did some commentary with Brian yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah, Brian's in Edmonton. He's a room owner, so he owns the local room that I play on most of the 9-foots.
Oh, very good.
He has Waraka tables over there. And we play all of our larger events. It's called Top Shots Billiards and Ping Pong, and it's a beautiful room. He's not the type to brag about it, so you probably didn't hear too much about it, but check it out. It's a really nice place.
Definitely, I'll keep it in mind for my my next visit to Canada, if I'm in your province, obviously.
Yeah,
it's a bit of a large country. It's not somewhere you can just pop around.
Yeah.
Well, this one looks like it's going to be a slightly slower rack, Andy. I think a couple of balls tight. I mean, it's nothing easy that I can see.
No,
on that 2 ball.
It's going to be a bit of a grind, isn't it? He's going to play the carom or the combo here. Let's see.
I mean, what a great shot that is. Look how close he's got to his work from there to get there. He's just made the combo like 90 times easier.
Yeah, and it actually lays really nice here because he has to cut the 2 thin. So as long as he plays a pocket weight, his cue ball is going to come across as well. And he'll probably play the 2 in the same pocket. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the right play. Use a nice high ball on the cue ball just to make sure he squeezes far enough over to the left. Doesn't want to be held up on that 2 ball. So yeah, very nicely played.
Beautiful. It's got a bit to do with the cue ball here to hold it.
Yeah, I think he could play at pocket speed, right? Just try and leave the cue ball off the rail. That's the only danger here because he's going to have to get back around. You know, anywhere kind of just floating it to here where he's going to manage the angle. He kind of went a little bit further than I would have liked, but perhaps he didn't want to risk hanging it. And I think he's going to take a slightly longer 4 ball because of it. We can't see if he's jacked up. Let's just see about the other angle. Yeah, he's just going to pop it in. Yeah, he just put too much pace on that, you see. He didn't want to accept the longer shot.
Yeah, he was asking a lot there.
Yeah, he was trying to go off 3 rails with you know, the force follow shot. That just leaving that slightly too straight. You know, some players would have just stunned that in and taken the longer 4, but you know, he didn't want to.
And it seemed like he rushed it a bit as well.
Yeah, 6-2 up. Could have perhaps, you know, taken that one for granted just a touch. Poor cueing, unfortunately, and he's going to open up the table now for Gwyn.
And do you play a nice draw to the center here? Is it
yes.
straight enough?
Yeah, you really want to take the 9 out of play. So, you know, you don't want to be leaving the cue ball anywhere around here. You want to, you know, you want to be this side of it if possible. I kind of like coming over to the left versus the right. So it may even go out to the rail and back, depending on what type of angle he has.
That's what I was wondering. Yeah, to the rail. He was kind of in that in-between space.
Yeah, and again, you know, he's just accepted the distance. I think by the looks of it, he's a very confident potter over distance. So this one's slightly more difficult, but he's going to have to keep his head down, nice and still. Watch his fundamentals here. Very nice. And needs a roll.
I think he caught that. I think he caught that a little straighter than he wanted to, because I think he was trying to draw straight down this way, like just cut it a little bit.
Yeah, I think when you're 50-50 like that, you know, it's kind of like sometimes I like to overplay that. So come all the way down to the bottom rail and back out.
Yes.
Again, if he has that cue power, and again, a lot of these, you know, very talented cueists, they have that cue power. So if you have it in the locker, why not use it? One of my favorites, the late great, obviously Mika Immonen, he was one of those that, you know, didn't mind taking an extra rail. I try and copy some of his shapes sometimes, and it's near impossible. What a shot that was. That was a very, very tricky pot. He made that look very easy. So
Yeah,
we know it. Yeah, we know he's queuing well, eh?
That was all about the fundamentals, wasn't it?
Yeah, 100%. He's still in with a sniff. Do we think he's got a chance? Or is Chua just going to move away?
Well, everybody's got a chance until it's over. Especially in winner break 9 ball.
Yeah, really needs to sort his breakout, though, I think. We're going to get a chance to see it here. I wonder if he moves it over to the left side where Choi has been, or if he sticks to his original. You know, being left-handed, I've noticed the left and the right-handed players generally like to stick on the the side where they bridge. So if you're right-handed, you bridge. If you're left-handed, you bridge from the right. And
yes,
the opposite for the right-handed player.
Yeah, I guess that makes a bit of sense. I think the difference between him and Chua is off the break is even though he hasn't been making the one, he has been making more balls off the break than Chua, even though the scoreline wouldn't tell you that.
Yeah, I'd agree. He's sticking with his line, so needs to make the adjustment either in speed or spin. Because the way that I've been told is you're really trying to cut the one ball into the top left corner if you go from this side and then just use that draw. So you're almost just trying to hit this half ball.
Yeah.
It looked like he caught it a little bit thick there. And you see that it wasn't that great a break because the 2 ball stuck right on the 9 there as well. No separation. Yeah,
I think I saw a video with Shaw there kind of explaining his break. I think he might even aim at one of the back 2 balls.
That's right, yeah. I think
and plays draw and just aims to hit that ball full, and he just ends up making the 1 ball in the middle.
Yeah, I do like listening to those particular videos where they explain. It makes such a difference for us players. Let's see, is he going to go for this one, do you think? Or is he just going to play safe?
I think it looks like he's going to play safe.
Needs to come around.
Did that well. Yeah, I don't think that's good enough. I think he left him a shot here.
Yeah, I don't like the 2 ball though, do you?
No, but have a look at the top. I think it might go in the same pocket.
Yeah, I was looking at the overhead. I don't think it goes beyond that. I think it's frozen to the 9.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is. Absolutely. So he's gonna maybe play safe here then.
Yeah, safe
here.
Safety is the order of the day. I mean, there is a possibility here that if he does play the 1 ball, comes back into the 9 and tries to push the 1 going this way, so you separate the 2 for next time and then bring the cue ball behind the 7. But that's a lot of moving parts. So I think he's just going to the other side of it by the looks of it. So spin it around, overcut it. Or he's undercut it, so either or. Nice shot.
I think Chua jumps this.
Well, that'd be a dirty shot if he jumped that. I fear it's just the 1 ball might just be too close to the rail, honestly.
Yeah, he has to just get... he'd have to just... The cue... Oh, he's going to kick it 2 cushions. Yeah, and try to get the cue ball behind the 9. Oh, there we go. 1 cushion.
That's a nice bump, isn't it?
Yeah. That was on purpose. That wasn't a fluke.
Yeah, I noticed these guys, they do it so well. You know, being able to have a controlled 2-rail kick like that, that's now a huge component of the game. Yeah,
I think that's where the separation comes in. You know, you see the you see as the players get better and better, all of a sudden, instead of just kicking to make contact, you get to a point where your accuracy is, you can now kick which side of the ball, you know, and that makes all the world of difference.
Oh, massively. Yeah, couldn't agree more. Okay, so may take a second rail here himself. So 1-2 rails.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, slide. And doesn't want to contact the 6. Oh, and he's separated the 9. Let's take another look at it. Ball in hand, and yeah, I think it goes now. Taking a good look at it.
I think so too. That's what we like to call in Canada the worst case Ontario.
The worst case. That's great. I don't think it goes, you know. I think he's looking to bring the cue ball down into this area for the 1 in the side. So sorry, the 2 in the side. If the 2 does go in the side, he
Nope. No, it goes.
Yeah, it must do now, eh? Must go. It could be a bit deceiving, this overhead. Oh, it flew in. All right, we'll note that for next time, Andy, even if it does look frozen.
Yeah, it looked frozen to me. And maybe it was just the magic rack was kind of making it, because it was kind of right there. It was kind of visually hard to see it. There's just 1 cushion. Oh, 2 cushions in between. Beautiful. Look at the weight.
Yeah, it's a very, very nice shot. And that's someone that's just at the very top of his game. There was a lot of traffic to navigate there as well. He's
Yeah,
played
it look simple.
Perfect, eh?
Yeah, a little finesse draw. Ooh, got into it a little. That's the thing with these carbon shafts I've noticed. I like I mentioned to you, I've tried a lot of equipment. I played with a lot of different cues over the years, and and you know, when the carbon craze came out, I had to try it out. And you know, as far as potting with the lower deflection, I really love it for the 9-foot tables. It kind of lets me get away with a little bit. But where I really struggle is with the draw. Sometimes I'm overdrawing balls a lot with the carbon shaft. I feel like I have a lot more control with my wood.
Yeah, I couldn't. I've sworn myself off of carbon cues. I've just been wood through and through. So I don't mind the break cue and the jump cues. I can live with that. But
yeah,
the carbon element now. I mean, we saw Aranas was using a carbon cue for the first 4 racks and then switch back to his wood cue. So you know, there's definitely an adjustment there for some of the players that have been playing a while. I do think, you know, if you pick up a cue at 12 years old and all you know is carbon, then that's going to be a different, you know, that's an evolution that we're not going to worry about if you've been playing 20 years.
Yeah, no kidding.
Choya played a really nice safety there.
Yeah, he froze him up.
I'm just looking at the live scores as well. David Alcade wins 9-0 again. So that's now, he hasn't dropped a single rack in 2 rounds. That's unbelievable. So the Spanish contingent there.
He's one of those guys that just kind of flies under the radar. It's like almost, people are always surprised when they see him. And I get the vibe from a lot of people that are like, oh, David Alcade, he's not, you know, he's not a superstar or whatever. And you watch him play and he just does not miss very often. Like he's just an incredible player.
When it looks boring, it's excellent.
Yeah, that's the thing, right?
It's just very simple, Paul. Yeah. And he has some flair to him as well. But
absolutely.
Just while we've been chatting there, nice kick by Gwyn, but unfortunately sold out a touch. And
got away with one.
Yeah, that had safety built into that shot, right? Was probably thinking about that. Yeah, let's see how much it grips. I'm wondering, is that the point there? Yeah, he's had a look.
I'm thinking right here.
You think on that point?
That's the point. Yeah.
I kind of like that one with a bit of draw. You know, playing a low ball.
But I think with the slide, it's going to slide a bit.
Yeah, so you're saying it's going to arc around the 9 sort of slightly, right?
Yeah, I think these bank wide because what happens is it hits and then it slides a little bit along the rail before it comes off.
Yeah, so he's going to hit slightly low. You see there on our cue ball.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, see how wide it went?
That was, I mean, he didn't hit it anywhere near hard enough, I think, if that
No.
draw was going to take, right?
Yeah, no, you have to hammer that ball.
Yeah. And again, he's given ball in hand, and I don't think Choi is going to give this one up too easily.
I mean, I probably make that kick about 8 out of 10 times from my couch.
Yeah. 8 out of 10. This is one of the more pretty shots. You know, I really like this shot, the 3 rails around.
Yeah. Catch it nice and deep. 4 rails. He loves his 4 rails.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow. On a dime.
You know, it's so flashy to see the 4 rails, but on this slippery cloth, it's the better way to play it. Like, because you can let your stroke out, and you end up good a lot of the time.
Yeah, he's I wouldn't say he's showing off a little bit, but it's nice to let your stroke out when there's no pressure coming your way. He's definitely one of the most exciting to watch when he's in full flow. Goes up now 7-3, maintaining that 4-rack lead, right?
Line. Sorry.
All right. Is there a way back for Gwyn? Let's see. I think it's all going to depend on this break, because if there's one thing I know about Choya, you know, he'll be putting everything into this break now for either a break and run or a 9-ball. We've seen a lot of golden breaks from him in the past. I'm sure he'd love one here.
Yeah, he's a closer. So let's see. Is he going to break from the same spot? He made the one last time.
Yeah, still very steep, eh? Still, you know, I wondered if you might move it across to the left just a touch, but yeah, see there, still going short. That just indicates he's hitting a little bit too thick.
Good chance here for Wynn to take this rack. This is a very open table.
Huge, isn't it? Huge. You know, you just have to take your opportunities at this level.
I think I might just try to play one rail and just come out here for the 2 in the corner. Oh, he drew underneath. I don't really like that, but...
Yeah, because like you said, in maintaining the angle, he could have bumped the 4 perhaps. Now he's got to go around the table again. You know, maybe between the 6-8 or draw below the 8. Either way, he's going into traffic, and that's not what you want.
Yeah, you know, he could play this with straight bottom and come back and forth, you know, kind of thing. But no, he did what you did. He's 3 rails. It's a bit of a window to play there.
Yeah, it was natural, really. I mean, there was a nice gap there, and like you said, it afforded him a nice line into shape, and we'll see him probably go forward again off 2. And as you mentioned, just coming down, really wants to just stay kind of in this area.
Yeah, forward really is a lot better way to go with with the running side a lot of the time on this quick cloth. It's a little more predictable, isn't it?
Yeah, you see him shake his head there. He didn't take the second rail, and that's where he's come short here a little bit. So he's going to have to do a little bit more than he would have hoped. You know, just rolling this one in versus now coming 1 rail and back. I wouldn't be surprised if he stays low, you know, just where he walked down there and takes the 5 in the side instead of one of the corner pockets.
Yeah, he looks like he's going to play a drag and just come off the top cushion. Nicely played.
Yeah, it came out perfect, didn't it?
He's got a beautiful angle to just stun over to take the 6 into the lower left here.
Yeah, back in prime time shape, isn't he?
Yeah, now he's just going to stay on the bottom side of the 7 to come off the side cushion for the 8, right?
Yep, keep it simple.
Yeah.
And just needs to really plug away one at a time. You know, take his chances when he's in the balls like this, and try and capitalize on any mistakes that Choya's got left in the bag. I don't expect to see too many more. I don't think he's going to get too many gifts like this, quite honestly.
No, absolutely not. And I can't stress enough how important it is to, like, once you get this opportunity to kind of fall into a rhythm, because once you start hesitating and stuff, you get into a little bit of analysis paralysis. You know, you think about something a little too long, and next thing you know, you rattle a ball.
Yeah, fully agreed. All right. So just while they're in there, we'll just go to a quick commercial.
Yeah. Mori Tips from Japan, one of the biggest tip companies in the world. They've been around forever, haven't they?
Yeah, it was. You know, I was saying this yesterday. It was the first tip I used. I went for a Mori medium based on, you know, everybody saying it was the best thing out there, and then the market got flooded with fakes, unfortunately. But they've come back in a big way now with, you know, being serialized, and you can actually make sure that you're buying a real tip now, which is great.
I was an Elk Master guy.
There you go. It's because you grew up on the 5x10. That's why. That little crushed elk. Beautiful tip.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Can he capitalize? Like I say, one at a time. Much better break. Nasty kick. Really unfortunate to get the kick and drop down table like that, because he'd held the middle of the table quite nicely.
Yeah, this is a real tester, Del, isn't it? How do you feel about this shot? You just got to roll it into the top.
At this stage of the match, I feel, you know, he should be well in stroke. It's interesting that did he ask the referee to take this off? Okay, so he's going to ask the referee just to take that off, because it's in the reason he's doing that now, I think, is one, just to calm his nerves, and two, sometimes that rack can get in your line of sight when you're cueing a ball like this, and you really want to just be focusing on nothing but the pocket. But like you said, I prefer paying this pocket speed. I just like to roll this forward at a nice high ball, bridge off the rail. You know, I've seen far too many times players try and jack up and try and punch this ball into the center table.
You're just making the pocket smaller, aren't you?
Correct.
If you could play it with a smooth stroke, and another thing I really like to do with this is take like a little short backstroke, not a huge long backstroke, just like a little short one.
Yeah.
It just seems to keep me a little more online. Wow.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to say. You know, he's really, really feeling it. And again, these left-handed players, they're just so natural when they're cueing a ball like that. And that's going to give him so much confidence, right? So much confidence. He didn't touch the sides. He went right in the heart of the pocket.
It was very confident.
Oh, no.
Get off the 7.
Oh. My days. How often does that happen, Andy? I mean, you play an unbelievable shot, you get down and you just think, oh, I'm out. And that happens. The only place on the table, and you get right up, frozen on the 7.
Preaching to the choir, man. That's what I was thinking exactly when it happened. How many times have I done this?
Yeah, and I don't even think you can go one rail, right? Can he go one rail or no? Oh,
I don't know. I don't think he can.
Yeah, because I can kind of, you know, if he goes straight, where's he got? Maybe there.
Maybe.
And then maybe a lot of left-hand spin.
Slide. Let's see, yeah. Ooh,
Not
yeah,
enough.
I was.
And again, an easy chance goes begging, doesn't it? I mean, that was an opportunity for 7-5, and wow, okay.
Oh, he's not going to be thrilled with that.
It's like he didn't have enough left on it, or perhaps he couldn't get enough left without perhaps risking the foul.
Well, I mean, we keep touching on it, but I have to think that he wasn't expecting the slide of the cloth to kind of throw the cue ball out that far. I thought he was going to fall well within the 7. If anything, maybe just touch it on the inside a little bit.
Yeah, 8-ball could be in play here. He's going to have to be very touchy. He came on the, yeah, see, he got a bit lucky. Very, very fortunate to even have a shot at this 6.
Talk about touchy.
And again, I think you'll see him overplay this. So using 1, 2, maybe 3 rails to come around for the 7. 1, 2 instead. He played a float shot, which, wow, how perfect was that?
Yeah, he draws it to the cushion. I noticed that a lot. The pros, do you play that like that as well?
Yeah, very much so. You just make it, especially for a right-handed player, you're queuing down the rail after that.
Yeah.
And you're going around to that particular shot. So I think he's a bit fortunate here. Yeah, he can find himself pretty lucky, but 8-4 is a commanding scoreline for me. I don't see any way back for Gwyn now.
Yeah, I mean, the save for like, what does he got to run? A 5-pack?
I mean, pretty much. I mean, he has to win this one and then win this one and run 4.
Yeah. Well, he's going to have that carefree stroke if he gets to the table. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Loser's arm, right?
Yeah.
Nothing better than loser's arm, letting it fly.
Oh, and of course he makes the 1. Ooh, bad kiss.
And the cue ball.
Whoa.
Yeah, best break of the day, and he scratches. Look at that. And I think he kind of like, he knew he had to put more power into that and just lost the cue ball, sadly. Or was it a kick? Just look.
Yeah, it was a kick.
It was a kick, yeah.
Well, Wynn's got to turn that frown upside down, as they say, and enjoy this rack while he can.
Yeah, he's still got another chance at the table. I mean, you don't see Choya give away this many chances per match, and it could have very easily gone Gwyn's way if he closed out, maybe 50% more. It would be a very close match.
Yeah, I'd ask the question, what kind of form is Chua in? Because could he get away with this against Yap or
Oh no, he definitely can't. If you're going to play this pool, play it early on while your opponent is not really firing on all cylinders.
And then again, you can ask the same question. Well, would he be more fired up versus Yap?
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah. You probably know, like you say, you can't give away, but you should play the same players. You should play the same way every time, right?
You should. But I think psychology says we just don't.
No, especially, I mean, there was a couple of racks there where players were getting, 5 and 6 visits of opportunities to the table.
Yeah. That was a well-played shot.
Yeah, it just fell nicely into shape. I like drawing out of this one as well. So 2 rails back around, center of the table.
Yeah. Might have underhit this.
Yeah, you always want to overplay that when you can. He could have come another foot down and he'd still have been fine. A little bit of a tester. I still fancy him to make it.
Twice across, I think.
Yeah.
I love that shot. Just a little touch of inside spin.
Yeah, he played it perfectly.
Tip. Yeah. Beautiful.
All right, then. So 8-5. We still have a match. He's just hanging on by the skin of his teeth, I think. And like you mentioned earlier, Andy, I think he has broken better than Chua. So let's see if he can make it count.
Yeah, if Chua came out breaking like he did that last rack, I think it would have been a completely different match. I mean, he did get kicked into the side, but I mean, it just looks so much better, that break. And he hit a lot harder, like you said, like Manis was doing, right?
Yeah, Aranis was doing that yesterday.
Sorry, Aranis. Yeah, he was really getting into him, right?
Yeah, really pumping the ball. But the benefit here of winner breaks, he has every break now. You know, if he gets to hill, you know, he has that all-important break-off shot. I'm more of a fan of the alternate break myself, but this makes it exciting for the viewer. Well, I just think at this level, you know, both players, the break shot is a shot itself. It's a skill. So the same way a tee-off or a serve in tennis or a tee-off in, you know, in golf, both players get the opportunity to show their skill. So that, for me, that's the way it should be, personally. If you break serve, then you deserve to go up, that type of thing.
Yeah, I get that. I get that that viewpoint as well.
Imagine you traveled all the way from Canada to Taipei and, you know, and your opponent runs out 9-0, wins the lag, and you don't get a shot. I just don't think that's not pool. That's not professional sport, in my opinion.
Yeah, it is. It is a bit, but it comes down to the break shot, right? Like you said, if the break wasn't so easy for them to make a ball, I mean, that's why they changed it in the first place. Remember when they used to just make the wing ball and just soft break? And
well, do you change it again? You know, it's how many times are you going to change it before they figure it out? You know, or do you make it just or do you just make it a random break? The break shot means you don't have to hit the one, you know, so that the rack becomes random every time. You know, that could be another option.
Yeah, this becomes a real wormhole, doesn't it? With all this talking of that and change this and change that, and
yeah, just tweaks. That's all it is. I mean, snooker's not really evolved over the years, but you know, again, very different games. I like the Chinese 8-ball. I must admit, the C8B. That's growing in popularity.
Yeah, I like that. I like that format too. I like the ultimate pool format with the timed matches, and I also like. I mean, let's be honest. We're a fan of Q Sports, all Q Sports, right?
Of course.
I mean, I can even really get into the one pocket. I just love the strategy involved and stuff like that. And not everybody can get into that, right? But you just have to take 9-ball for what it is. For the casual fan, for bringing people to the game, it is the best game to have. It creates the excitement, gives us the drama, and you know, I think Matchroom's on a excellent you know, they're doing the right things here to grow the game.
Yeah, it needs to be televised, doesn't it? And I think 9-ball is one of the only ones that can be televised, quite honestly.
Yeah.
To that degree. Oh, and he just pumped it just too hard, and I feel like that could be his last shot unless that 3-ball goes safe, which it hasn't.
Yeah, you have to feel like Chua's going to finish this out. 3 to the 4 is going to be the key, right?
Yeah, close him out. Like you said, he's got a great opportunity just to roll right in behind this 3-ball, and that's going to make the positional shot to the 4 so much easier.
Yeah,
ball in hand. Yeah, ball in hand shape, right?
Yeah, he can get close to it and then just draw out a bit.
Oh, he's perfect.
Absolutely perfect.
What is it Carboy says? Couldn't have placed it better with his hand.
I prefer the old inch perfect.
He's absolutely inch perfect.
You got to remember, I grew up in the snooker heydays. I watched even a little Pot Black, a little bit of that. My dad was really into snooker growing up.
Yeah, that's all we do at the UK. It's Carl's definitely taken some inspiration from some of the greats in snooker commentary.
Yeah, Clive Everton.
That's right. John Virgo.
Yeah, John Virgo.
Sure, there's a few more. The Masters is coming up, actually. The Masters will be on TV soon.
Yeah, that'll be great.
And he's making very, very light work of this. I think we're going to see a nice finish here from Choya. And he's deserved the match, quite honestly, Andy. What do you think? He's although he hasn't been clinical, I think he's been the better player overall.
I think the scoreline suggests that he's done enough, right? Like he's had these opportunities and he hasn't wavered. You know, he's had a few bad kicks. He's maybe taken on a couple of shots, just taken some risks that haven't paid off. But overall, I think he's played a pretty solid set.
Yeah, without a doubt for me. And a good showing by Gwyn. There's a lot to build on here. Again, if he'd have been more clinical, he could have taken his chances. I think there's a few there that are obviously, he can walk away from this match and realize what he has to tweak. He still has another life as well. This is a winner side match. Yeah,
and look at the gentlemanly move. Again, I'm seeing from a lot of these players, he gets up and moves to the other chair to get out of the line of sight. It's just good pool, isn't it?
Yeah, very respectful, good courteous, good respect between the players and
shake of hands. Look at this.
Very nice. Very nice.
Nice match, everybody.
Yeah, enjoyed that, Andy. Great to commentate with you, my friend. We'll definitely see each other before the end of the week, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think we're on deck tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel.
Excellent. Well, hope you guys enjoyed. We're going to sign off, and we hope to see everybody on the next match. Take care, everybody.
Yep, take care.
May I have your attention, please? This is the table announcement. Player from Chinese Taipei, Yang Gonghao, Liu Yuncheng. Yang Gonghao, Liu Yuncheng. Please proceed to table number 2. Player from Japan, Sakakibara Gota. Sakakibara Gota. Player from Chinese Taipei, Guo Xuanwei. Guo Xuanwei. Please proceed to table number 7. Player from the Philippines, Henry Dojaus. Henry Dojaus. Player from Indonesia, Alvin Agito. Alvin Agito. Please proceed to table number 16. Player from Japan, Marioka Ryosuke. Marioka Ryosuke. Player from the Philippines, Tyson Del Reza. Tyson Del Reza. Please proceed to table number 8. Player from Japan, Sugiyama Goki. Sugiyama Goki. Player from Chinese Taipei, Lu Huizhan. Lu Huizhan. Please proceed to table number number 18. Player from India, Kushal Chandrasekhar. Kushal Chandrasekhar. Player from Chinese Taipei, Liu Junxuan. Please proceed to table number 15. Player from Chinese Taipei, Lin Huiren, Lin Zonghan. Lin Huiren, Lin Zonghan. Please proceed to table number 6. Player from Korea, Kwan Ho Jun. Kwan Ho Jun. Player from Chinese Taipei, Cai Chengda. Cai Chengda. Please proceed to table number 4. Player from Chinese Taipei, Zhang Jiahua, Lai Jiasheng. Zhang Jiahua, Lai Jiasheng. Please proceed to table number 3. Player from Chinese Taipei, Zhou Jiajia, Gao Xunyang. Zhou Jiajia, Gao Xunyang. Please proceed to table number 13. Player from Hong Kong, Chen Daihong. Chen Daihong. Please, player from Chinese Taipei, Lin Shikai. Lin Shikai. Please proceed to table number 17. Player from the Philippines, RAYMART YAFO HIDALGO. RAYMART YAFO HIDALGO. Emil Leonard. Emil Leonard. Please proceed to table number 14.
Check that out. Check that out. But yeah, you too.
Testing audio. Can you hear me, Dylan?
Yep, we're all good there, Brian. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well, thanks.
Awesome.
I don't know if we're starting. Is this the? No, I don't think they lagged. Just like a practice rack.
No, I didn't see a lag myself, but I know the bracket says that they're playing, but I don't think so. We'll see. Just to race to 8 this one, so this is a one-loss side, right? Yeah, I don't think they're playing. I'll go on mute for a moment.
Yeah, same here.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
From concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy. Universal cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million cues annually, we stand alongside champions, infusing every stroke with innovation and craftsmanship, universal. Leading the way, power creates the one and only. To win, there is no other distraction.
May I have your attention, please? Please send your mobile phones to silent or vibrate mode for those reserved for the match. Thank you.
All right, Brian, looks like these guys are just lagging up right now, so we'll get this match underway. As you saw, race to 8. And it looks like I don't know which one's Sai and which one's Kwon. So we shall see.
We're not very familiar with these guys. We're going to figure it out as we go. We might have to wait until the first rack is won before we know who's who.
There we go. I'll keep an eye on the chat just in case. Maybe we could say, hey, is blue glove Sai? And I'm going to say Kwon is black glove. Black glove Kwon, right? Off to a dry start. And doesn't look very open to me, Brian. I mean, that 2-ball looking tricky already.
Well, he has a little bit of angle. By the way, this, I believe, is Sai Cheng Ta.
Okay. Good use.
Yeah. Just from my quick Googling of his opponent, Kwon Ho Jun. I believe Sai is from the Taiwan area.
Okay.
I would presume, based on his name, that Kwon is also Taiwanese, but you never know. Pool is more popular in Taiwan than in mainland China, but it's growing in mainland China. Did he play on the 2-9 here, Del?
Potentially, Brian, I think. I was just in awe of the use of Google there. Big fan.
Yeah, I'm pretty good with the... Nope. Okay, well,
wild.
he went for the 9 and missed it.
As he stuck it up. Is this now a 3-ball combo? Do you go for it?
You don't have to. You could play this shot slowly and kind of run the 2 between the 3 and the 7 and the cue ball in behind the 7. At range, I think that's maybe the better choice. You don't want to really play thin off the 2 and maybe leave it down here for a combo. So I kind of like this finesse safety here.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's Definitely the percentage play from there.
Not bad.
Yeah, nicely done.
You had a lot of ways that could work out well for you.
Yeah, not
Sai
too many.
looks like more of the veteran player here.
Yeah, almost definitely. I mean, I can see a few sponsor patches on KWON, so it looks like he might be a little bit more experienced, perhaps. Been on the circuit a bit longer versus Sai.
Well, we'll use that as our angle. We'll say this is a young guy, a young up-and-comer versus an old, experienced campaigner here.
Yeah, see if he'll go swing 2 rails here.
2 rails is the shot I like.
Very
This
nice.
isn't bad. Yeah.
Very nice. Good escape.
And not easy to find a return here. Because if you thin the 2 and go down table, you may leave a shot at this 9 on a table that's awkward. So I think with where the position of the 4 is and everything, if they have a chance to make the 9, well, he maybe has full shot at this 2, which will change things.
Can he skip off? Can he skim off the 7 and just leave the cue ball there and send the 2 ball down table?
Yeah, I like that shot if it's there. I didn't think it was there when I first looked, but so if he has the full 2 ball to be able to hit it full, which clearly he does, coming in, he's going to draw in behind the 9. That's a nice shot.
Yeah, very nicely played. And like I say, just using the side of the 7 there to take the 2 ball nicely down table. Very good shot. He's opened up the rest of the table too with that particular shot. So the danger here now, I think, is the 3 to the 4, perhaps getting a nice
2 rail kick. Is he? No, a 1 rail. I like the 1 rail here, but that's what he executed, and he executed it almost to perfection.
Yeah,
now, if the 2 is frozen, KWON has a problem.
Yeah, I don't think we've called him the old time already, but you can't buy experience. That was a really nice kick shot from where he was.
Well, again, I think it's no accident that he hit that and played it 1 rail. I mean, a lot of good things could have happened there.
Yeah, I was in your camp. I like the 2 rail. I like coming, making that ball a little bit bigger. It might just see a touch shot here. I don't think you do too much, right? Just try and just roll into it. Dead weight.
That's what he's doing. Clearly, the 2 is not frozen. But I'll tell you a shot there that I play that not a lot of people play is the 2 rail kick there to try and brush the 2.
Yeah.
You can get yourself in the driver's position on that shot.
Yeah, a lot of good things can happen, can't they? He's gonna leave a little
return.
Slip.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe it walked into the keyhole here.
Yeah, left a little sliver, didn't he?
I don't know. Maybe he can hit it full. If he can hit it full, then he's got a nice safety. Just bank it out of there and stick the cue ball.
What do you think? Let's have a look.
Aha.
Oh, he might be able to hit it full, I think you're right.
Full, yeah.
Looks like he's hitting low right on the cue ball as well, so he's going to try and stop this cue ball behind the 6.
Honestly, he wouldn't mind bumping the 6 out of there. Nope. That wasn't... Maybe he didn't have enough of the 2 ball to shoot that shot.
You'll take that every day of the week, though, wouldn't you?
I like it, but I mean, is there a long future here? Like, Sai does have a return in behind the 9, and also the 4-6 is tied up, so we still have a bit of a lot of game left here in this one.
Without doubt. Without doubt.
Not bad. I think he left a shot. This is a loser's bracket match. These guys have to win this match and 1 more, or 2 more, I should say, to get to the elimination, what they call stage 2. I may be able to determine who beat who here.
Yeah, another nice attempt there to try and get the cue ball in behind the 9, and that's perfect. Very, very nicely played.
Okay, that's well done.
So a bit of a cagey start here, Bri.
Yeah, well, they're both showing that they know how to move. And here's a 2 rail kick just above the side pocket. Needs just enough so you hit it, and you got a rail.
Yeah, there you go.
That's pretty good. Now the 4 is open, so now the table is totally open. Can he put him in behind the 7? It's touchy.
Yeah, potentially. Like you said, the 2, I wouldn't play the 2-way, but just needs to make sure he doesn't bank the angle to get in behind the 7 there. that 2's going to go really close to the side pocket.
Well, option B is you go all the way up table behind the 9.
Yeah, I
That's
think
flying pretty nicely, but you're putting your eggs just all in one basket as far as getting the hook. He's playing in behind the 7-ish. Well done.
he's really got the
And you
speed
can see
down.
you can see what Dell was saying, that the 2 ball was very close to the side pocket. So he had to really control the cue ball, and he did a good job there. To tie up the 6.
So yeah, very, very different to a lot of the matches, and you can tell now that this being a 1-loss match, you know, the loser of this does go home, sadly. So a little bit cagier start than we've seen with some of the other first round matches.
Well, the match we did that you and I did, it was a bit of a one-sided match, but the second match I did yesterday was awesome. It was, people should look that one up. So you can look up the EvoSports and this table 4, I believe.
Mm-hmm. He's left himself a really nice angle, Bri. I think he's going to attack this, or I certainly would. 1, 2, 3 rails.
I like that shot. I think you can open him up here. A lot of good, there's a lot of ways to hit him and get a shot.
Yeah,
You got to go really in tight to the corner.
Yeah, very much so. You don't want to get stuck behind the 6 either. Let's see how he hits it. How's he done? And I think that's about perfect.
I think you're right. I think he has a shot at this 4.
Very nicely played.
And
good speed, right?
Yeah, it looks good. And if he does, then this rack is lying pretty nice to take a 1-game lead.
Yeah, I think that was the toughest shot.
Yeah, the balls all sort of lead to each other here. This was the key shot to get well on the 5, and he did that. But how is he shooting opposite-handed? Okay, he's going to go for the bridge.
Yeah, I think that tells us straight away he's not very comfortable with the left, right? Stretching.
Yeah. But a lot of the Asian pool players are not very comfortable with the bridge either, or the rest, as us old snooker dogs call it.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. There's got to be a fair amount of snooker and Chinese 8-ball over there, right?
Well, if you come from Taiwan, then no.
Right? Oh, okay.
Like I say, mainland and Hong Kong is snooker central, and mainland China, mostly in the south, from what I understand. Okay, I've never been there, but my understanding is that mainland China is very snooker oriented.
Okay.
And Hong Kong is very snooker oriented, but Taiwan, for whatever reason, is all American style pool.
Excellent.
Yeah. And also in the north part of China, they are starting to play more and more of the hay ball or the Chinese 8-ball.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that format too. I was saying in my previous commentary, it's one of the better matches, or one of the better games. Sorry. But a very a clinical finish here from KWON.
Yeah, I like the way he's playing this rack.
Well, he played some really nice safety in the beginning, right? And then when he had his chance to be clinical and aggressive, he really took it. So I was very impressed by that.
He was patient also. Like Sai came with a few good replies to his safeties, but he didn't push the boat out. And when he had the chance to play the shot on the 3-ball to open up the 4-6, he executed it, ran the table, and now he's got the 1-game lead.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely looks like the better player. Just forgotten to put his score up there, but I'm sure he'll realize in a second when he realizes he has to score.
Well, good thing we got the cameras on, so he won't get, cheated out of it like you might if you were playing in Alabama.
Speaking from experience,
not going to name any names, but.
Well, he's made a ball there. He has made a ball, and although he's not perfect on the one ball, I think that's makeable, you know, a little small jump shot perhaps. Yeah, he's jacked up on it. I think that's doable.
I don't mind it if it wins you the game.
Yeah, they're so accurate now these days with those little carbon cues. They're able to get up and down super easily and even get draw onto this. You know, I think he can draw.
Yeah, around the 3, I think, is the play here. It seems to
Yeah.
lie for that too.
Just draw right into the middle of the table. Why not?
Just keep it on the table. That's the key. That's the one thing. This could go off the table. There you go. Oh,
Look at that.
Perfect.
Yeah, that shows that, you know, he's put some work into that jump shot because, you know, using the follow shot is one of the more difficult shots to do off a jump. Much easier to draw it, but use the weight of the cue ball there. Very good.
But he's pretty close to the rail here, and he's going to have to – the 3 does not pass the 4. So he's going to have to come with either an elevated shot. He's going forward.
Yeah, interesting. Let's see how he hits it. This man clearly has some cue power if that's the case.
Well,
How'd he hit it?
Well, he sure hit it straight. Now, does he have a cut on the 3? I think he does. But the cue ball running into the 4, probably.
Yeah, might just be able to avoid it, you know. Might be able to go rail, side rail, end rail, and back out around. Especially if he plays this with a touch of inside.
You know, the fact he didn't mark his game means we're still a little in limbo as far as who's who.
Yeah, they're doing it on purpose.
We think this is KWON.
yeah, he's doing it on purpose to us here.
Yeah, he knows that we're. He's got a little bit of cheekiness in him, maybe. But let's see if he can miss this 4 ball cutting the 3 in.
Yeah, doesn't want to over thin it. Yeah, it's just like that. And I thought with a little bit of inside, that was a perfect shot. Very nice.
Well, the next problem is the 8. You'd rather not play the 8-9 combo, but if you're forced to, it's not that bad.
Yeah, you never want to. You know, I try and avoid it at all costs. But again, if you're a confident player, right, you would you want to get nice and straight here on the 6. I would say I'd try and get as close to that bottom rail as I could from here.
I think somewhere on the line of that chalk would be ideal. If he came down and basically hit where that just above where the chalk is. No, he was able to go 1 rail. Okay, or 0 rails, I should say.
And absolutely inch perfect. How about that?
Yeah. Well, he's maybe a little thinner than he would have liked. I think 2 more inches and it would have been just bunt in, shoot the 8 in the upper, or well, for us, the lower left. Now the cue ball has to move at least some distance.
Oh, I didn't like that shot, but he's got away with it.
Now he's going to shoot it in the lower right.
Yeah, I didn't like that one at all. It's going to require a very straight cue now.
Well, I should be able to stroke it with a little bit of confidence because the 9's hanging, or not hanging, but it's nice and close to the pocket.
Yeah, not going to decelerate, is he?
Yeah, he liked it. Okay, so that will be 2-0 for, we think, Kwon Ho-jun.
If he decides to chalk this one, he might just, you know, doesn't chalk it until he's finished his package.
Yeah, it's like straight pool. He's playing no count or something. And
his opponent's saying, "I'm not going to score for you, pal."
Yeah, that's definitely not his job if he doesn't want. You know, if he doesn't want to. I wouldn't be surprised if we're right, just because the scoring on the tablets is coming from, like, sorry, the scoring on our screen is coming from the tablets, and the guys are sitting according to those, you know, those spots. Yeah, so now he's noticed.
Yep, there you go. He's like, "Oops, sorry, I am 2-0 up."
And we were right. Thank you, Google.
Thank you, Google.
He hit that break nicely.
Oh,
But the one did not go on the side.
It's
Now,
going
in
to
one of the
hang
other
up.
matches, Dell, the other commentators were telling me that on one of the other tables, like the one was being made like pretty much every time in a couple of matches. And yet the ones I did, it wasn't that consistent. What did you find in the last match you guys did?
Again, it was slightly spotty. I mean, they kept trying to adjust to the break, but they weren't consistent at all. The only person I've seen that was consistent on this table was Aranas yesterday. That was it.
And he only narrowly won, right?
Only narrowly won too. Yeah, it was interesting, but the conditions will change over the course of the rest of the week, right? So
Right. And the guys who have the break grooved in will be the ones who are winning and left in the tournaments. So yeah, look to see that trend going. Now, meanwhile, in this match, that was Sai's first real chance, in my opinion, to win a game, and he missed a makeable 2-ball. So
yeah, very much so. Seems to have some negative body language at the minute. Clearly, the lower ranked player, I think, in this particular match, based on what I've seen from KWON.
yeah, so far.
But I do like an underdog story, Brian. I do that, you know. I like to see them come back, make a difference.
Well, I got a long history being the underdog, so I like it too.
Yeah.
Okay, forward and play the 4 on the side, possibly. Okay, he's going all the way around.
How'd you like those?
Well, I can't argue with that.
I mean,
And that's what I think he played, was to move those balls loose.
That was certainly creative, is what I'll say. And, you know, to him, it's the right shot. You know, if it feels good and you're happy to play it, why not, right?
Well, it was a good shot on tight pockets, that's for sure. Like, to come with the high inside like that. Trust your stroke, trust the deflection in your cue.
Yeah, clearly
which,
has.
You know, everybody plays with lower deflection shafts nowadays, but
yeah, not him. I mean, a wood shaft indicates that he's been doing this for a while, and you can see the discoloration in the shaft as well.
Yeah, that's an interesting pattern of discoloration, actually.
Yeah, maybe he just cleans the middle of it. That's it.
Or actually, you know what it is? This is where that part down there by the joint is where he holds it to chalk. So he holds it there and spins the cue with the chalk.
There you go.
And that's where he's wiped off some of the finish.
There you go. And he looks like
so clearly he's put in a lot of hours with this cue.
Yeah, he's picking up a head of steam, and he doesn't lack cue power. You've noticed there from some of his shot selection that he really doesn't mind moving the cue ball around the table, which, you know, is going to make him an exciting player to watch.
Maybe he's just landed a little funny here. Trying to decide if he wants to go up the right-hand side of the table or the left.
All right.
I can see an argument for either one. He's going down what to us is the right-hand side of the table. And he hit it really well.
Yeah, right as we look.
Yeah, and he's a thin guy, so he can reach this pretty easily.
Yeah, like I said, no shortage of accelerating through the cue ball, right? He's
that was a well-played rack.
Very nice. So 3-0, and Sai's going to have to make a dent in this if he's going to come back on him.
According to my information, KWON is from Korea.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jun.
That makes a little sense with the name. And his Fargo rate is 750, 754.
Yeah, he's showing every point of that right now.
Now that actually is interesting because, again, what's the game that they play mostly in Korea? Not 9-ball.
It's not 9-ball?
No, 3-cushion billiards.
Ah, there you go.
In fact, you're from New York, and the Sang Lee had for a lot of years a room, Korean oriented, focused mostly on 3-cushion. I'm pretty sure it was in New York City.
Yeah, the Kerem room.
Yeah.
Ira Lee runs that one. And then you had Kenny as well. But yeah, I mean, it's produced some. Is it one of the top female players out of Korea right now? Is that right? Say, Seoi?
I couldn't say.
Yeah, she's traveling around right now on the WPBA.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, definitely making a push into the game. And look at this, if this holds up.
No, scratch. That's unlucky.
And has it dressed up on the 9? No.
I don't think the 9 passes the 4, but I mean, it's not it's a pretty workable out here. Look, the 2, the 3, and the 4 are all more or less right by pockets, and so that's gonna suggest that he's got a pretty comfortable route to the 5. And yes. I'm gonna bet just a little bit of money that he is 4-0 at the end of this inning.
Yeah, fairly standard run out, correct? It's just I don't see any problems with this one. The only thing he can do is probably trip himself up. Nice and smooth. Very nicely played.
Yeah, and he's got some options to get to the 5.
Yeah, I think it looks like he's just keeping it simple. That's the way to do it. At this rate, we're going to see a whitewash, Brian. When he's been in amongst the balls, right? He hasn't looked like missing at all.
Well, Sai has only had the 1 shot then, and he ended up with a long shot on the 2. Now, he doesn't want to be straight here. And he does have angle, so that's good. I can't find much information on Sai.
He's in perfect shape right now.
Yeah, according to the info online, he is from Taipei, or Taiwan, anyways.
Okay.
Taiwan's a decent-sized place, but Taipei is the biggest city. And we are playing at the Chinese Taipei Open.
So
he's
indeed.
a local. He'll have some fan support, so they'll be pulling for him in the audience.
Yeah, that's the title sponsor, Universal. And we'll just show you one of their quick ads. We'll run that now.
From concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy. Universal cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million cues annually, we stand alongside champions, infusing every stroke with innovation and craftsmanship. Universal. Leading the way, power creates the one and only. To win, there is no other distraction.
There's the one in the side.
Yeah, that's his best break so far. Unfortunately, he's not got a look at the 3, but very makeable jump shot, I believe.
That's the play, you think?
Yeah, I think I say makeable. I mean, I love the jump shot personally, and I think these guys maybe he pushes out and tries to leave a tester for his opponent, but I think while you're 3-0 up, it probably doesn't like the long jump by the sounds of it.
4-0 up.
Sorry, 4-0, yeah.
But by playing this shot, he keeps the pressure on you. Okay, so side passed it back.
Yeah, I think he was right. I think he was right to say, it's clearly his opponent doesn't like distance.
Well, I'd have a hard time if I'm 4-0 down to pass it back. Personally, I want to take whatever I can get and make something happen. But
yeah, the 9-ball's right
we'll
there.
see. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't lie like he has an easy pass to the 4.
He could very easily make the 9-ball off the carom if he, he didn't attempt either by the looks of it.
And he left a shot.
Yeah, sold it out.
May I have your attention, please? This is the table announcement. Currently, Chinese Taipei, KWON.
Okay. This is also a test room when you're 4-0 down.
Yeah, there's definitely some added pressure on this, isn't there?
Well, are you going to play it with a little hair inside, Del, or are you going to go above the 7 and bounce out kind of to the middle of the table and just take the long shot on the 5? I can see an argument for both shots.
I like the inside. I don't think the scratch is there, so you don't have to be too, you obviously want to avoid the 6, but I'm more of a, I like that shot better. We massively overcut it, yeah. And, I think he's almost accepted his fate. You see him sat cross-armed in the chair. Yeah, not the best body language. Again, it doesn't seem to be under too much pressure, KWON. Giving him the freedom just to do what he wants, really.
Yeah, this is a good match to have drawn. In this kind of tournament after you fell to the losers bracket. So he'll be looking to get his 8 games as soon as possible and focus on the next round.
Yeah, I might just try and take a look back on the bracket. The bracket is pinned in the chat for those that are watching on YouTube.
I have it here too.
See who he lost his original match to.
That will take a minute to sort out, actually.
Yep. Yeah, going through the bracket here.
We'll see who finds it first.
Yeah, meanwhile, he's just making very short work. Nicely on the 9-ball. That was a really nice 8-ball to the 9 as well.
This, I think, is, by the way, one of the first matches on the losers bracket.
It is. Yeah, because like I say, he's playing very well.
Yeah, he's a nice player. Okay, here he is. He lost to Uranus.
Okay.
Was that maybe the match you, or maybe our colleagues were doing?
I think
they were talking about it.
Did I have the second one? I didn't have the first Uranus match, I don't think.
So he lost Hill to James Uranus.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and they said that was an incredible match. So, yeah, after losing a nail biter like that to one of the stars, to come down here, it's nice to get a. I don't want to call it a walkover because I'm sure Sai is a capable player, but I mean he's just not. He's not comfortable against this young up and comer Kwon Ho-jung.
Yeah, if you look, Uranus had 2 hills, so he had obviously the one with Kwon, and then the one that I did yesterday was against Su Cha-chin. So, wow, okay.
And you guys who are listening, you can watch both of those matches, I believe, on the streams from yesterday.
Yeah, such a good resource to have, isn't it? So much free content out there for us. You're able to kind of watch this and feel to your viewing pleasure.
That's like your own DVR. If you can't stay up late to watch the matches live, just turn them on in the morning.
Yeah, watch them back. Are you being aggressive here, do you think? Or do you think he plays a safety? I kind of like coming down because it's natural to the 3.
Yeah, I like going for the cut here. What do you got to lose?
Yeah,
if you execute it, you should win the game. because, like you say, the 2 ball's going down towards the 3. And you don't have to lose if you miss it, which he did miss it.
Yeah, nice bump as well. He's opened up the 3 ball.
I think he was trying that, actually. I think he was trying to take the cue ball into the 8 and open up the 3-8.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I sort of saw that. And even if it had been a little bit thinner, he might have even gone right into the 3 ball.
Let's see what Sai chooses here. There's a few different options.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel for him because every time he's come to the table, he's not had a shot.
Well, he had his chances. Like he had 2 good chances, and he didn't capitalize on them. So the balls tend to punish you when you do that.
Yeah, he got out of shape quite quickly, though, didn't he? Didn't get himself into the match at all.
Right.
But
I kind of like just coming straight back, actually. Bring the cue ball back to where it is now. Cut the 3 in. Use the 8 as that to stop the cue ball. You have the 4 on the side, and you're out.
yeah, I like that.
Did he come too far? I think he might have. Look at that.
I think it just turned over, you know. I think at the last second there, it might have just turned over. No?
It just seems like balls want to do that sometimes. Like it could have easily just nicked the 6, and you're perfect.
Yeah.
But they never do that.
Yeah. This could be the chance he's been waiting for. And it's always that first rack, isn't it? Just get that first rack on the board. And then your confidence kind of improves just a touch.
Sai Cheng Ta played another Taiwanese player, Shea Chia Chen, and lost 9-5.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And that player is the one who went hill with Aranis.
Yeah.
That you covered. So he got 5 games against what must be a pretty good player.
Yeah, definitely not showing it here, is he?
Yeah, so he's still got some game, is I guess the conclusion. And now he's got a nice ball in hand and really pretty straightforward position from the 3 to the 4 to the 5. Actually, this whole rack looks like I don't know if I want to call it a Cosmo, if you remember what a Cosmo is, but it's I would bet that most people would get this, but he missed the 4.
Oh, you've cursed it, Brian. You've cursed him.
Yeah. Well, okay. It clearly wasn't a Cosmo, but
I don't think he's in the right frame of mind. He hasn't shook off the previous errors, and staring at 5-0 down the barrel. I don't think he's in a very good headspace right now.
I think you're absolutely right.
Because that, like you said,
if he was going to win any rack, that was the one to win.
Exactly right. That was the one. Everything out in the open. Just perhaps a little lack of concentration, maybe.
Well, it's easy to think about the score and the fact that you're on the losers bracket, and that there's also a little bit of the pride factor. I'm sure, like I say, I'm sure he's got people in the audience who are watching, and that puts a little bit of extra pressure on.
Yeah, it just got away from him so quickly. Yeah. It's, before he knew it, he was 3 and 4 down, and missing his opportunities. That's real tough to do. But yeah,
it's a tough school, right? If you want to play in the pro leagues, you're going to have to deal with a lot of adversity, a lot of good players. So
yeah, that's why you play in the big leagues, right?
Yeah.
Try and test yourself.
This will be for 6-0, and he'll need 2 to win the match.
Yeah, at this rate, like I say, I can't see it being anything else except 8-0, given the way this match has gone right now.
I kind of like to see him at least get a game or 2 on the board. That would be a minor victory for him.
Yeah, definitely. You never want to see somebody get whitewashed at this level. I wouldn't be surprised if perhaps. Do you take the tactical timeout? Try and slow your opponent down a bit.
I don't know. I've never thought that really has much value.
Reset yourself, have a look in the mirror.
Maybe, I would do it more about myself. I don't usually worry about my opponents. Like, I feel like if I'm not focused, then yeah, a break helps. But I don't want to use, I kind of like, just when I compete, I just try and focus on myself and not worry about the other guy kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's easier said than done, but that's always been my thought process. And when I started to do that, that's when I had a little bit more success. Because guys play, I played in the South. I played in even the New York area, like where you're from. And, guys have a lot of moves and, a lot of personality and, there's some larger than life people. And if you worry too much about them, you can get lost in their world.
I mentioned it previous that, a lot of people say play the table, don't play the player. I think in some regard, you have to play the player based on their body language, based on how they're presenting. And there are some, like you said, when you're playing one-on-one, I think a lot of that is you battling the person's kind of, emotions as well as their talent and capability.
Yeah, there's a certain amount of that, I think. But the more you can keep yourself contained in your own.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
In your own, I don't know if it's bubble is the right word, or your own mindset, then the less the other player will impact you.
Oh, very much so. I don't think there's definitely been a rise in sports psychology, I think, with this game, especially where people are trying to find that little edge, what can give them an edge over an opponent when the talent is very equally matched. Another opportunity for KWON.
Yeah, basically just a shoot and stop proposition, but that was actually a harder shot than it looked on these pockets. So will Sai be able to get a game here on the board? He may have to go rail first. No, he went ball first, and now he's going to have to play the 3-4 combination. It's not too bad.
No, it's sitting pretty, isn't it? It's if he makes this one, you have to say his favorite. You can see him.
That shot, yeah.
He's picked up
the 6
pace.
Doesn't pass the 8, so that's the complication.
Yeah, depending on where he finishes. I mean, he's played that with a little decel, and he's way short on this ball now. So, again,
well, he knew he. Sorry, go ahead, Bill.
No, just say it. Unforced error, right? Very going safe instead.
Okay, he came with the safety. I think, yeah, he was favored. He knew he couldn't go too far, and that made him a little bit tentative on the position. Because if he went too far, he wouldn't be able to get on the 6. So he wanted that angle to cut the 5 in and go to the left-hand side of the 6.
Yeah, there was a lot of table to play into, wasn't there? But
well, I think so. Yeah.
He ended up playing a really nice safety. So I think he's still, in my estimation, still has the better of this particular rack.
Well, I don't know if I agree, because I think he's got a kick that he's very comfortable with here to kick half ball. Oh, I was wrong. I thought he could kick that full and send the 5 down table.
He got away with it.
Well, he left him a hard shot. I think he's got a shot at the 5. It's not easy though.
Yeah, you're probably looking at what, 6 in 10, 7 in 10 with this one, and get in shape.
Let's see him come with it. Come on, buddy. There you go.
Perfect. Hit it really nice. Sweet shot.
Don't get jacked up. Nope, that's pretty good. Now, hopefully there's no scratch here. I don't think so.
No, you should just open it up. Very nice.
Okay, it had to complicate just a little bit. If he runs 2 more inches, it's pretty straightforward. But I think it's still probably easy enough. Yeah.
Yeah, picked his pace up, hasn't he? Picked his pace up. Now he's got a bit of confidence in behind him.
Just keep your concentration.
This could be it. This could be his mark on the board. Gets himself going. Good job.
Okay, well done, Mr. Sai. So he got his first game on the board. And realistically, that was maybe a reasonable goal at this point in the match. But hey, who knows? I mean, he's at the table, and KWON can't do anything when you're sitting in the chair. So there's always hope.
There's always hope, as long as you can get back to the table. So I'm interested.
There's a chance.
Let's have a look at his break. I think he broke first, didn't he? Did he break first?
I can't recall. I don't think so, actually. Well, he rattled the pocket with a couple balls. 2 is hanging, but I think KWON has a shot at the 1. He's going to have to come with something in order. Would it be outrageous to bank the 1 at the 2 here? It's a big target.
Yeah, very much.
Now, the 3 is also kind of tied up.
Yeah.
So that might be a factor.
I don't know what I like here, honestly.
Del, I'm not sure your microphone might have.
Oh, is my mic picked up or no? There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, kick me out. It was a little technical error on my side.
Okay, so you're playing some inside and planning to take the cue ball back and forth across the table to get on the 2, but or do you just play safe all the way here?
I don't think he's got it, you know. I think he's left the whole ball.
I think you're right. But now, even though the 2 is hanging, the 3 is a little, I mean, it may go to the right-hand corner, but most likely the only pocket it goes to is the left-hand side. And so how do you get, like with the 2, how do you get out?
Yeah, I don't like it at all.
Well, he could, in theory, if he landed sort of half straight in on the 2, he could really just reef it back with draw and go, this is the pattern, I'm going to try and draw it here.
He didn't even, well, I don't think he even went for it, did he?
That's possible. Well, yeah. Well, now I'm not going to be able to draw my fun pattern.
Again, I think they're both hesitating because of, like you said, where that 3 ball is.
Well, if the ball's hanging, you can draw and you have the angle. You can draw like this into the rail, back this way, and here.
Yeah, potentially.
And that on new cloth, I don't think that's too outrageous. It's a little outrageous, but it's not too outrageous.
I do like the play. I mean, maybe he makes both balls here and comes all the way down again. Oh, he didn't try it.
Okay, now he does not have my shot. And making the 1 will put him in a trap. So, I mean, maybe he goes rail first here.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to really jack up on it by the looks of it.
There's not a lot of future here, Del. I mean, all I can do after this 1 is play safe.
Well, can he attack the 9? Will he play the cross bank and leave the cue ball down and attack the 9? What do you think?
That's an interesting choice because the 3 will spin that way.
Yeah, I wonder if there's an element of safety in it with where the 8 and 5 is as well.
If he had a little bit more cueing, like the cue ball is kind of close to the rail, if he could come across it and put maybe just a hair of, let's see, it would be, I guess, right English to try and have the 3 spin towards the 9, then I wouldn't hate that shot. As it is, I think he might just kind of play safe here. Just bank the 3 all the way down table around the 4.
Yeah, done nicely there. Good speed control. It's got to slow down a bit.
This keeps your opponent sort of under pressure. I mean, you have a nice lead. You only need 2 games for the win. You don't want to bring him back into the match. Also, you want to keep the pressure on.
Yeah, even if he gets on the hill this game, that's broken the back of it, isn't it?
Yeah. Now, Sai was trying to put him behind the 9 and had a little bit of the deceleration again.
Just left the rail first, perhaps.
Well, he might have snagged him with the 5 as far as the straight. Yeah, like you said, rail first. And then to the 4-9 combo, maybe.
Oh, he can might even be able to get straight at it. I think he's got the whole ball. Or is he jumping? Let's see.
Can we draw this arrow?
Oops, sorry, that was my bad.
It's okay. No problem.
I think he's jumping. He's jumping.
How about right in the heart?
Ugh.
Now you cross the 4 and play the 9. Well, actually, the cue ball would not go towards the 9. You could play the billiard all the way.
Well,
You could also play kind of not a very difficult safety and just bank the 4 down there behind the 8-5.
I honestly think I like your shot. I think he's just going to try and manipulate and go into the 9 and just leave the 4 in the middle of the table.
Well,
Maybe
I mean, you
like-
may as well. Sai hasn't shown that he can really,
No.
like isn't very dangerous. So
cue ball rail first before the 9, perhaps?
yeah, that's how I would play it. Anywhere between the 2nd and 3rd diamond should make the 9. Well,
Yeah, he went for it, didn't he?
yeah.
Not the worst play.
No, and again, you leave the guy long and straight and not, I don't know that the 5 passes the 9.
It might force him into a combo, eh?
Good shot, though, by the way. I think if we look at the other camera, I'm just going to switch.
Yeah, I think it does go by, you know. I think
From
he's
this
got
look, it looks like it might.
he got
And
half
if
a
it
bucket.
does, then yeah, he's got an out here. Okay, 2 good shots. Now position is the key here.
Yeah, needs
You can
to
play
keep
it either with some outside or inside, either one, to get all the way up for the 7. He's played the inside route, which I think is the preferred choice.
He needs to keep him off the hill, doesn't he? Needs to keep him out.
For
You
sure.
can just keep chipping away at the score line, and you never know. You never know. You get there 6-4, perhaps. You start putting a bit of doubt in your opponent.
Well, he landed nicely on the 8. So this will be the 2nd rack for Sai Chen Ta. I wouldn't be surprised if the audience is giving him a nice round of applause.
Yeah, I noticed that we don't have the much background noise this time, do we? So maybe we switch that off.
Well, it was a little intrusive in the previous ones, so they
Yeah.
may have decided to work on the audio a little bit. It is, audio is its whole own thing,
Yeah, especially in a room that large. It's very high
Yeah, and a
ceiling.
lot
in there.
going on. Yeah. And when the announcers come on with the microphones and stuff, it's pretty loud.
Yeah, no doubt. He's been really hitting the brake well, honestly. Out of the 2, I think he's hit the brake better.
That was a good break.
Yeah, just no reward though. No reward at all for a good solid hit.
Well, he's got the first shot of the table and he's got an open look at the 2. He can come with a safety.
I like the 2-way, honestly. I like to try and bank this and just bring the cue ball down by the 8. He went the other way.
I didn't mind that shot if it went, but this is pretty effective because also he's down behind the 4.
Yeah, they both played really good safe, haven't they?
Yeah, so far. That's not where the errors have been. They've been in the shooting. So now, KWON, is he going to just kick one rail between the 3 and the 9? That's the shot I like.
Yeah, I think that's a shot.
To go
but
2 rails, you're going to go really close to the 3. So
yeah, just 1 rail would be the preference. Oh.
how nice is that? Goes right between the 8 and the 9.
Found a gap that wasn't there.
Yeah, but he did leave a shot. This worked. This is there, and it does take you to the 3.
Yeah, you take that at this point, wouldn't you?
Missed it. Overcut,
Oh,
which
side
usually,
pocket.
yeah, that's the decel again.
Yeah, big chance to get on the hill now.
Yeah, I don't see any real problems here. Make the 2 is the pretty much the way to win this rack.
Yeah, it took it long.
Shot.
Very confident. Used, some players would have put that in the side, but very confident way of taking that for a better position on the 3.
And he landed perfect on this 3 to go up to the 4. This is also perfect. I don't see a problem. I mean, the 8, I think, is available to both of the upper corner pockets. So,
yeah, if it was to get a bit tricky, like you said, 7 to the 8 for me, that would be the issue. But it goes in every pocket, so
yep.
Can't say it's too much of a problem.
Straight is good. Just come straight back to the 7. We'll get a look at a nice controlled but still powerful draw stroke. Come all the way back. And I like coming all the way back and bumping the rail.
Yeah, you could always play into the rail rather than trying to leave it flat. Nothing worse than leaving it straight in. And he's a little bit, again, he's come a little bit of a steep angle there.
Yeah, I don't love the way he came back here.
I don't think he does either, because now the cue ball is running wild and he's going to have to use the rest and potentially an extension. I don't think he can reach this without the extension. Or without the rest, sorry.
I'm just trying to think of what the best shot is here. I guess with some inside and
I don't think he's going to go. I don't think he's going for it. I think he's just
he really is having trouble reaching this. He doesn't have a place for his stroke. He's going to have to use the bridge or rest.
Yeah. Oh, he's going in left-handed. I don't like him cutting this. I do like him just leaving the cue ball where the 7 is, but he's going to cut it. Okay, so he's being aggressive.
The left-handed cut. He doesn't look as comfortable left-handed as many players do. But he made it.
Absolutely nailed it.
And
he's on it as well. Yeah, you take that every day of the week, couldn't you?
The thing is, he's got to just basically roll the 8 in. Pocket weight.
Yeah, I like that too. Don't try and be too clever with it, right?
Well, some guys will play this all the way around, but I don't know if there's not a dead scratch 2 rails. So I like just rolling this in.
Looks like he's putting a bit of left on it, so it might go to the 9 ball in the opposite pocket.
Okay, he played it all the way around. That's the roll.
I don't think it was there, you know. And you see how much you missed it by. I think you were right. I think it was a dead scratch going that way.
Well, maybe his instincts were telling him that, but he shot it anyways, hence the miss.
Yeah. Again, it's like you said, chipping away. Just take your medicine. 6-3 now.
Yeah, and having been 6 games up, now he's only 3 games up.
Yeah.
And there are many, many, many players out there who can run 5 racks.
Yeah, it could
break 9 ball.
Could swing in his favor.
Yeah, I mean, I know. I don't know Sai, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's run more than that.
Yeah, you don't come all the way here playing this tournament if you're not a little bit handy. Just give me a moment. I'm just going to step away for 1 second. Be right back.
Yep. Okay, game 10. Here's the break. He made the 9. And is that going to count? Sure is. So, never say never from just a few minutes ago looking like he was right nowhere in this match. He's only 2 games behind. I guarantee you KWON would like to have that 8-ball again.
Sorry about that, Brian. Thank you very much.
Well, you missed the 9 on the break.
Oh, we missed the golden? Oh, wow.
Yeah. So he'd like to repeat that a couple more times.
Yeah, what did I say? 6-4. 6-4, he's right back in this match. And he's going to put some doubt in his opponent. If 6-5, you're all of a sudden, you realize that KWON, missed a decent chance to go on the hill. That's 6-2, wasn't it? 6-1 or 6-2?
6-0, I believe.
6-0, yeah. Crazy.
Okay, now he does not have a shot at the 1. Is he getting the jumper out? Is that the best play here, though?
Well, he's going to be more aggressive now. You can see, he's can't afford to make too many more mistakes.
Well, aggression I can understand, but what's the play here? What do we think we're trying? He's going to play jumping to a safety.
Yeah, bank it back up table. There's so many balls in the world.
This is what he was trying. That's a nice shot.
Yeah, just create separation and got a little bit fortunate there. I think he probably wanted to catch one of those other balls. Yeah, another safety here. Take the cue ball down to the end rail.
And he's got to hit it.
Yes.
Which works, I think.
Well, he's been very handy with the jump cue most recently. I think he'll go for the jump again. Very makeable jump, this one. And will afford position to the 2.
You can see he's got a lot of 2 to get over.
Yeah, he looks very capable with the jump cue. So it's just a landing zone now. You kind of want to land right on the 1 ball. You don't want to land before it like that.
Made it. Good call, Del.
Made it look good, didn't he? Made it look very easy.
But no shot on the 2. But he does have a nice, easy safety. He can just shoot and stop and glue him to the 8.
Yeah, this will be a really nice safety shot. Really focus on the cue ball. And I think he takes the match by the scruff of the neck if he does this from here. Just doesn't want to make the 2 if he tries to shorten it up. If it shortens up, he could bank it cross-side.
Well, you can play a little hair of outside on this, a little bit of left, just to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
And still glue to the 8. Now, I don't know. It looks like he's setting up for something different. Am I wrong?
No, you're right. Yeah, I don't
I'm
think
surprised by that.
You'd glue it, wouldn't you? I was firmly in the bank, in the mindset there that he was just going to stick him.
Maybe it was closer to the bank than we thought, or than I thought. On that line.
Yeah, the line there. That's right. Especially the pace he was playing at. It was almost a perfect bank, wasn't it?
But it looks like Sai has an edge of the 2. You can overcut this, and it's kind of a natural safety. Well, that was... He had to hit it a little thinner. But it looks like he got away with this.
Yeah, again,
he at least didn't...
Shot to nothing, right?
Yeah, he at least didn't leave a shot. No, that shot you can sort of overcut the 2 and have the cue ball run all the way around the table. It's a pretty nice shot.
I honestly like the bank here. I think I like the straight stun bank shot. I don't see any danger in that whatsoever.
I think he's going to play safe. He is trying to get a shot to finish this match off. At least get himself on the hill.
Yeah.
Because he's thinking to himself, I don't want to be any closer than this.
Yeah.
Somebody, why won't this guy die? Right.
Why won't you die?
Yeah.
Austin Powers reference.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, he's
going to get a roll, is he?
No.
No, he left a shot. So this is what he wanted. Now, focus and get yourself on the hill.
It's not the best chance, though, is it?
Well, it's not the easiest position shot, but if he executes it, then everything falls into place after that.
Yeah, I have to agree.
He'd like to come above the side, kind of between the 4-ball and the side pocket, and then play the 3 in the right-hand side. Just kind of a low left. Nice stroke. He's going to run into the 4.
Oh, that's lucky. Fortunate.
Yeah, he'll take this. But it's the wrong angle. The cue ball is going away from the 4. He's going to either have to draw it back and go around all those balls, the 9, 8, and 5, or punch it with some power back and forth. I like coming back.
Yeah, on the slick table, yeah, that power draw that you mentioned, low right, that'll bring it right nicely round 3 rails.
This would be a gorgeous shot if he executes it. Nope, he just went back and forth, and now he's short.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all.
Like I said, you don't want to take the chance of missing. He's getting a little conservative here. So now we're back to, this will be like the zigzag safety. Play the cue ball above the 9 on the way down.
Yeah, I like the zigzag. I think you're right with that one. There's a big wall there, isn't there, with a 5-8. Played it perfect.
Yep. Now Sai will grab his jumper.
Yeah. Yeah, you just have to go all out with this one, I think.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's not really a safety, but he's not going to be rewarded even if he makes it.
A little bit of luck, maybe.
No, there's a lot going on.
You didn't get it.
Nope. Chance number 2.
Yeah, you have to say that this one is the better chance, without a doubt, for me. Just make a decision whether you want to take, does he want to come for the 5 in the same pocket, or would he leave it for the side?
I'm playing it in the side because anywhere below, where the cue ball is below the line, well, he's playing in the same pocket. Okay, well, I like this too.
Yeah, it was a little bit dangerous though for me. I mean,
because you run the risk of running into the 8 here with the cue ball.
Yeah, I mean, if he'd finished offline, I mean, as it is, he's dead straight. But I'm interested to see if that 6 doesn't pass. You see, so
it doesn't look to me like it passes. That's for sure. It's
going to be another safety after this, unfortunately.
Or is he going to play some sort of billiard on the 9?
Oh, he might be able to power forward. I think that he can create some angle and perhaps go the other side of the 6. No.
Well, he was dead straight.
Wow, look at that.
And now, like Del was saying, this 6 is not past the 9. So does he play the rail first combination?
Or the carom, right? I think the carom might be sitting.
Or the carom. That's also a pretty nice shot. There's a double kiss if you hit it a little thick.
Yeah. He's queuing it.
Oh, man.
Wow.
The things you'll see on a pool table.
Yeah, this is going to go the distance without a doubt. One good shot. Give me one good shot. And you're right back in this match.
Keep your head down. Oh, he played safe. Interesting. I think he got there too.
Yeah, I don't think I have the discipline to play safe at that point,
I don't think I could do it either. I'd shoot the bank at the 9 before I'd play safe there. But if he got him, then he's definitely in the driver's seat in this rack.
Yeah, he's 100% got him, I think.
Yeah, he's kicking here 2 rails. He'd like to hit it 3/4 ball.
Yeah, watch him make the 9. Watch him smash it.
Here they come. Lots of...
Really good contact he made there, and he was letting it fly.
That was like watching the dice roll around on a craps table there for a second.
That's why I don't like. Don't get me wrong. The safety was a great shot, but where a player of that caliber could just drop that 6 in the lower right and win the match, or win the game. Sorry, you kind of risk that happening, especially with a 9 over the hole.
Well, he's the one driving the truck, and he must have felt like he could execute that safety a larger percentage of the time than he would make the 6. And I can't fault, him playing his own game kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, no, this is not good. He got careless. The last thing you want to do is get careless at this stage.
Yeah, he just fell off the line of shape. That kind of made him second guess it just a touch. Took his eye off the pot, definitely. And again, just make the 7. It doesn't. I don't mind playing the combo here either. I don't think he needs to get too crazy.
This will show us how he's feeling. He's still feeling good. He put a good stroke on that ball.
Yeah, 9's hanging.
No, it's not exactly hanging. I mean, it's missable. I don't think he'll miss it, but it takes some attention.
Yeah, play it to the near draw. Oh, sorry, the far draw. A half ball.
Oh my goodness.
And
he didn't even leave it.
You called it.
He did, however, leave a bank here, by the way. Or like maybe he's got the shoot and stop safety. Let's get that over.
Wow. Yeah, I think he can cross it, right?
He definitely has like a one pocket bank, I think.
I'll be calling the referee. That looks close. Oh. Nope. Okay. Yeah. How big are they? Fill your boots.
I used to live in Georgia. And my friends in Georgia would say, this shot here ain't no friend of the dog.
Got a bite to it, right? A bit of bite. Could bite back. Look at this.
Right in. Okay. Well, that was a little bit of excitement.
Yeah. I mean, he missed the combo and he makes that long, hard shot.
Crazy. But that puts Kwao Ho Jun on the hill. 7-4.
Oh, yeah.
And it's kind of like normal service resumed. I think if Sai had come back and leveled that match or even got ahead, Kwon would be on suicide watch.
He's got to be kicking himself, hasn't he? He's got to be sat in that chair thinking, how did I miss the 7 in the side pocket? But the iron ball was tracking again. But they do say the best players have the shortest memories.
Well, those combos are never easy, like that 8-9, even though the ball was virtually hanging, it's just they're never that easy.
Yeah. He's going to take the 9 out. He's going to push into the 9. He's worried about an early finish. Not a bad play, but again, leaves the table wide open.
And also, he just made it pretty difficult on himself because obviously Kwon is going to give him this back.
Oh, gosh. I think he can get enough spin on this beyond the 8. Yeah, I think he can. Just jacked up.
He's got to watch out. Yeah, that was a lot harder than it looked. And also, there was a chance if he hit the one that he would get a double kiss and scratch. So, This is the key shot. That's the line he wants. And I believe he'd like to go there 2 rails. And really, this position shot, if you execute this, you should win the match from here.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, he's not. I don't think he's.
I don't think he did.
Oh, he is. He's good.
Is he good?
Yeah, you can see that. He's not shaking it.
No, he just looked up at the sky. I'm not sure he got there.
I think he was just shaking his head just a touch. Oh, you can spin around it.
It could be that he can't get to the 3.
I think if he could see the full ball, he'd have played it already.
Still.
Yeah, that's probably what that little look was. I like this shot. Again, land on it full. He's already proved he can do it once, and he's only going over a very small portion of the 9. Wow, he got away with it. Look at how lucky. Oh,
Ooh,
wow.
If the 2 had gone in, that would have been something.
Jump to a jump. Jump cue again. Unless there's a gap.
I don't think there's a gap. He's going to have to. It's not a hard jump, though.
No, there's a gap.
He's got his full cue. You're right.
He might be doing it with his full cue. Just a little hop. Oh, wow. Great try.
Well.
Great try. We've got legs left, mate. There's some life left in this one.
Well, you're going to have to come with it. 2 rails out of the corner there with a high ball. This is a big stroke.
Yeah, I don't like it at all. I really don't like it. This one is such a hard shot. He played it really, really well. To even get anywhere close to that 3 ball was a fantastic shot.
Very, very good stroke. And does the 3 pass. What does this view tell us? Looks like it does.
I think it does, yeah. The fact that he even got there off that 2 ball was just a ridiculous stroke. Great cue power.
Well, you know, talent comes through a lot of the time, and clearly he's got quite a bit of it. So
yeah, you don't get to
just gotta mind his work here.
Yeah, you don't get to 750 with no talent.
Yeah, and that should do it. Half ball angle on the 5, and you can either play the 6 on the side or come out and play it in the corner, and then the match is over.
Yeah, that could be the nail in the coffin, I think.
Well, he's trying his best to find a problem. He's hampered by the 8.
Yeah, very much so. He's gonna, yeah. Oh, actually, he's just got the right amount of stretch, I think, to dig this one.
Well, playing all fouls, he can't touch the 8, or it'd be a foul.
Yeah.
Good hit. Good hit.
Extension now, I think.
And here we are back to what caused him a problem a few racks ago. He's on the bridge.
Yeah, just
or can he reach this?
The extension, I think he can just reach it. Yeah. Take a long, little bit of a lie down. There you go. Perfect.
Well, it was an interesting match. It looked like it was going to be a runaway. A couple of mistakes, a couple fortunate rolls, and Sai managed to get back into it where he had a bit of a, he's kind of in with a shout. But Kwan Hao Jun has come through at the end, and he just needs this 9 ball to roll out an 8-4 winner.
I think he'll breathe a sigh of relief. I think, Brian.
I think he will definitely breathe a sigh of relief. It could have gone south on him very easily.
Definitely.
But that's it, and he is the winner. Not a bad little performance from Sai. I'm sure he's disappointed, but he did well enough. And KWON will be back, I think, later tonight. I don't know if he'll be on one of the stream tables, but there is another match coming up probably right away because I think they're behind schedule a little bit. So look for another match to come on this table probably within the next 10 or 15 minutes. And I believe my friend Dell has got that one with another one of our colleagues. So I will be out.
Back tomorrow. Back tomorrow for me.
Oh, you're back tomorrow?
Yeah.
Let's see who we have after us.
1
Oh,
a.m.
we have Zach and Patrick. Zach Zager and Patrick Nix.
Oh, good. Okay.
Okay,
That's
so
good.
that's good. Yeah.
All right. Always a pleasure,
All right,
Brian.
Del.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, always a pleasure. Okay, we'll see y'all guys all next time, and that's us.
Take it easy. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Player from the Philippines, JC Garcia. JC Garcia, please proceed to table number 5. Player from Indonesia, Silviana Lu. Silviana Lu. Player from Vietnam, Wen Bạc Man. Wen Bạc Man, please proceed to table number 1. Player from Singapore, Darren Young. Darren Young. Player from Chinese Taipei, Wang Hongxiang. Wang Hongxiang, please proceed to table number 3. Player from Chinese Taipei, Liu Shaoqiang. Qiu Siwei. Liu Shaoqiang. Qiu Siwei, please proceed to table number 7. Player from Japan, Uraoka Takashi. Uraoka Takashi. Player from Vietnam, Wen Ban Wen. Wen Ban Wen, please proceed to table number 8. Player from the Philippines, RAYMART Mark Estiola. Mark Estiola, please proceed to table number 4.
I haven't tried it yet. I just plugged it in. Does that say 96? Might be already charged. Let me try it. Yeah. Do I need to like link it or anything? Yeah, turn it on. Testing, testing.
May I have your attention, please? This is a table announcement. Player from Chinese Taipei, Xie Shang. Xie Shang. Player from Philippines, Zhao Gabriel Ribon. Zhao Gabriel Ribon, please proceed to table number 6.
Refresh. Refresh this. Refresh. Audio test.
All right, everybody, a quick audio test.
Your audio sounds great, Zach. Welcome. And welcome everybody to this round of the 2026 Universal Chinese Taipei Open. This match is between RAYMART CAMOMOT and Mark ESTIOLA. And I believe the players are getting warmed up at this point. Haven't seen a lag yet, so they'll be starting soon. All right, so here we go. Lagging for break. Looks like RAYMART wins the lag. I'm sorry, that would, I believe, Mark. This is a B-side match, race to 8. Loser will be eliminated from the tournament. All right. Are you there, Zach? Can you hear me? Can you help me? I don't know what's going on.
Hello, Patrick.
Yes, Zach, I can hear you. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. You have a video and audio?
I do. I do have video and I do have audio.
1 second, I'll be right back.
And the player from Philippines,
He's going RAYMART, CAMOMOT, and Mark ESTIOLA. I believe this is a B-side matchup. Mark with the first break did not pot the one on the side in the side. Did make a ball and cue ball nudged up to the one just a little bit. He played safe. So Ray hit that one ball as full as possible. Where is it going to end up? This is kind of what Mark had earlier. I assume Mark is going to try to put the one ball somewhere down here and stick the cue ball on this side of the 6. In a sense, you want to stick the cue ball a little more in the center, so you take away the 1 or 2 rail kick. You want that 6 to be blocking that higher portion of the right long rail. Yeah, you can see he pointed kind of over here. Ray's going to have a 1 rail kick opportunity at this 1.
Yeah, easy to hide the cue ball here with a good hit. There's lots of traffic in the way.
Yeah, it looks like he can come 2 rails underneath it.
Yeah, it's an interesting way to go. I think, you know, yeah, good hit. And he has left it, and I believe there's room for that ball to go to the pocket. However, there's really not much future on the 3 ball. They're probably going to try to pot this 1 ball and then play the safety with the 3, locking him up to the 5. I think that's the idea here. Because there's just a slight gap between the 3 and 5 balls to where
you can push that 3 up table, freezing the cue ball to the back of the 5. But just making this 1 ball nice and soft into the pocket, avoiding the contact with the 7 is the key here. And 4-inch pockets will get you. So he was actually going all the way out. He was not looking at safety on the next shot. He was looking at drawing back and playing the 3-7 combo afterwards.
Yeah, and I wonder if he was, I mean, it looks like he was playing that little tiny window he had.
Well, the 3 ball is am I not seeing him right? But yeah, I think the 3 ball is the one that's right there in front of the cue ball right now.
Yes, this is the 2 ball down below, correct?
No, that's the 4 ball.
Okay, well, we got the blue and the purple figured out now. I'm a little colorblind, so my apologies.
Yeah, the blue is off the table, so that went in, I believe, on the break. So it's 1 to the 3, and then 4, 5 from there. So a good opportunity to
probably playing the combo.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity to pocket this ball, but it just doesn't. He's going to have to hit this with some pace to make sure that the cue ball gets. Yeah, okay. Putting pace on it shortened it up quite a bit.
Look where the 7 is going to land up.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a mess here.
So if you're playing safe here, if you're going for the 3 foul, you got to put that 3 ball next to another ball. You need to have something to use as a blocker for your next shot. So if you can play the cue ball into this 7 and play the 3 somewhere by this 4 ball, you may be able to break it out enough to just run out. Well,
I think so. I think he's going to loosen them up with this safety. Yeah, that's what you want to do. Loosen it up so that way on your next turn you have the run out opportunity. These guys don't look for 3 foul opportunities very often because you just want to minimize the amount of times your opponent can get to the table, because at this level there is just too much that can go wrong with trying to. You just rarely see 3 fouls at this level. They kick so good.
Yeah, look at this shot.
Look at this. And speaking
of,
I
mean, you just kind of
kicking really well.
Your point right there.
Exactly. I mean, that was a lock-up save. He had to kick 3 rails into that ball and cuts it right down the rail into a 4-inch pocket. I mean, my goodness. You know, both of these players are Filipino. Mark is, I believe, representing the U.S. According to his profile on Matchroom, but both from the Philippines, Filipino players. And there are some fantastic Filipino players coming into play in this tournament here in Taiwan. It's really interesting to me also to be in this room and see the difference between the mechanics and the fundamentals of the Filipinos versus the Taiwanese players. There's a very noticeable difference. And I'm not saying that for all players, but for many of them, Filipinos have this kind of looser grip, looser style, more free-flowing stroke. And the Taiwanese players that are here are very into the perfection of the mechanics and doing things by the book. So it's very interesting to see and really a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, you can see that looseness of stroke a lot too with Carlo Beato. Watched him play a couple times and very, very loose. Miscue.
Yeah, that was a miscue. Very unusual. And as all players do, you look at the tip right afterwards and you're wondering what in the heck just happened. That was pretty rare. Hopefully it's not too loud here in the background. I don't know how the audio sounds, but there are table assignments and things being called out through the speaker. So if it's a little bit noisy, let me know.
Yeah, I hear just a little bit, not terrible. So
Okay, great. And just for you viewers that are watching at home, this is Patrick Nix. I'm at the venue in Taiwan, in Taipei, and Zach Zager is commentating from his home in Salem, Oregon, in the USA. And RAYMART CAMOMOT takes down the first rack. Let's take a look at that replay that we saw on that kick shot, because that was spectacular. With trying to, you just rarely see 3 fouls at this level. They kick so good.
yeah, look at this shot.
Look at this. I mean, how incredible is that? And obviously unfortunate that he wasn't able to complete the run out, but that was a heck of a shot.
All right, so Mark made the 2 on the break. The 1 just missed the side pocket. So we will see what happens here.
Yep. One in the side, as expected. 2-ball doesn't really have a great opportunity, so we'll be seeing a safety to get started on this rack.
So let's set the record straight right now. This is the 2.
That is correct.
Okay.
Yep. That is the 2-ball, and the 3-ball is this ball here. Right there. I'll do a little circle. 4-ball is here. And this is the 5-ball here, next to the cue ball. For those of you watching at home, I know this ball set can be a little tricky to decipher sometimes between the 3 and the 5. That's the ones that I get kind of tricked up on. So an opportunity to pocket this too, but this is a long distance, very straight shot into the corner. And I don't care who you are, those are a low percentage shot, being that the cue ball was on the rail, 2-ball was out in space, and it's dead straight to a 4-inch pocket. I don't care who you are or how good you are, that's tough. But you have to take it on, right? I mean, I feel like those kind of shots, like if you're under 800, you should be probably playing a safety, even though it's a straight in shot, because the potting percentage is low. And so a little off angle with the 4-ball, but he's close to it, so that can kind of help with accuracy here. Yeah, I was going to say stun over into the 9, because that way you don't worry about getting behind the 9 or anything funny happening. You hit the 9, you're pretty good.
Yeah, we'll see how pure he can hit this. I mean, anywhere on the other side of this line, he should be okay. The lower end of that line.
Right.
Yep, he's going to go the other route. I like that decision there from Mark.
May I have your attention, please? This is a legal announcement. Player from Korea, Lee Ha-Lee. Lee Ha-Lee. Player from Chinese Taipei, Jian Jingru. Please proceed to table number 14.
Making it look easy. So after that long shot on the 2-ball that was missed by Mark, RAYMART takes it down, gets the rest of them in. No problem. You like how my pen color matches his glove? You see how I did that?
That's very nice.
Yeah, so
Let's see if I can.
it's a little tribute to RAYMART's color coordination there.
Well, I matched.
Yeah, the gray color might not show up very good on the gray table.
Yeah.
And who do we have? Looks like we've got about 85 people watching.
Travis
Welcome.
Hernandez in the chat.
Yeah. Let's do a little chat poll. That's always fun. Who's your horse? I like that one.
Yeah, that table was looking very nice. If you can just play that one and come off the rail a touch, you're sitting pretty on the 2. And after that, everything pretty much opens up.
Yeah, and that shot from Mark on the 1-ball, you know, you expect pros to make those, but boy, these 4-inch pockets just make such a big difference, especially when you're shooting down the rail and you're hitting it with pace. You have to be incredibly accurate. You got a little bit of love off that 4-ball, I think. Maybe he wanted to avoid it, but it worked out okay. Just further away now from the 3-ball than he wanted to be. So another difficult test of marksmanship here from RAYMART. See if you can put this one down. The rest of the rack looks pretty good. Once you get to that, from that 4 up table, yeah, that was the tough one. Because everything else would have been short shots, right? Close distance. And these guys are very accurate when it comes to a half table game, but those distance shots can be a real challenge. And for you guys that are watching this at home, there is a poll in the chat. Who's the favorite to win this match? If you know either of these players, or if you're rooting for either of these players, go ahead and make your votes. Let's see what you guys think. So far, only 3 people have voted, and they're all 3 voting for Mark, which is interesting because he's down 2-0. Everybody likes maybe the underdog for a comeback. All right, so he didn't get any coverage off of this. Yeah, he's pointing with his cue where he wanted the cue ball. And what do you like here, Zach? Do you see a good safety opportunity, or are you going to go for the shot? It looks risky, right? To back cut that 3, it looks like you're probably going to run into the 4. Funny things can happen.
Yeah, I mean, if you can back cut it and miss the 4, I think you're good. He's going to go for it, and this is going to end up in another tricky spot. I think Mark should be able to. play this with a little stunt follow, try to come this direction.
Yeah. Again, a big
I mean,
tester.
I think I was okay with the cut on the 3. And I think he hit it wide and missed wide, so I think that's why he ran into that 4.
I think we got Robbie Capito in the chat saying that we got the names wrong. Are you
I
talking
think
about?
you are. Yeah, Mark is at the table right now.
Oh, I apologize.
Yeah, Mark. Yeah, I thought I was
My
hearing
bad.
that as well. Yeah, Mark is at the table right now. This is RAYMART coming to the table in the white shirt.
Oh, my bad. Sorry about that.
So yeah, Mark should. That's what I thought. Yeah, Mark should be up 2-0.
Well, why are they clicking the score on the wrong side then? It's
Well, if
interesting.
you look, Mark is sitting on the left side. The 2 on the tablet is on the left side next to him. So maybe there is some confusion there. I mean, I know right above their scores it says their names.
Okay, I'm going to go have the ref make the adjustment because the players are responsible for keeping score on the tablets, so they might not have just.
Yeah, and typically when you use those paper cards, right, and you flip it, you do
they're
it
just
on your side.
they're sitting on the sides. I'll be right back. No problem. Thanks, Robbie. Appreciate it.
Nice shot there from Mark. I wonder if he's going to try to land on the right side of this 5 ball and play it in the upper left corner. Yeah, you're going to hit the rail at the perfect time.
May I have your attention, please? This is the table announcement.
Oh, look at this.
Player from Vietnam.
I think Mark's going to be able to come rail first, but I mean, that was awfully close to a full ball hook, but I think he has enough room to play this rail first.
Please proceed to table number 10.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to draw out of this. Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, well, you got out of that. Just make this 8 and go back and forth. You should have a shot on the 9.
May I have your attention, please? This is a table announcement. Player from Korea, Kim Soo-on. Player from Chinese Taipei, Zhao Dongfang. Please proceed to table number 2.
Yeah, a couple people in the chat telling us about the scores. We have a ref going to switch the scores around. These are player-operated tablets. I believe the ref put the names in. Mark's name was put on the right.
Okay, we're all good now. We've got it fixed.
So
it's just the players weren't reading they weren't reading their names. They were just assuming that they were sitting on the side that their score was on. Like you said, like
they're switching sides right now. So.
Oh, are they switching just to make it easier?
So, yeah.
so they don't forget. Yeah. Raymart's kind of laughing too. It's like, okay. He's like, I should have read my name, but that's okay. It happens. Appreciate you guys in the chat. Thank you. Thank you, Robbie.
Yeah, I was giving it another rack. I thought I was kind of like hearing something off, but we've got it figured out. So let's carry on.
Yes, sir. So
One
Mark off
ball
to a
just
really
misses the
great
side.
start. Good safety here.
Oh yeah, and you could see kind of how he was bridged up. I mean,
Yeah.
once it was necessarily comfortable, but he executed for sure.
Yeah, excellent cue ball control. I'm wondering if the only thing that he has is a one rail kick at the one. He might even go two rails into this one ball if it's available to spin off of this rail into the one ball. I don't know if that's the plan here, but it could be. He might be able to get enough spin to come all the way down into the one. However, either of those options don't really lead well to a good outcome unless you're going to make a ball, which is going to be very difficult to do. So he's just going to tie up a ball, give up an intentional ball in hand. You don't see that very often, but there was really a very low percentage chance of getting the hit. And I feel like if there's, a 95+% chance that you're going to give up ball in hand anyway, it makes sense to tie up a ball and just give up the ball in hand, make him work for it. But we might see a 3-foul attempt on this one.
Yeah, I think this is a good time to do that.
Yeah.
Maybe try to get yourself right on this 2 and take away the kicks. So now you're having to kick lower and around.
Yeah. I estimate the safety to be very tight here. Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah, I mean he's taking all of the kicks, and he might have a sliver.
Oh, he's getting
be
his
able to
jump
pull the
cue off
jump cue,
right
yeah.
away. I'm very interested to see. So he must have not gotten him tight to the 2 ball. So if he can
Yeah, you
see
can
this
see a
to
little
where
gap in the shadow right here. Definitely a
jump,
gap there.
if he can jump over that, jump over this ball. I don't know if he can or not, but yeah, he looked at it right away and immediately went to get this jump cue. So kind of an error there, I would say, on the Raymart's part to not get him tied to the back of that ball. Good hit.
Yeah, I mean if you're touching that 4 ball with the cue ball, right? Like there's really not much he could do to get out. I mean he couldn't kick low. I mean that would have been, very well executed safe, but just kind of like really it was like an 1/8 of an inch off.
Yeah. And now the 4 ball got broken out a little bit here. And this worked out to be really good because he got a great safety out of it and tied up and unlocked the 4 ball. So we got it. Okay, good shot. What's he going to have on the 2 ball here? He's got a pretty good look here, actually. I can't imagine that's the spot that he was trying to get to, being short side like that, but I think this really works out. Okay, so RAYMART, a good opportunity to get on the board. Very good stroke on that ball, nice and clean. You can tell by the sound when it hits the back of the pocket, nice and cleanly. Yeah, I was going to wonder if he was going to draw back into the 8 there. I think that was the right move.
I mean, I think you can play this with a stun follow. Put a good stroke on it and just kind of float up table and play the 9 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I predict my prediction is he ends up getting into that circle. Nice shot.
Yeah, I like that approach too, playing at 2 rails. Really let your stroke out. You don't have to.
And you don't have to worry about hitting the point of the side pocket or something,
right.
Crazy, because these tables, they're fairly, they're fairly worn in now that they've had a good week's worth of play on them. They're not quite as slippery as day one. Of course, there was a CTPBA event here before this, which the tables got some good play on. But good out from RAYMART to get on the board and keep it going. So this is a really good Filipino matchup here.
So this will be RAYMART's first break of the match. He's going to come up dry.
Yeah. You're going to take on this bank 1 into the 2 for the combo. I think it's likely that he is going to take this on, but what do you like here, Zach?
I mean, really getting safe from here is you got to move the cue ball quite a bit. See what he decides to do. I'm not playing the bank into the 2, I don't think, because you don't really know where the 1's going to go. The 1 can end up right behind the 4-9.
Yeah, good point.
Really nice shot right there.
I like the cue ball here. And locking up the 1 to the 8 doesn't really help his cause, being that, you get ball in hand, now you got to play another safety, which where it kind of landed, that even ball in hand to play the safety afterwards is not going to be super easy to get anything really locked up. So let's see what RAYMART has an idea. He might be able to come behind this 7 to come 2 or 3 rails into the 1 ball. I don't know. No, he's going to do it again. So he's going to tie up a ball, give up an intentional foul. It's interesting because I've only seen that it's pretty rare that you see somebody give up the intentional ball in hand at this level. And he's done it twice now in just the first 5 racks of this match. Or we've seen it twice now. And yes, Gage, it is winner break in this format. And for those of you just joining, we do have a poll open in the chat. Who's the favorite to win this match? RAYMART is at 23% favorite. Mark is at 77%, according to the voters in the chat. So if you guys have a favorite or want to vote, feel free to check that out in the chat.
So I'm really curious to see how this is going to play. If he's going to play the bank or if he's going to try to. I don't think he can stick
Stun
that cue ball
follow.
on
Yeah,
the
I think he is though. I think it's going to stun follow it.
That's a
Getting that.
wild
Yeah,
shot. What a
yeah,
shot.
yeah. Stun follow. Getting the
I like that
one
shot.
ball up and out of there, and now the one locks up to the 5 ball. So this is really interesting rack, and he's on 1. Is that right? Or yeah, he's on.
Yeah.
Let's see.
He's not going to get a rail.
Yeah, I don't think he got the rail after contact. No, he did not. So
Now, if you're going to play safe here, this is the one where you really got to take a second, find something good that's really going to lock him up.
so that was 2. So
So
yeah, he's on 2. So he's going for the combo. Is this? Yeah, looks like he's going to play this
the run
combo.
out there, if you can get, let's see, now the one got a little weird, but if you can make this one and get on the 3 from the 2, I mean, everything's wide open.
Beautiful stroke there. I believe he's going to come short side on the 3 and just play it up table.
We'll see. I mean, if those balls are frozen together, there's a possibility it doesn't go, and he might use it to play another safe.
Yeah, they're not
But
frozen, I believe.
if he
Yeah.
goes, if 3 goes, he's playing it out for sure.
Yeah, he might be going for the 3 foul here now.
Yeah.
I like this. He's just because this is perfect to get him locked up to the backside of the 4, and then he's basically kicking for hit, for the rack. But now that there's a lot less balls on the table, there's less things in the way. Okay, this is pretty good. I think he's got a 2 rail that's a fairly good percentage to make the hit, but everything's going to be opened up after the hit. So he really actually has to make this ball, even though he's on 2. So missing the ball is a loss of the rack. And he's got the hit. Does he make the shot? He does. What an incredible shot. Gets a round of applause from
Look, Mark is smiling too.
people. Yeah. I mean, that's high level right there, guys.
Yep. Yeah, saving grace is that RAYMART is now tree-topped over this 7, but you can just bear down and make this. You're going towards the 6 a little, but I think
yeah. I mean, he hit that such a perfect speed to maximize that, because even if he misses that shot, look where the cue ball ends up, right? He's so, but the cue ball ending up there didn't help him, unfortunately for him. But still a heck of a shot.
7. Looks like he's looking at the side, so doesn't seem like it.
I believe it plays in the side pocket.
Yeah, he's gonna come possibly 3, maybe even 4 rails to get back on that 6.
Yeah, I agree. Gotta watch the 8 ball. As long as you don't hit the 8, yeah, he's good there.
He's able to just play it with 2.
Look at that. Look at that speed.
Yeah, beautiful shot.
Yeah, nicely done. So RAYMART with the with the circus shot, and then Mark coming in with saying, okay, well, it was almost good enough, because it would have been better, I think, for RAYMART if he had not made that ball and left the cue ball.
Yeah, right. His cue ball
right?
ended up in a very good spot. Yeah.
Yeah. And Mark looks looking very solid. And to get to the halfway point, here we go. We'll be back real quick after a brief sponsor message here. Check out the Mori tips, Japanese tips. I don't have one personally, but I've heard excellent control, good quality. And one of the sponsors for this event, Japanese company. All right. As most people do, he's putting that cue ball in the maximum distance space right in the corner of the break box. Tell you, I gotta be super happy with the hospitality here. Everybody keeps bringing me food, like every hour I get more food. All right, so missing the one in the side pocket. And is it going to leave an opportunity? It is. To get from the 1 to the 2 is a trick, but he does have the opportunity to pocket the 1 in the bottom right corner. But because of the difficulty to get on the 2, I'm not sure he's going to want to take that on. Yep, that's what I was expecting. Oh, this might go. This could go. Oh. Yeah, I don't blame him for you know, playing that safety versus potting the ball. It's just there was really no reward to making that shot. Could have landed better for him though. All right. He does not have his jump cue out, so he's kicking. Oh, wow, look at that shot. Don't think that was the intention, but it certainly worked out. If he can manage to get this 3 ball, which looks to be, let's see. I'm actually nearby the table, so I'm going to take a look. That 3 ball is pretty close to right on the rail. Might be just a hair off the rail. So it's one of those shots where you could spin, put a lot of spin on it, go rail first, send it to the pocket.
I mean, you could play it safe here and come out. Yeah.
That's what he's doing. And he runs into the 4. I think he wanted to get around that 4.
Yeah, my line didn't continue, but it would have been above that 4.
Yeah, that's.
Mark's going to play this 3 in the upper left. If you can just get a nice smooth stroke on this and play the 4 in the lower right. He's playing this with inside. Yeah, okay.
Oh, that's going to leave a real good open opportunity for Raymart, who needs the opportunity, being down 4-1. He's got to execute here to get this done. You know, in a lot of these racks, you don't get opportunity. When you do get them, you have to close them out. And Raymart's one of those players that just very skilled player. Doesn't take a lot of time to decide what to do. He knows what he wants. Very decisive, gets to the table. I was watching Victor Zelensky yesterday, and that guy can, when he takes his time, he can take a lot of time. So I'm take like 2 minutes to figure out what to do on a shot. And so there is no shot clock on the outer tables. Only the feature table has the shot clock enabled.
I wonder if he, I mean, the 8's in a pretty decent spot. Even if you end up kind of up table, center table, you're not in the worst spot. Yeah, I mean, you know, you're okay there. I think it was just taking a little extra time because the angle was steep. I wanted to make sure the cue ball didn't really run away. So Raymart looking to close the gap here. Did you respond to Gage in the chat about it being winter break?
Yes, I did. So just to give you a little bit of background on these players. So Mark ESTIOLA from Davao City, Philippines. 2025 had some good finishes. 4th place finish in the Bayou State Classic 1 pocket. 4th place in that same tournament in the 9-ball division. Placed 5th in the U.S. Open 10-ball. So he's got some notable finishes in 2025. Looking to add to that resume here. And Raymart, I couldn't find any information on like AZ Billiards, just trying to look him up. There wasn't a whole lot of information about him. He's a 765 Fargo versus Mark is a 780. So I kind of wonder what the average Fargo rating is in this tournament, but it seems to be right around that level, around the 760 to 780 level being the average. A lot of players here in the high 700s, low 800s. And Raymart looking good now that he's got a little bit of momentum under his belt. He finally got off a great break and making the most of it here. This 7 to the 8 is the key transition of the rack. He does have a little bit of an angle. It looks like it might run into the 9. Yeah, he had to play that off the 9, but that was beautifully played with spin to get it to go off the 9 and out off of that rail. Well done.
Yeah, Raymart taking a little extra time. I think he wants to come above this side pocket.
Yeah, and I mean, normally they want to play these. Sorry.
He might be changing his mind and coming around, but it looks like he's going to try to.
He's going low
and try to miss that side pocket.
Ooh, wow.
And he
Heck
does.
of a shot. Yeah, that was a heck of a shot. So break and run complete for Raymart. Climbing back.
Yeah, and it's crazy in pool, like how a match can change so quickly.
Yeah,
it was only 4-1, right? But it's crazy how it can go from 4-1 to 4-3 like that and just completely change the match.
It really is. Winter break 9-ball is a game of
Right.
momentum changes and shifts. It's amazing how many matches I've watched that, somebody was down 5-2 or 5-1 or, or 6-1 or whatever. And then the next thing you know, it's tied and, and you got a hill battle at the end. It's exciting to watch though. My favorite game to watch is One Pocket because I like that game so much, but I can get I can get into the excitement of this format in 9-ball because of the momentum shifts. Great break off again. Does he get a look at the 2? He does. Going to be playing a safety to start this off.
Yeah, just to touch on that too. I mean, there's a couple things that come to mind too when talking about the winter break 9-ball format, right? There was the 18 break and runs from Justin Bergman, and there was the U.S. Open semifinal with Koping Chung playing Aloysius Yap. And there was no momentum change there. It was just
that was
strain and wrote it. I mean it's insane to me.
That match between Koping Chung and Yap was my favorite match to watch because it's like if you're a baseball fan and you see a pitcher pitch a perfect game, and that was what Koping Chung did to Yap in the U.S. Open a couple years back. It was the perfect game. He didn't have any errors, and he made all 99 balls, and Yap made 0 balls. That's a perfect game.
And I'm sorry,
it's
but
so
in
rare.
a sense, if I'm gonna lose the semifinals of the U.S. Open, that's kind of how I would want to do it.
And I think it made Yap a better player because after that he just went on an absolute terror. Because when something like that happens to you, you realize that the level that you need to play at to win at these events is incredibly high. You have to be able to do that to your opponent, and I feel like that moment was a moment that really changed for Yap, and his performance was so much higher after that. Those kind of moments can either make you or break you as a player, I think, But back to this match, good safety from Raymart. Jump shot coming from Mark. Good contact. Where's it going to finish? And this is going to be a good opportunity. So Raymart's going to get rewarded for the safety. He should be able to.
He's playing this one rail out. I don't know that he's going to use both rails.
They normally do in this situation, but
He's playing with low.
Yeah, because it's just going to take the energy off the ball. That second rail, and it might have taken a little. Yeah, this is great actually. Good stroke. He's got to come. This is probably going to be one rail just because he has to avoid the 7-ball and come straight back up. Yep. For the 6 in that top right corner. Nice angle on the 7 to get over to the 8. That's perfect. Might have liked a little bit more angle, but this is fine. Watch the spin hit when it hits the rail. Sends it down to the 8 ball. Oh, he didn't even go to the rail. Wow. He had less angle than I was expecting.
Yeah, not too much here, but he can create an angle, come 2 rails and out.
And RAYMART CAMOMOT showing why he is here. This is a really nice performance. Ties up the score. We go to another quick commercial break.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships. Crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology, it defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
I love that clip in there. I think it was Anton Raga with the 9-ball break.
Oh yeah, his celebratory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love that. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, 1 goes down.
Yeah,
nice
very good
look.
break there.
2-ball.
Well, take a look at the overhead to see what this looks like. I think we have it here. Yep. Yeah, this is a really good looking layout here. Yeah, if he can keep breaking like that, he's going to have a good shot at winning this match. What's up, Tony Sandoval? See him in the chat. Hello to everybody watching.
Rafael, yeah, man, we have a good matchup here. Does not
You know
disappoint.
what's interesting is the last 3 racks, RAYMART has just been on a tear. Feels like he's just not missing anything, breaking extremely well. But during that same time, the poll has gone up for Mark as far as who's the favorite to win the match. So that's kind of
we just got a couple more votes in there too, and starting to go down for Mark a little bit. Yeah, we just got 3 votes in that 15 seconds.
Yeah, good job getting fairly flat on this 8 ball. Should be good to go. Another break and run for RAYMART. Well played. Let's take a look at that break again.
The 9-ball break.
Oh yeah, his celebratory. Yeah.
Love that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got that break dialed in pretty good. We got a player timeout, so we're just going to go to a quick commercial break. Players will be back in just a few minutes.
concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy, universal cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million cues annually, we stand alongside champions, infusing every stroke with innovation and craftsmanship, universal. Leading the way, power creates the one and only. To win, there is no other distraction.
All right, we're back from the player break here. See what RAYMART can do with this break.
One just missing the side pocket. He seems to have been almost perfect with his break so far in this match. That was the not far off the mark. And after 30 votes in the poll, Mark is the 77% favorite over RAYMART, even though he's down 5-4. Excellent bank shot to get started. That's the way to get it done. Go aggressive. It was kind of a two-way as well, where he could have gotten safe as well. That's the way to stop your opponent's momentum, is making shots like that, getting it going.
I had to refresh. Did that one ball fall?
The one did not go in. On the shot it did, not on the break.
Yeah.
He just made that bank shot on the one. So safety here. He had to. Oh, that was a very good shot, because the two would have come back around the table, but hitting the 7 stopped its momentum. Those are hard safeties to execute, because you have to hit it so hard that a lot of times that object ball will end up coming back around and giving up a shot. Oh my goodness. That was extremely close. But good hit from RAYMART. Not giving up ball in hand and making it a little awkward. We're going to see. Let's see what Mark does here. He's getting low on the cue ball. Good speed.
He wants to hit that 4.
Yeah, I was going to say if it comes back up, it might get in the window. He might have a little bit of a window to get to it here. What do you like here, Zach? Are you thinking something like coming in behind it with spin?
Yeah, I'm trying to look and see if he does not have a piece of it.
Yeah, but the problem with that shot is it was hard to, because the 2 ball wasn't going to move anywhere. It was going full into the 4, just making it difficult to get separation.
Yeah,
I
and I
think he
wonder if
wanted
he
to
was
come
looking
off
at
it.
kind of coming along this line in a sense, but
Oh. So this looks pretty good. And just so you guys know at home, this is the 3 ball here. I wonder if he might be setting up for the 3-9. Nope, he's going to run into the 8 and play the 3 on the side. Thought it was a possibility that he might try to come around the 8, play the 3-9 combo, but you don't see that very often when there's really no troubles on the table. Looks like a fairly textbook out from here for Mark to tie up the score. As long as no queuing errors are made. We did see a miscue earlier in the match, but barring something crazy like that, I say it's out from this position.
yeah, and what a good time too for Mark to win a rack. I mean,
Yeah,
the
Raymart's
break was well timed.
Raymart's won 4 straight racks, but
He ran a little long, but he should be okay. I think he's just gonna come 1 rail backup table.
yeah,
Try
I
to
would
get
assume that.
position.
Yeah. Well, your circle is much smaller than mine, Zach. I would. I'm thinking of a bigger position window, but I like where you put that. That would be ideal for the position on the 7. Let's see how close he
Yeah,
gets.
I mean
Yeah.
anywhere here.
Oh,
Here's
he
your
likes to
bigger
be
circle.
on. Yeah, he likes to be on that side of it, though. I think that makes sense.
Yeah, it definitely makes it easier to come over for the 8.
You know, and I feel like every single match that I've commentated yesterday and today, it's all hill every time. So I expect that now as the standard.
Yeah, that would be nice for us commentators and viewers, right? For a
Right?
standard to have hill. I mean, some of the viewers don't want hill, of course.
Depends on who
Very
you're
well.
rooting for, but if you're
Exactly.
wanting to watch a close match, you know, this is the stage, the elimination stage, right? I mean, loser goes home at this point. So let's take a look at that replay. To start off the rack, we had Mark with the bank shot on the 1 to get this.
9-ball break.
Oh, never mind.
Oh yeah, his celebratory.
I guess I didn't capture it. Thought I did. Let's watch for that one to go to the side pocket. Yeah, came short. All right, so
I'm
no look
curious
at the
to see if
one.
Mark pushes or plays the jump here. I mean, I think we're.
Yeah, I think you definitely have to play the jump. The reward is there.
Yeah. I mean, he's looking at the push out, maybe putting the cue ball on that point.
Oh, he is pushing out. That's interesting.
I think it's slide though.
Oh.
And if
I
he
don't
can
know if
see
he
this
got there.
jump, well, if
I
this
don't-
is a jump and he can see that, yeah, I
No,
think he left
I
that
think
wide
he's
open.
he's left the shot here. That was definitely a push out error, I think.
And I think if he was pushing out there to play a jump shot, you're in a lot better position for the jump. But
Oh, okay, he didn't leave the shot. It kind of looked on the camera like he had left the
yeah, but
opportunity
look
on
at
it.
one ball.
Okay. Nicely played. And immediately RAYMART is looking at the kick as an opportunity to get separation, but can you hit the correct side of the one ball to send it down table and keep the cue into trouble? Yeah, if your cue ball ends up following the one down, it's not going to be a great safety. Turned out to be decent, but I feel like that kick shot you had to hit the correct side of the one to keep the cue on that side of the table and get that separation that was needed. So what's he looking at here?
I feel like he's gonna play carry the cue ball off the 2 and try to send the cue ball this area onto this 4.
Uh-huh. Yeah, very well. Oh, it was a good idea, but man, talk about a game of inches. I mean, that's a tough place to put the cue ball, to be that exact from that distance.
Ooh, look at this shot. Is he gonna get up behind this 3? He is. Creative safe there.
Yeah. Yeah, well done. So now we will see the jump cue come out.
That is gonna break everything up.
Yeah, that's exactly what RAYMART wanted him to do.
And you can see how quickly he jumped up to the table.
Yep. He knew. It's like, yep, that's what I wanted. He got everything he
You're on
wanted
the
out of
rail
that.
here. He's taking his time. I wonder what his angle looks like. I mean, you can't really dig here. You could. But I mean, if the cue ball is low as 4, you can kind of run the cue ball into this rail and out, but yeah, played that very well.
What an exciting matchup. These guys are very evenly matched, and both of them are showing a lot of skill, the ability to navigate through some difficult situations. We've seen some great safety play, some great kick shots, good runouts, a little bit of everything in this match. And they're both just fighting tooth and nail to make sure they stay in this tournament. But unfortunately, one of them will have to depart after this.
So RAYMART retakes the lead.
This is the table announcement. Player from Chinese Taipei, Lin Shikai. Player from Hong Kong.
Now we've got another poll in the chat, looks like. Where are you watching from?
Player from Indonesia.
Options are the Philippines, Taiwan, North America, or other.
Player from the Philippines. Edwin de la Cruz Gomez.
Feel free to vote in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from.
Player from Chinese Taipei, Zhang Shengyi. Player from the Philippines, Michael Downa. Please proceed to table number 16. Player from Chinese Taipei, Wu Zhenglin, Chen Yingjie. Wu Zhenglin, Chen Yingjie. Please proceed to table number 5.
One ball directly into the side pocket on that break.
Where's this 5 gonna go? Right in the way.
Yeah, it's okay though. I think he's got the back cut on the 2, to be honest. I think that 2 ball plays to the pocket. We're going to find out. He's going to look at it.
I'm not against it.
Yeah, he's taking a look at it. It's a tight cut, but I do believe it's there. Yeah, just undercut it a little bit. Definitely was thinking about the position on the 3 on top of the shot, right? So he got perfect on the 3.
Yeah, I think part of it too is you got to kind of kill that cue ball a little bit. You can't let it run too wild. So you got to hit it just right.
And I've got to step away for just a minute. I'll be right back.
Cue ball needs to go, and I think it's going to get there. We might not have gotten the full ball hook. RAYMART can definitely see a piece of this too.
May I have your attention, please? This is a notification.
Maybe not.
This round is the loser's qualification, and it rates 2-9. Please be aware. Thank you. 大会报告，这轮
Oh,
比
this
赛
has the
第七
speed.
比赛，出去的选手
It does not, but
在
the
场
3 is going to get in the
所有
game.
选手注意，谢谢。
We'll probably see the short cue come out from Mark. It's a little bit of high left, and the cue ball will naturally come out 2 rails.
Oh, what a shot there. I came back just in time to see that one.
What a good time to come back, Patrick. And I think here, I mean, you're going to kind of go towards the wrong side. You can't really dig here because you don't want to lose accuracy being this far away, but what do you think, Patrick? I mean, you have a little bit of space here. Are you going to dig a little bit and try to just stun out? Or are you going to play this?
No. You're hitting it with top. It's got a slight angle, so he doesn't have to dig, and you certainly don't want to jack up on a shot at that distance. So he's going to get flat. Oh, he is. He is digging. You're right. Look at this. He can go under. He doesn't have to jack up. He can go under the rail right there. Happens to be in that one little unique spot where he can put his cue under the rail of the table. How beautiful is that?
That's like a pool IQ shot right there. I mean, if he truly went underneath that point to make that shot and play.
Oh, looks like we lost Zach. He'll be back, I'm sure, in a second. But I think what he was saying is the IQ and knowledge to know that you have that ability to get low on the cue ball in that position by putting your cue under the rail. And now we're going to see a 6-9 combo from Mark to tie up the score. Sorry about that, Zach. I might have booted you accidentally. I didn't mean to kick you out.
Okay, I made my way back.
Yeah. I hit the save replay button and you dropped. So I wonder if it has something to do with me saving that replay. We'll find out. All right, down it goes. And I'm going to take a look at a couple of replays here. We got the jump shot here.
May I have your attention, please? This is the table announcement. Player from support.
Oh, what a shot there. I came back just in. Sweet shot. And then I like this last one as well. Rail right there. Happens to be in that one little unique spot where he can put his cue under the rail of the table. How beautiful is that?
That's like a pool like.
That was a sweet shot. I almost like the second shot more than I like the
I
the
really
jump.
like that shot under the rail. I can't wait for that to come up, when I'm at the table.
Right.
I watched Mark ESTIOLA do that. Played the underneath the point with left English, so he didn't have to jack up and he could get the action he wanted. Genius.
One in the side, beautiful. Two ball doesn't have a pocket, but the safety is definitely available. We've got action. We're in a race to 2 now in an elimination match. Loser goes home, winner moves on. This is a B-side matchup in this 2026 Chinese Taipei Open here in Taipei, Taiwan. Started with 128 players that started yesterday morning here. And after today, it will be down to 64. We're going to move to stage 2 of the tournament tomorrow, which is a 64-player single elimination bracket. And each round, it will cut in half. Look at that shot. Oh, my goodness. You know, he's glad that it didn't go in. He's very happy.
That almost went in.
He's very happy that that did not drop. So tomorrow,
this two-rail might be available.
So the ref is going to watch this one to make sure that there's no movement. It is all ball fouls. However, you must call the ref over to watch the shot. So the refs are here and available. The only time you have a full-time ref is on the feature table.
Yeah, he's taking a peek here at this 2 rails.
Yeah, I think that's all he has. I don't know what else there is here, but that is really tough. I don't know about that red pen color though, Zach. It seems
you don't like red?
It seems just a little aggressive on the gray cloth. I don't know why.
Yeah, it was pretty thick, yeah.
Oh, look at this. Look. Oh,
it's
man.
It's gonna line up right where my pen lined up. How about the white? We'll match RAYMART's shirt.
It's a little better, yeah.
Oh, it's gray. It's not white. Yeah, I can see the aggression with that red pen color.
It's like an angry pen color.
All right, so I think this is an opportunity for Mark to retake the lead after being up, what was it, 4-1?
Just got to navigate through this. Yep. Nice and clean.
Yeah, I
and
think
the
this
key here.
5 is the key. You got to get good on that 6.
Yeah, you took the words out of my mouth. He really wanted to get nice and straight on this 4 ball because this angle doesn't make it easy because now the 6 comes into play, right? You don't want to have to navigate around or into that 6 to get shape on the 5.
Yeah, I think he's going to be able to come up 1 rail. I mean, even having quite a bit of angle, right? On that 5 is okay.
That's about the max. Oh, that was
Oh, yeah,
beautiful.
he got a lot less angle than I was looking at. Yeah, I think he wanted a little more angle. We'll see what he can come up with. You can definitely create those angles. I can hear you now, yeah. Let's keep going. Let's give himself a little bit of an angle on the 7. I think he's fairly straight too, so he's gonna have to get a good stroke on this ball or take his medicine. I mean, even if he can come out just a couple inches, can come 2 rails around for the 9 in the same pocket as the 8. He might be able to create a little bit of an angle here.
Yeah, you don't want to you don't want to. Yeah,
oh yeah,
that was
he's
beautiful.
smiling
I
a
mean,
little bit.
I tell you, I've seen so many players this week miss those shots, rattle those shots down the rail because they're trying to force it with stun, and it's just such a small pocket target that, you know, and it's very small pocket when you're coming down the rail with speed. Oh, that was an
How
excellent
what is
shot
the
from
opening
Mark.
of the pockets here?
It's 4-inch pockets.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
So when that object ball is on the rail or close to the rail and you're hitting it with speed, it's really small.
All right. So this is
Mark,
going to put ESTIOLA on the hill.
Yeah, first to the hill and breaking. So huge advantage here for Mark. So maybe the fans in the chat were right. The poll that was done said Mark was the 70%, what was it? 76% favorite over RAYMART, according to the fans. That is not an official stat, obviously. And we have another poll that's where are you watching from? 48% say the Philippines, 39% North America, 4% Taiwan, and 9% other. Welcome to all of the people watching, wherever you are in the world.
One on the side. Is this cue ball going to... And is not. He's not going to get a look at this too.
Push out. Yeah, that was an interesting place to push, you know, giving them the full ball. It looks like, you know, yeah, I get it. There's a lot of space around there. Hard to execute a safety with a high percentage. But being that the 3 is right there, he should be able to come off the side of this 2. And the 3 ball is going to hold the 2 kind of in place, allowing the cue ball to come around the table and get a lot of distance. Yeah, that's where right there is where he's pointing with his cue. He wants the cue ball. That's his target zone for the cue ball. And he's going to be coming off the edge of the 2, and that 3 ball is going to hold it in place, maybe drift the 2 to the rail. And yeah,
Well,
it worked out. It's yeah, it's
the 6, but he got a hook.
Yeah, it's not the way he was drawing it up in his head. I know that, but it worked out. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that push out. There was a lot of options there for a good safety, but he was kind of stuck in a spot where sometimes there's really no good option. It's like, what's the best bad idea I have? You know,
right?
They're all bad ideas. What, just pick the best bad idea.
I think this opened up too. I think he's going to be able to make this 2.
I think so. I think you're right.
Just a little bit of a draw, get to the left center of the table. Oh, that's the 3 right there. Yes.
That's your 3 next. Yeah. So that's, you know, you are going to be drifting away from it. He's going to try to hold the cue ball with a lot of draw. Trying to hold the cue ball
I saw him
to, you know, somewhere
right
in
here.
this.
I think he can get there.
You know, this would be all right, right? If you get the cue ball not past that circle anyway. Wow. Oh, wow. Look at that. He flukes it in.
Does he have shape? I don't think he does shape to make this ball.
Yeah, but at
Very
least
close.
he gave the wave, right? So that's the
Yeah, the
important
friendly
part.
wave, the friendly
Yeah.
wave, yeah.
We call that the sorry, not sorry wave.
Yeah, sorry, but I'm still gonna shoot.
Yeah, but I'm
Gonna
really
keep
not.
shooting. If he can't go though, I mean, he could just bank this 2 out and try to stun the cue ball onto this 8. If he can't make it, it looks like he's lining up to make it though. Oh yeah, plenty of room. Mark. So Mark misses the 3. I don't know. I think you got to go here. I think you got to go. The cue ball is going to be moving though.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to. There is safety opportunity here to hit this thinly and get the cue ball back around 2 rails, 3 rails around the table. Yeah, just like that. But he did not get around the 9. But the 3 ball ties up to the 5, so that's good for him. If he gets around that 9, it's a really good safety. So Mark's going to come and take a look at what the kick looks like from behind. Yep. Not bad. I think that's
creative shot there. He was trying to come onto this 5. I mean, that was
it was a good attempt and a containing shot. However, this is a pretty high percentage bank shot with good shape opportunity on the purple 4 down there. So I assume that he is going to take this on. No, he's not. He's going to go straight down for the safe. This is going to give the window, and he's not going to like it. Yeah, I mean, I agree the safety was there, but I don't know. That bank shot was fairly high percentage for most of these players. But he didn't like the bank.
Please proceed to table number 15.
Okay, yeah, it's a good chance to close out the set for Mark ESTIOLA to move on and advance in the bracket. And I think RAYMART knows it. His body language has changed a little bit in that chair. He knows that he just might have taken his last shot in this tournament. Yeah, that's it. He's got it. Perfect shape on the 6. Nice little angle to just stun out. Stun drawback for the 8. It's a good crowd here too around watching this match behind these players.
Yeah, and I believe right after this, there'll be another match coming.
Yeah, I don't know what's going to be scheduled on this table next. I know I'll be going to table 8 to commentate with Sophia Tran for the Jeffrey Ignacio and Kwon Ho Jun match. It's about to get started. And that's going to do it. Congratulations to Mark Estiola, and great show from RAYMART CAMOMOT. Lots of skill in that match. He's going to replay this shot. I wonder if he's going to take the bank here to see if. Yes, I was going to say, I think that's what he was thinking. Is he's second guessing himself in that decision to play the safety on that ball instead of the bank, wondering, well, what percentage would I have made the bank? It's always easy to second guess yourself at the end after a match, but I don't think he made the wrong decision there, just a little short on the execution. Well, I'm sure that we will be seeing more of RAYMART down the line, but it'll be interesting to see where Mark goes in this tournament. He's got a lot of skill, a good opportunity for him to advance further. And that's going to be it. Thank you so much, Zach, for commentating with me. We have some
Patrick, had a good fun.
music.
Had a good fun time. I do have some exit music. Would you like some exit music?
Let's have the exit music.
Let's have some exit music.
All right, guys. Have a good night and enjoy the next match that's coming up soon.
from Chinese Taipei, Lin Zonghan, Liu Riteng, Lin Zonghan, Liu Riteng. Please proceed to table number 6. Player from the Philippines, RAYMART YAFO HIDALGO. RAYMART YAFO HIDALGO. Player from Spain, JONAS SOUTO. JONAS SOUTO. Please proceed to table number 4. May I have your attention, please? This is the notification. This round is the losers qualification round, and it is a race to 9 games. Please be aware. Thank you. 大会报告，这轮的派部晋级赛局数将会是抢9局，请各位选手注意，谢谢。
Welcome to the 2025 Chinese Taipei 9-ball Open. This is the second round on the B side of the bracket. The winner will move on to stage 2, which is a 64-player single elimination bracket. I think they have the race incorrect, unless they've... All of the matches in the first round were a race to 8. Let me just see. I think it's supposed to be a race to 8. Some of the tables have 8, some of the tables have 9, so just something they may have overlooked a little bit. They'll know what it is. Jonas SOUTO. I got a chance to call his last match where he fell just a little bit short. Lost 9-6 to Andriy Januarta. Please forgive my pronunciation. Trying to go rail first on this 3, but sends it back to Jonas. Jonas might just play a 1 rail kick, or if he does try the rail first to try and make it in the corner, top left corner. He has to watch the strategy. Brian, welcome to the stream. How are you this evening, sir?
Thank you very much, Colin. Hello, everybody.
Just playing safe. I think he's okay.
We got here just in time. The match just started.
Yeah, they just had the lag. This is rack number 1. I think it's supposed to be a race to 8, even though the screen says 9.
No, I think we've determined that the second round of the losers bracket is playing a race to 9.
Oh, okay. Yep. No, I see that now. That on the digital pool tournament.
Unless they've messed up somehow, but I guess we'll have a little bit of drama as far as whether when they get up near 8. So this is Jonas SOUTO at the table.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying this is Jonas SOUTO at the table?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Okay. And he is from
Ibiza, Spain.
Ah, Spain. Okay.
Yeah, he's had some pretty good results in the last year. He actually won the Seattle 9-ball Open last March, I think it was.
Okay.
And then he came in 3rd at the Beasley Open, 9th at the McDermott, 1st at the Taum V10 Open, 2nd in the 2025 UK Open.
Okay, he's playing the 2-7.
I think he's ranked 13th on the money list for the World 9-ball Tour.
Okay, well, that's pretty strong then. These Spanish guys are playing some very nice pool.
Yeah, he was on a podcast on Windows Open there a year or 2 ago with another fella from Spain. Seemed like a really nice group of guys.
Well,
fairly young, so you know he's got lots of time.
As Scott Smith used to say, you know, everything's funny when you're winning big money.
That's true. That's true. So far this year, he's almost, well, for 2025, he was a little over 86,000 for prize money. So, well,
yeah, that's pretty strong.
It's not professional golf money. It's a lot better than it was years ago.
Yeah, I think years ago that would be pretty close to number 1 or 2 on the money list. Well, he's missed this bank. He shot it pretty fast.
He's very quick. I in his last match, I got to commentate on that one as well. He came up just a little bit short there against Andriy Januarta. But he's very quick, very rhythm-based player.
Okay, and Hidalgo now looks like he might be from the Philippines. We don't have I don't have an info sheet on him.
It does say on Digital Pool that he is from the Philippines.
Okay, then he probably plays great.
Yes, that's a good assumption. I looked for some information for him, but I couldn't find anything on AZ Billiards or the World 9-Ball Tour. So,
well, they always used to say that the Philippines had about 80 or 90 like world beaters, you know, who were going to come out of the weeds, and I think that day has come. So,
yeah, I did a little bit of research earlier today. When we started the day, I have to take the filters off what I've done here. When we started the day, we had 147. No, 1 second.
May I have attention, please? This is the table announcement. Pair of Chinese Taipei, Liu Junquan. Pair from Vietnam, Wen Da Quinn. Please proceed to table number 12.
Yeah, when we started the day, we had 46 players still active from the top 150 World 9-Ball Tour stats.
Okay, awesome.
And 3 of the top 5 with Carlo Beato, Alicius Yap, and Johan Chua.
Yeah, I think it was a full 128 player field.
Yes, a lot of very good local players filling out the card. Because quite a few of them were not on the list, but at the same time, you know, they didn't all get beat 9-0.
Needs a rail here. He's not going to get one. So an error in game number 1 for Jonas, and now another error here in game number 2. And I don't see a lot of problems for Hidalgo to go ahead and get this rack. I mean, really position on the 2 is the key shot.
Yeah, those first 3, 1, 2, 3 are a little awkward, but at the same time,
good position on the 2 will simplify it. That's all he really needs.
Yeah, if he gets good position on the 2, you're right. It'll just be fairly easy shape back to the 3, and then he's off and running. You just draw back into the 5 here.
That's a play. And that'll probably preserve the angle to go down to the 3.
And get away from the 5.
Nice.
Just used it as a break.
And now I don't really see any complications.
No, nothing needs to be developed. Everything has a pocket. There's nothing tight to another ball where you have to, you know, work out a little bit of a blocking feature. Great chance to go up to zip. The table looks like it's a little faster today than it was yesterday.
Well, that may be. I don't know what the weather conditions are like.
Humid.
It was playing pretty. Yeah, I'm sure it's humid. It was playing pretty nicely yesterday. I think I saw a few guys lose position because the table was fast, or you know, like they overplayed the position.
And
as he did here.
That's really the only mistake that he could have made was really hindering himself with a ball.
Yeah, there was only one way to mess that up, and he found it. But he's not. I mean, he still can make the fight. I think he should make it. He's favorite too. But it's a lot harder than it needed to be. I mean, he could have left the cue ball in a lot of other places and still been fine.
Is anytime you have to elevate the butt of the cue and strike down on the cue ball, you have a greater chance of pushing it out off the line that you're intending.
Well, he did miss it. I'm very surprised by that. I'm surprised by the error in position, and I'm surprised that that caught him out and he missed the 5.
He's 4-inch.
Now Jonas gets a chance he didn't figure to get.
A good tester for Jonas.
He hit it pretty good. And I like being on this side of the 6. Now the cue ball goes naturally 2 rails towards the 7.
Yeah, and then if you're a little long, you're just gonna get a little closer. If you're a little short, you're still at a good line. You're not cutting it at any crazy angle. Textbook.
Looks like he's in a hurry. Maybe he's got a dinner reservation.
He just shoots that quick. You will not be bored watching Jonas shoot.
It's awesome.
You also won't think that the stream has frozen.
Right.
Which, for somebody who started streaming years ago, was always a nightmare.
This will just slow him down for a couple seconds because he's got to go for the extension, reach out over the table. There's a long extension. Okay.
Yeah,
he
it's
didn't
not
need all of that.
6 or 8 inch extension. It's like 10, 12 inches there, wasn't it?
Well, he took another piece off, and he played that with a touch of inside also to bounce the cue ball towards the 9. So this is going to put him on the board and tie us up at 1.
Small sigh of relief, evening it up instead of still being down 2-0 and not on the board.
Man, he's got some attitude. There's nothing wrong with that, provided you can back it up.
True. Very, very true. We'll just do the 10-second video because usually ends up.
Well, I don't know if you. Just in time. He racks the balls pretty fast too.
I think his first match, the first 10 games, averaged about 3.5 minutes.
Look at this break. That's perfect.
At this time of night, yeah, I'm not going to complain.
Yeah, I suppose. But then there's another round after this, I think, for some of our colleagues. I don't think I'll be one of them.
I've signed up for the next round as well. So.
Okay. Well, you're in at least Pacific time.
Yeah, I'm an hour earlier, I guess, or later. Earlier.
Okay, watch out 8. Okay, he got around the 8.
It's going to be a little steep on the 3.
Yeah, he's got a slight complication here as now the cue ball's heading towards the 4, and he's going to have to work this out. Maybe he can draw above it. I don't think so.
He should be able to draw above it, draw into that right-hand side rail and back across. Oh,
he liked to go into it, and he kind of took his chances. And it worked out
a little
perfect.
lucky there.
Yeah.
Simple 2 rail towards the 6 again.
This is where when you're Hidalgo, who had that chance and let it go, you got to watch this guy run some racks, in a couple nanoseconds. It's frustrating because he feels like he should have been up 2-0 and breaking.
Very true.
Yeah. So Hidalgo, when he does get a shot, if he does get a shot, he'll be under some pressure.
Well, it looks like he's going to be a game or 2 behind by the time he gets back to the table.
And for sure 1, because this is routine.
Jonas's break was really good in that first match.
Well, it was really good in this last rack, so we'll see if that trend continues. If it does, then Mr. Hidalgo's got himself a tough old road to hoe.
He made a few mistakes in his last match late in the set that cost him the match, and then his opponent Andre just turned another gear and kept getting out. And you know, when there's only 3 games left in the race and your opponent starts shooting really well, it can be a little tough to defeat that.
So he lost 9-6, 9-7.
It was 6-6. He was up 6-2. I think it was up 6-2.
9 in the break. No, okay.
And then it just turned. This is tricky.
It may be workable though.
I know as an amateur, one of the things that I struggle with on this shot is avoiding that right-hand side pocket.
Well, you have to really load it up with left, or yeah, I guess it would be left in this case.
And either come short.
I feel like he can get it long.
The 7 is kind of in the road for coming back long, though. He's going to have to just miss the 7.
Right.
I think that's a tight corridor between the 7 and the side.
Let's see what he chooses, because I don't like going short. I feel like you don't really gain much there. Yeah, that was...
It was always going to be tough.
I think that warranted a little bit more study.
Now
he's got a problem.
Can you thin this?
Where do you? Well, that's a possibility.
And spin it around the table and just leave that 3 ball
right
tucked into the 4.
That's what he tried.
He banked it long.
He might get lucky here.
No, that is not going to sneak in behind the 6.
Okay, well, here's Hidalgo's chance to get back in the game.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a back cut, but the position leads perfect to the 4. And from there, one good transition down the rail or down to the other end of the table.
Yeah, this is the key shot.
And do you go forward 2 rails or do you just come straight across, like straight up and down?
I think it's personal preference. I might go forward myself because I'm going to play it with mostly middle, not much high ball. Spin it long, kind of like this.
Playing English in that sort of position?
I might have been there on that shot.
Just straight left with a hair atop.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe more like something like that. Depends on the table a little bit, but he executed it very nicely. Now back to the middle of the table, and you should be out. Even straight is okay here.
It's funny how often being straight on the ball is not actually as positive an environment as you would think it would be. It limits the movement of the cue ball straight forward or straight back.
Yeah, and I don't care how good you are or how many tournaments you won, you can't change that. If you end up straight, that's every player in the world, that's the only things that they can do. And yeah, it's okay sometimes. It's definitely okay on the 9.
Yeah,
but generally you want to have angle, and there are certain angles that if you get them, you can pretty much put the cue ball anywhere on the table.
Who was it that I was listening to in the podcast? It's the Windows Open, and it's the fellow that does the boot camp. It was him and his friend, and they were talking about angles for moving the cue ball around. And I think they said it's somewhere between like 15 and 30 is the ideal range that you want to stay in, and it allows you the most options for moving and changing the path of the cue ball. You get outside that, you get a little limited with what you can do with the cue ball because now you're hitting the ball the object ball too thin. It was a pretty good podcast. They went on in depth for a little while. This was a couple of years ago.
Well,
maybe
I'll take their word for it.
Maybe more than a couple of years ago.
That seems like a lot of analysis.
Yeah, he's a pretty analytical player. Wish I could remember his name.
I guarantee you Jonas does not think about that kind of stuff. He just kind of points and clicks. You know, I got another excellent break here. This is Hidalgo with an opportunity. Like, he's straight on the 2. The 3 is over the pocket. This will give him the lead, and all he has to do is get an open shot at the 4.
Demetrius Gelatas. That was one of the fellows.
Okay.
And it might have been on the other podcast that Nate Mindham was doing.
No, Ryan Hidalgo might come all the way back here. Oh, he missed it.
Oh, he tried to just take what was left.
Well, he tried to simplify the shot by not doing as much, and he ended up missing it anyways. Maybe he would have been better off going all the way back. Pool's a funny game.
Yeah, it's not the easiest game in the world, even though you're usually moving only one body part. Uh-oh, that's a problem.
Let's see.
I think he's come about 3 or 4 inches too far.
Well, if we can use this line.
That's the 5 ball.
Oh, pardon me. He's after the 4? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there, I got caught out by the...
You should just leave it one color. Leave it one color.
Man, from here, it looks like the 3 for sure.
That's a very short landing pad if he's going to try and jump it. He's playing safe.
The jump there is insane, but the safety is pretty difficult too. I don't know how you beat the kiss, no matter how you play it. He's kicking.
He might get lucky and come in behind the 9 on this kick.
That's what he tried.
He didn't miss it. He didn't miss it by far. By much, sorry.
But he did leave a shot. Also, the fact that was the 4 and not the, that was the 5 and not the 3, also explains why Hidalgo played his shot the way he did, because he was playing position on the 4.
Yes, he didn't want to come back.
Now everything is coming into focus. It's late for us.
Oh, it is.
It's a good shot.
Should give him the rack. Just needs to keep the cue ball clean. Don't get any unintended nicks or dings. Get left with some sort of funny position or stuck on the rail.
Oh, that's an interesting way to play it.
Takes the side pocket out of play.
Takes a lot of trouble out of play.
I like that shot.
Yeah, he did get straight on the 7, or straight-ish, but I think he can just pull it back, let's say 1.5 feet, and that should be adequate to end up.
Yeah, could. I can't tell if
I don't know if he'll go all the way to the rail. I think he can just pull it back into the open space in the table here. No?
He has a little bit of angle there. He might have to finesse this to hold it for the 9 in the same pocket. No, he's going to play position for the 9. in the same pocket he's shooting the 8. Just walked over to get a sense of where that cue ball needs to be. At least I think that's what he's doing.
Yep, there you go.
It's so funny. Sometimes they can fool you. They'll go and look at something and give you the indication that they're going to shoot this particular shot, and then they line up to get down on it. And I guess they change their mind between what they looked at and what they're seeing when they get down on the shot. And then what you think is going to happen does not happen.
Well, it's a game of inches. It's a game of millimeters sometimes, and a couple millimeters here or there can make a big difference in the way that you're going to play a shot. And then also the preferences of the player and other things. So, yeah, there's quite a bit of. Sometimes it's easy, and sometimes there's some variation. But Hidalgo handled it, and he has the 3-2 lead now. And he broke really well, so he could do some more damage here.
So that's 2 lead changes so far out of 5 racks.
Yeah, you're right.
As much as I like seeing a player throw a large group of table runs together, I also like it when it's a close match and there's a lot of drama and one mistake can cost you the game or that rack, and then that rack is hill.
Yeah, I think everybody likes that. I think the key is that it's got to be real. It can't be contrived. That's why I think sometimes where they try and force the drama, it's not as interesting. Some of the shorter race formats and stuff like that.
Oh, I like long races. I think an hour and a half for a match is a pretty good amount of time. How long is a tennis match? They're about that, aren't they? 45 minutes, maybe? I don't know.
Well,
that's a little bit.
They have a lot of variation, but we've seen some tennis matches that go over 5 hours, and definitely like 2 golfers, in the final round, they're going to play for 5 hours. I think that's starting to be what I would like to see. 3 or 4 hours of pool.
I'd love to see the final be a lot longer, right? You get right down to the end, especially because they've switched to the double knockout for the first 2 rounds, and then the last 64 is a single knockout. It doesn't have to be anything crazy, but I'd love to see it go to 13 instead of 9.
Well, I think if the players kind of
watch that side.
Ooh, he's very lucky not to scratch, but he's not out of the woods. But just to touch on what you were saying, the way that people play the sport is usually the right way to play it. And what I mean by that is when people of this caliber match up and play sets where they might be playing for their own money, we see that they tend to play longer sessions. We see the formats that they tend to like, and the rules that they tend to like, right? And to me, that's probably the way that tournaments should be also.
I like the tournaments, and I also like the money games, like the 4-day long marathon matches. You're playing 6 hours a day, 8 hours a day, whatever it is, right? For big money, those are extremely entertaining to me.
Well, yeah, and sometimes I think like that should be the finals of the World Championships, like a 3-day match, like in chess or something like that. But there are logistical considerations.
Airtime being...
Yeah, but all these matches are now like they spend most of their time on the internet, right? So there's no real limitations for TV or anything like that.
Like just having people have the time to sit and watch 3 days worth of a final or whatever it is, right?
Well, we do it.
I don't mind the challenge matches like Dennis and Shane did there.
Yeah, those become the stuff of legends, right? So It'd just be nice to see some happy medium between these sort of sprints that we see in tournaments and then the backroom stuff.
I think Jonas has some angle there, but not a lot. He should still be able to drift that cue ball towards the center of the table. I mean, just draw it
I
in
think
here.
he should be fine. He almost let it get away from him, but he's okay. You could just roll this in, I think.
Yeah, I think he's got enough. He's got the right angle to just roll that in and leave the cue ball almost straight on the 9.
And this will be for 3-3.
Squared up. Do they have the same rule at this event where if you start pulling the balls out of the pocket before the cue ball stops, that's a foul?
Well, I'm not sure. I have seen lots of people do that. Well, Jonas was. I don't think. Obviously, they can't penalize the guy who's not at the table.
Yeah.
So he may have been unaware and just didn't want to take a chance. But I've seen other guys sort of not worry about it too much. I would have a hard time calling somebody on that.
Especially if the cue ball is not coming close to a pocket.
Yeah, I mean,
if it's drifting at the corner pocket and you're thinking, holy, wait a minute, this might go, then you got to wait. You have to wait.
Well, he made a nice break there, and I think he's got a cut on the 2. He's just got to kind of work his way through the traffic to get onto the 3. Can probably just go between the 7 and the 9, and then with some left English bounce back towards the 3. Is that the play?
Straight back up through that hole again.
There's the left English caught. He kind of jumped up a little bit on that shot, didn't he?
Down, but he really took that took the 7 ball out of play. A little close to the 3 though.
I think he's fine here. I think he can pull it back and maybe shoot the 4 in the left-hand side.
I think he just took a look to see if it went between the 5 and the 8.
Yeah, I would doubt that it goes. So he's going for the side. And he had more angle than I thought, so the draw option wasn't there, but he's landed perfect here. He'd still like to be on the right-hand side of the 5, I think, and go around the 7.
Yeah,
so
just eliminating hitting the 8 and taking a funny angle.
No, never mind.
Well,
he either doesn't care about that or he didn't see it. But he can still manipulate this fine. He can miss the 8.
That.
Yeah. There you go.
And our third lead change in 7 games, maybe? Wow.
What the hell? What just happened?
See that coming.
I took my eye off the ball and I missed that.
Speed, not taking enough time.
Well, he's a fast player, and that's the thing that sometimes creeps into those types of players' games is that little bit of carelessness. He's going to take a little bit of time here. He does, having got this sort of gift, he doesn't want to give it back.
No, and if that requires a few extra moments of preparation, then you take them.
You should have just put a nice draw stroke on this and just come straight back. Yeah, that looks pretty nice. Well, it still warrants some concentration. The pockets are tight. They're 4 inches on these race-on tables. It's pretty snug.
something he can handle, though.
Nice hit.
And it is. So we thought it was going to change the lead, but Ryan Mark just adds one more and takes the lead again.
Where do you play it in Chilliwack, Colin?
I haven't been playing for a while now. I've just had a lot of other things on the go. I did start playing League again, but that's 4 games a week. I don't really.
Yeah, it barely counts, right?
Yeah, does it even count?
Well,
it's 4 games a week, I guess.
Yeah. Which league is that?
Oh, I've only been playing 3 weeks. I didn't even ask my buddy there what league it was.
Fair enough.
It's the Chilliwack Pool League. Yes.
There you go.
Yeah, they've actually been growing quite a bit out here the last few years. It's a handicap league, and the handicap is a little tough to get
Okay,
past.
now Jonas has got an issue with the way the balls are racked.
Is he claiming pattern racking, or?
Let's see how he changes them. Is the 2 supposed to be in a certain spot?
No, because I've seen the 2 ball on the wing or on the back, and it doesn't really matter which way it is. So did he just switch the 5 and 6 around? Is that all that he changed?
I'm not sure. Is Jonas saying that he did the same?
I don't know. I can't tell. They're both smiling about it, so it's not.
Well, Jonas seemed a little animated about it, as though he was like, "Hey, man, what are you trying to pull here?" Like, but meanwhile, Ryan is kind of like, "I don't even know what you're talking about."
What do you want me to do? I'll do it.
Yeah. And there's the one on the side. Watch out, cue ball. Okay.
That 8 ball may have just done him a little dirty there.
Yeah, I don't think he can get by it. And if that's the case, where do we push to?
This is a horrible table to push out to.
Well, I'll tell you one place to push is over on the rail by the 4 ball and leave him straight in.
Yeah, that'll work. I've seen a lot of people give it back.
Well, you might get it back, but that's okay. You'll take that. Let's see, maybe he has a shot, or maybe he has a safety playing it off the thin side.
He's got the edge of the 2, and he's just going to thin it, bank it to the end rail, and bring the cue ball back up table.
No, he could make it, and he did.
I would not have believed he could see enough of that too.
That's a nice shot. And now the rack lies nice.
A little bit hampered cueing with the 5 ball, but he should be able to adjust. He's got to make his bridge a little longer than he would like, because the 5 ball's right where his wrist would be normally. He's just trying to find that comfort zone. If you take note of the shape of his arm right now, and then the next time he shoots, well, this one's going to be stretching, so that might not look the same either. Or maybe not. It's come far enough that he doesn't have to reach from the end of the table.
Oh, he'll be happy with this. He's got a couple different options. If the 5 passes is that the 8? Then he can pull it back and play that. Or he can go under the 5, play it in the side.
I think there's lots of room for that 5 past that 8, but then again, I didn't think the 2 went, so.
Can roll it in, just play it in the same pocket as the 4. That's probably the way he's going to do this.
He might have been a little closer going past that 5 than he wanted, but that'll work.
Okay, well, this is pretty well done. So it was a nice break. Despite the little bit of back and forth about the rack, it didn't seem to change anything.
This is one of the shots that I call it a bread and butter shot, because you're going to go into the rail and then back out to wherever you want on the table. And it's an important shot to practice, because the angles change, the speed changes, and where you're trying to get to can change. So having about 5 or 6 variations of that is great for a beginner.
And he played to get it a little farther into the table. So this is just a little bit more cut than he wanted, but it shouldn't be a problem. And the cue ball, the shape is natural. So he just got to make it. Well, it should have been natural.
A little slow. He's going to land right on the 50-yard line. Staring at the center of the end rail.
Now, this is a shot I always tell people they should practice, or all of these sort of finishing shots where the cue ball is above the 9 or above the spot shot. These should be your bread and butter.
True.
And you'll see most of the guys high ball, a little touch of outside, and just put a nice hit on it. There you go. Just like that. And Ryan, Mark, YAFO, Hidalgo, RMYH takes a 5-3 lead. It's weird to have four letters.
4, yeah. That's true.
You know, like the SVB and the FSR, that is a little bit easier.
Some sort
Okay,
of
so now they're
discussion
telling him what he has to do on the rack. I don't know what they told him. He moved the 2 from the back of the rack to the left-hand side, left-hand corner. So that is what we were calling third base.
We have another person adding.
I think he meant to go to the yeah, I think he meant to go to the Mandarin broadcast, but that's okay.
Right.
Okay, well, whatever the change was in the rack got him because he did not make a ball, and he didn't even threaten the 1.
No, 1 ball wasn't even close to that side pocket.
Although it was close to this corner, it hung. But this is what Jonas wanted if he was, you know, he complained about the rack and that got him the mistake or the open shot anyways.
I'm going to try and put this 2 ball just past the 6. Doesn't really want to hit it or disturb it. But he's going to anyway, and he's got to watch it doesn't come out onto the 3.
Yeah, it could have blocked his path.
Because his cue ball went a little farther than you thought, I think.
Yeah, he's not finished here. He's still got a little bit of position to play here to get on the 4. Ran into the 4, and that worked out.
Now he's facing the wrong way. He's got to go up and down off this 5, off the 4.
Well, and of course the 5 doesn't. The 5 is available to the lower right or the upper right as we look at it. But to get there, he's going to have to. Well, he could do this pattern that you're drawing, or he could also go the other way with inside.
And I think that's the way he chose.
Right. And I was going to say that the 8 might be a little bit in his way by going this way, but he avoided it very nicely. And he is perfect on this 5. That's a good shot. And it's a good little progression that he's done to get here.
And just needs to buckle down and clean these ones up.
Doesn't want to make is that the play?
Mistake.
Yep.
think he's a 798 Fargo.
Okay, that's pretty high.
I think he went a little farther than he wanted. Still workable, but just might not be exactly in his
No,
comfort zone.
I think he's fine here. Yeah, I'm happy with that lie. So he's 2 games down, but making the 9 will bring one back, and now we're at 5-4.
Rack number 10, Jonas SOUTO to break.
We're going to take a break.
And play this.
Oh, you told him to mark a score. Okay, fair enough.
From concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy. Universal cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million cues annually, we stand alongside champions, infusing every stroke with innovation and craftsmanship, universal. Leading the way, power creates the one and only. To win, there is no other distraction.
So gone for a timeout now, not unheard of in the middle of a match. Run through a couple of scores out there. Edwin Dela Cruz has defeated Alvin Angito 9-5. Who else is on the B side? One of the Cole brothers was on the B side. I wonder how he's doing.
Was that the third co-brother?
Ko Ping Chung. He's up next, one of the next couple of tables, actually. Oh. Thorsten Holman still alive on the B side. He defeated Norio Ogawa 8-6. The second round of the B side will be completed this evening, like I said, and then they'll go to stage 2, 64-man sheet, single elimination.
The winner of this match plays the winner of Edwin Dela Cruz Gamas and Alvin Angiotta.
Or do they redraw?
Oh, I don't know.
I think they redraw when they advance to stage 2.
Well, then never mind.
Nope.
Yeah, actually, that does make sense. Yeah, Ko Ping Chung is on the losers bracket and is scheduled for, I guess, the next round, playing Wei Zhu Chen, better known as Wei Wei, from the ladies WPABA tour, where I think she is ranked number 1, or maybe number 2 under Kelly Fisher, or at least in the top 5. I haven't really taken a look at their rankings for a while.
I haven't either.
But what I do know is she's a really good player. I've watched her play a few times. She can flat dab it.
Let's see, rankings. No data.
On. Okay, the timeout is over.
Kelly Fisher is number 1. Wei Zhu Chen is number 2. Jasmine Ocean, number 3. And then Allison Fisher, Margaret Fefalova, Christina Zlateva. Savannah Easton, the young lady from, I think she's from Vegas, isn't she?
Yeah, I think so.
10th.
Wow,
Wow, that's pretty impressive. Rack number 10, the 1 ball's down. That 2 ball's going to have a nice, healthy bounce. And I thought it was going to go a little further. His body language suggests that it might not go to that corner.
No, he looks like agonized over where it ended up. Can he cross it and just play a nice safety here? If he does, he might have to spin it. Because I think there is a kiss.
Well, and sometimes the 2 balls kind of chase each other down the table on this type of a shot, right?
Well, when you're straight into the
fairly
pocket,
thick.
there's usually a kiss. See, he had to place him inside to beat it. He may have actually gone for that ball, which
I think he did with the long bank.
Yeah, but now he may have left it. I can tell by the way he's sort of rolling his head that he thinks he might have left it. It's not easy. And the cue ball is going to be running a little bit wild.
I think he's actually pretty good to cut this in, cheat the pocket to the left side, and just play the cue ball 2 rails back into this area here.
I think he might play it 4 rails, Colin, actually. End up maybe somewhere like this. No, he played it softer with some inside. Okay, this will play. He's off angle though and going away from the 4, but the 4 is by the pocket, so he doesn't have to do much.
No, just avoid getting tied up, and he'll have something on the 4. Does he go around the 5, or does he draw? Looks like
Maybe he's drawing to the end rail and
rail.
back out. Yeah. Okay, good shot. That'll work.
He's getting a little bit better in line as he goes.
Yeah, and it's a natural path from the 4 to the 5 here.
Sometimes you can't get back in line in just one shot. You have to take small improvements as opposed to a wholesale correction.
Yeah, well, if he followed my lines, he'd be fine, but
well, he almost got there.
He chose to go this radical route. But he's okay. The 6 and the side should be next, and he should be in good shape here.
Between the 6 and the 7 for the cue ball, or the other side?
I think like.
Oh, that's a little slow.
Well, he would have liked to go farther and been able to go in the other direction, but now he's got a kind of a problem because
it's tricky.
9 is in his way of the 2 rail pattern to get on the 7.
And if you do shorten it up to come north of that 9 ball, you're opening up the side pocket, maybe.
Yep, the side pocket is huge if you do that. Although it's also a small side pocket.
If you go 3 rails, you're going away from the 7. You're not guaranteed to get a nice little angle on that.
Okay, so
what he's trying to
might be to do like a middle ball stun with some right hand side. And well, no, 1 rail between the 9 and the 7. Off the end rail.
Okay.
Let's see if he, yeah, I mean,
draw with bottom right, draw right into that rail.
There you go.
And spin up.
Right. Although that's not easy to execute either.
I think it's the higher percentage shot, though.
Okay, and spin. Oh, beautifully done. Perfect. Okay, yeah.
Guys make it look so easy.
Well, it's years of practice, right?
and loads of talent.
Doesn't hurt. Well, he's handled this rack well. From
Got to move the cue
sort
ball a
of
little
what I
bit,
would
though.
consider a little bit of a wild shot from Jonas there. Could have just given that a little bit more study and a little bit more attention, and maybe played it softer so that he didn't leave the two. Instead, he more or less put it right by the pocket, and now he's paid the price. And there's not too many more games that he can afford to be careless with before this match is over.
Nope, he's running out of time. Oh, no. Wow.
Wow. That was almost a massive error.
He's handling it well, though. There's no shake of his head, no deep sigh. He's just, okay, that's where it went. Here we go. Watch that for next time. Bear down. Hot this 9.
Low left and stroke it. All the pros would play it like this. 2 rails out of the corner. There you go. Nicely done. And it is
scratches.
Yep, and it is 6-4 for Ryan Hidalgo.
I was going to play another video, but we only have the one 10-second video for Mori.
Time. Let's try this one. Oh, this is the Mori one.
The 2 Mori ones are 14 and 17. I don't think I've ever played with a Mori tip.
I used to use them.
To be honest with you now, it's been so long that I'm not even sure what tips are on my cues right now.
I used Moris for a time. Everybody did, actually, when they first came around.
Mm-hmm.
Now now he's got another problem here.
Yeah, he's
moved
getting
the 2. Is the 2 was at second base last time, and now he's moved it to first base. So I don't see what the argument is here. Now the 4-5. Because remember this, it was the 5-6 in the back row before.
Well, he is always putting the 7-8 behind the 1.
Okay. Is that a pattern? I don't know.
Well, I think that the only changes he's making are the 2 and the 3, but I don't know what the rules are. I don't even know if they're not allowed to pass rack or what.
Not, yeah. I mean, I think the rule is like
random.
The rule, well, my argument would be, who cares? I mean, if we're playing winner racks, then I should be able to rack them. And then when it's your turn, you can rack them any way you want.
True. There's definitely valid points to that argument or that viewpoint. From an aesthetic point of view, if the table is racked the same way and breaking fairly consistently the same way,
then that's
see, now he's got the 6 and the 5 up. Yeah. He's still keeping the 7 and 8 together. So he's still keeping the 5 and 6 together and the 7 and 8 together. I wish I had that diagram of standard 9-ball breaks, but
well, here's what I'll say.
He's still the 1 on the spot, not the 9 on the spot, so it might behave a little differently.
Here's what I'll say, Colin. The guy has moved the balls a couple times now. It's a little out of line for Jonas to just be harping on this, in my opinion. What are you accomplishing here? Except a little bit of gamesmanship.
I don't know.
Do you really think this is costing you the set?
No, I would argue not. I would argue it's
so. I mean, what's his motivation here? Like, is he? Because I mean, if I'm Ryan, I'm saying, hey man, I mean, I'm doing what you said. I moved the balls around. What do you want? And now they're saying like, we don't know exactly what they're saying.
Kind of wish I knew what they were saying.
Well, you know, I come from old school world. Like, if the guy wants me to do something, I'm not going to do it. Like, I don't think Jonas should be able to dictate this sort of thing. I mean, if there is a rule, that's fine. But anyways. See,
I've never seen this type of argument come up in a World 9-Bar Tour.
Because I'm not sure what the, like, there might be a language barrier here too between the Chinese, the Taiwanese refs and the Filipino player. Then we have a Spanish player on the other side. Who knows if, I mean, English is probably their common language, but I mean, we don't even know how well any of them speak that. So he's happy to change it. It looks, well, he wasn't happy, but he's changing it. So now he's got the 5-8 together.
I think that was Ryan's Jonas's complaint was, yeah, he's moving it, but he's just moving, those two balls to this area and these two balls to this area. He's still keeping them together. It's still pattern racking. If there's a complaint or if there's a rule about pattern racking.
Well, it's a pretty ambiguous statement. Pattern, like what's a pattern? And how many racks does it take to make it a pattern? Like if you make, like the first rack you break, is that a pattern? Or do you have to have 2 racks before it's a pattern?
Yeah, well, one can't be a pattern. One can only be random.
But if you rack them randomly and they end up in a pattern, is that not valid? So this rack to me looks completely different from.
Yeah, he's kept everything separate because the 7 and 8 aren't together now. The 5 and 6 aren't together now.
And if you have a rule on where the 2 is supposed to go, and there's a rule on where the 9 is supposed to go, and there's a rule on where the 1 is supposed to go, there's only so many other ways to rack the balls. Right.
True.
There's only like six other, 12 ways to rack the balls if you. Okay. So we've arrived at a quote unquote good rack. I'm probably blowing up the chat.
A lot of folks are siding with Ryan on this. It's not a pattern. It's just a bit of gamesmanship on Jonas's part, but not being a party to the discussion.
Yeah, we can't hear a thing. I mean, but I'll tell you, I've been in many situations where I've been running some racks, and the guy in the chair had some issue with how the balls are being racked. And my advice to others is don't let them get away with that. Because sometimes it's legitimate, but oftentimes they're trying to, I hate to, they're trying to use a little bit of an element of gamesmanship. Let's call it that. Some guys are just conditioned to do things like that, but, and, we say sometimes that it would be ideal if referees rack the balls, but sometimes the referees don't rack the balls as well as players do.
My first thought on that was Jason Shaw's opinion of that scenario.
Which one? Because he's got a lot of them.
Re-rack the balls. He's not a fan.
Yeah, I mean,
because of exactly what you said, right? He's, some of them are very good at racking it, but most of them, he says, are not, and you get inconsistent racks, and then you get the possibility of bias with, this guy gets a nice tight rack and this guy gets a little bit less so, right?
Yeah, and by the way, the referees aren't the ones paying your rent. So,
Exactly.
why are they the ones controlling your destiny? And I'll tell you, I'm not going to mention any names, but I could.
Oh, that's fine.
No, but back when there was, not long ago in some of the 9-ball tournaments, there was obviously there's online wagering, perfectly legal. And one of the lines was, does the player make a ball in the break? And I forget what the line is. Let's just say it's 6-5 or something like that. And a person I know who was playing on the tour had the referees clocked because he played on the tour. And so he knew which referees gave good racks and which ones didn't. And so for the ones that gave a good rack, he would take the make. And for the ones that didn't give a good rack, he would take the not make. And he said he made more money from that than he did from playing on the tour. And now they don't offer that bet anymore, by the way.
No, well, the bookie, the gambling places aren't
yeah, well,
they're not slow. When they find out that a proposition is a loser for them, they'll stop offering that proposition.
Yeah. So
Nice
yeah, I mean, it
safety
is
from Ryan here. Jonas going airborne. He wants that to get up tight to the 9 and not line up.
And yet he left a shot. It was a good jump. He jumped it in such a way that a lot of good things can happen, but this was not one of them.
The only thing that makes this shot, two things that make it a little tough is the distance with the pocket size, and he's bridging over top of the 6 again.
This is
It's not a big factor, but it's a small factor, and small factors add up.
Yeah, this, like I say, this is a very big shot in the context of this match. Let's watch how he handles it. Beautiful. And does he get position?
Get it past the 4. Or is that the 5 in the top right corner? I think that's the 5, isn't it? Or is that the 3?
The 5 is in the top right, yeah. Let's get a better look here.
I think. Yeah, that's the 5. Sorry. It looked like it was a little bit red from the other end. So I thought for a minute there it was the 3.
So he's got a shot on the 4 in the lower left. Can he just stop and then take the cut on the 5, or does he have to move the cue ball?
I think he can just stop. But these are touchy little shots being so close.
Nice hit.
It's a miss.
No, worked its way in. He hit it just good enough to make it.
That's really all you need to do.
That's true. And now I think he's perfect. All he has to do is make the 5, and the cue ball will walk its way all the way up for the 6. 7 is a stop shot proposition to get on the 8, and that should give him the 7-4 lead.
Just a little bit of top left here to pull it out of the 7. Got a nice bit of angle to lead directly off this 6 at the 7. He didn't really have to play at 2 rails because almost any angle he could have got off of that 6 going straight at the 7 would have been adequate, but it does ensure that he's less likely to end up with an angle that leaves him stuck on that side rail.
Okay, well, he forced it off, which is nice, and this should just be routine to get basically a straight and 9.
Does he play the 9 to the top left or the top right?
Well, it depends a little bit on exactly where this 8 is. A couple millimeters one way or the other could make a difference, but yeah, he was able to just bunt it in and hold. So He'll be happy with that. And now let's see. I'm very interested to see what happens on this rack.
I was going to say, how long do you think it'll take to rack the next?
Well, they had 3 referees. I don't know how many they have total. Well, let's see how many more they can get. So now what he should do is he should put the 9 up and then put all the balls in a pocket and mix them up and just pull them out one at a time randomly.
Now he's making sure he doesn't have anything.
Now it's the 7-4.
He's trying to, it looks like he's really trying to make an effort to make sure he doesn't do the same rack that he's done before.
But that in itself is a pattern, by the way. Making them always different is a pattern.
But it's not the type of pattern that you're looking for as far as consistency off the break.
Right. But if you make them different every time, then that's not random, is it?
No, but the purpose of the pattern break is to try and set the balls up as consistently in the same area of the table as you can off the break, so that you have a very consistent pattern of shots after the break.
Well, we think.
In theory.
Yeah, could just be what you like looking at when you break, you know. That's how I am. Like, if I'm playing 8-ball, I kind of like looking at stripes at the top of the rack.
Yeah, but I think if you watch Justin Bergman and when he had that 18 games in a row that he ran out or something like that, that was pattern racking. And if you overlaid all of the breaks, you would see a very consistent table layout.
And how is he breaking them? Hard?
No.
Okay.
So that would lend itself to say that, you know, I mean, if you're going to pattern rack, it's easier to pattern rack and break soft.
Well, it's definitely easier to pattern rack and break on a magic rack too.
Right? I think he was also doing the 1 ball on the spot, but I'm not sure.
Okay, well, meanwhile, Jonas has come with some couple nice shots here to get into control of this rack. And what do we see for difficulties lying ahead? I guess the 3 to the 4 to the 5 is the critical element. Actually, well, getting from this 2 to the 3 first. The 7 is in his way slightly. I think he can come inside of it.
Just out to the center of the table.
Inside of the 7 like that. That preserves the angle in the 3 to get to the 4.
And it should be fairly easy to go 3, 4, 5 from here.
Well, these are tough pockets, so he's got to bear down and make sure he doesn't miss. Right? He just about hit that a little rough.
Yeah, barring the pocket size. I mean, positional play here shouldn't be too difficult from the 3, 4, 5. You'll gently roll this one down.
Okay, that's a good hit.
Does he have the right angle to just draw this into the center, kind of where he was for the 3?
Well, if he needs to come back and hit the side rail, he can do that. But yeah, this is fine also.
Roll forward into the end rail and back out.
Yeah, that looks pretty natural. So he pulls one of the games back. And it is 7-5. Hidalgo has the lead, but Jonas is at the table.
And now it's been a few games. We'll see how Jonas does racking them.
Well, I guarantee you he's going to get that one rack looked at.
I
will
think
be right
Ryan's
back.
just going to let him rack how he wants, and he did it really quickly. Didn't really look at the balls, just grabbed whatever was there and threw it forward. So I think the only one that he looked at was the 2, but I've never seen anybody put the 2 anywhere but at the back or on the wing. I'd love that 2 ball to roll a little bit more. Might be looking at an early 9 there with the 6. All depends on how he can get through the 4-5. He's got to get to the 3 to start, though. Likely banking the 2. And I think he's going to go airborne for this one. That 5 ball looks like it's in the road. Pop it up on the overhead view. Oh, you can make that work. Uh-oh. Not quite as clean in and out as he was hoping. He did want to move it. Looking at just missing the 8. Kicking that 4 ball down table. He's going to put a little bit of pace on this, I believe. And if that cue ball can get in behind the 8, he's going to be happy with it. But it's not going to get there. Jonas SOUTO leaves the 4 ball out in the open. Ryan's been able to take advantage of these in the past. Seven ball causes some issues. May end up playing safe on the 7. Just depends on how he gets off that 6.
Well, the first things first, he's going to have to come with this shot on the 4. It's long.
Definitely not a gimme.
It's a small pocket, and he's going to have to work this cue ball around to get on the 5.
He's had good success with these types of shots that Jonas has left him, though.
And he came with that one. Now, as Colin was pointing out earlier, what is the situation here with the 7 ball?
I think he can get in here.
Well, that's what he'd like to do.
But very easy to overhit these. He's going to have a nice angle on the 6.
Yeah, he's got a good angle, like he said.
A little bit more than he would have liked, maybe.
Well, is he able to go one rail and bounce over to that spot?
I think he might play the second rail. It all depends on how steep that angle actually is.
I don't know if I...
That'll work.
Well, it's gone pretty far. He still has a cut on it, but now where's the cue ball going to go? Going back and forth on this type of long cut shot is not the easiest thing, and he's a little too thin to hold it.
Well, I think he's looking at drawing that cue ball in behind the 8.
Like as a safety? That's
a safety.
That's playable.
If you get the weight right, you could leave the 7 in the middle of the end rail here. 2 rails.
Yeah, us one pocket players might just play the 3 rail bank on the 7 and stick. If it goes in, you win, and if you If it doesn't, he's got a hook. He's not going to do that, by the way. Okay, he played the safety in behind the 9, which is a pretty nice play if he gets it.
I think he's left the edge. I'm not sure how much of that
He's got something. He wants to go in behind the 8 himself, all the way down.
Even if it's just stuck on the end rail, that would be fine. Makes it
well, that would be. We'll see if it'll be fine. I mean, he'll take it, but did he leave a shot? I think he did.
If he's frozen, like, oops, I've got the wrong.
It's okay. That looked cool.
Frozen right here. That's a little different even than just the 1.5 inches that he's off the rail. He's definitely left enough of the ball. The line's a little thick, so I can't really tell it, but it looks to me like he's got enough to make it. What happens with the cue ball?
Well, the cue ball is going to the right.
Yes.
And if it goes too far to the right, he's not going to have a shot on the 8. He's going to be snookered. Now, he's definitely not going to play it with, like, inside English. Now, he could cross the 7 and bank it back down, basically back where he's standing. And keep control, but then he may leave an easy safety back in behind the 8 for Jonas. So
is he elevating his cue a little bit there?
Does he have to jump the 9 solidly?
I guess he's jumping the 9 a little bit, going for the make.
It's a big moment. And he left a shot.
That 8 ball's still easily makeable into the side.
Oh, I'm not so sure. That is in a tricky little spot.
I think it's far enough off the rail, though.
Oh, it's hard to say. It's deceiving.
Oh, the cam isn't working now.
No? Let me try.
Oh, now it's switched.
Yeah, it's deceiving. He's going up table for it.
He'll play it down to the corner then from there.
Now I've lost. Well, the way he's lining that up, it looks like he's cutting it on the side. It's not as easy as it looks on the camera. I guarantee you this is a tricky little shot if he's playing it in the middle.
I think he just looked at the 9 to the same pocket, so it looks like he's going to put the 8 in the side and drift past it.
Okay, that's a good shot. Did his job, and we are at 7-6.
Are the side pockets a little bit wider than the corner pockets on these? Aren't they like 4.5 or something? I know the corners are 4, but they usually make the sides a little bit wider. So,
yeah, they're usually about 10% wider or something like that. But it's hard to say from just watching on camera.
They're still tough to play to. Jonas has made the 1. He's not going to like
snookered, is he?
Well,
or does he have a gap?
I think he can see it. I don't think he has enough to make it.
No, he's pushing out. And he's pushing to a kick.
See if he's left the edge.
It's kind of an interesting kick. If he goes, he did leave going between the 3-7 rail first and actually making the 2.
I'm not sure you want to take on the edge of the 2 there. Definitely going for the kick here. And you're right.
Who's shooting the shot? Is this Jonas? He gave it back.
It's Jonas, yeah.
So he was playing to make it, actually. And he is going to get punished. Oh. Both tried to switch back. There, we got it. Well, it's not the easiest. He's got to deal with the cue ball wants to go right into the 5 as he makes
If
this
he's
2
hitting
ball.
it fairly full on, that might actually not work out too bad, though he could knock the 5 into the 3 and disrupt that 3-7.
Well, I feel like he's going to hit it on the edge, and the cue ball will glance off and head up table, which for us is down table. Maybe he can draw and miss it and actually spin back out for the 3 in the lower left. So he'd be playing this with some pretty severe low right.
Taking another look at it.
Okay, arc a little bit, and now spin down.
Needs a little bit more.
I think he's happy with this, actually. The 4 is in a nice spot by the side pocket.
If he's not careful, he could disturb that 7 ball.
Well, that wouldn't be the end of the world. I think he knocks the 7 towards the side pocket if he does that, or at least off the rail a little. I don't think he's too worried about that because of where the 4 is.
Yeah, it's not like he has to draw into the 7. He can just roll into it. It'll bump.
I think he can just miss the 7, actually. No, what do I know? But regardless, like I say, that wasn't a problem. Yeah, he hit the 3 a little thicker and tumbled it in, but he's still good.
Any thicker of a hit on the 7, and the cue ball could have ended up shorter and the 7 longer.
I think he knew what he was doing. I think he gauged that ball properly. So now you just kind of topspin out into the middle of the table here off one rail. And that should put him on the hill. Colin?
It's a little slow. Should be okay.
He's got a couple options. He can play like a high right and come back into the middle of the table. Doesn't need much. 7 is slightly annoying of where it's positioned. Okay, there's the right.
Yeah, he used all of the pocket there, but still made it through.
Okay, that's perfect. Or is it?
Yeah, it might be that angle that's a little bit tough to go into the rail and across. Oh, he should be fine, I think.
He should have enough to do that. I thought maybe he had the angle to just pull it straight down, which is probably what he wanted. I think he's okay. The way he's playing, he should handle this.
He's been pretty steady. Hasn't made too many mistakes. Right about where he wants to be. 2 more shots to put him on the hill.
Well, this was a big game, and
Jonas had his
making the
opportunity.
difference between 8-6 versus 7-all, and he came with the shots, and he is going to win it, and he is going to be the first person on the hill. Assuming he makes this 9-ball.
With these tight pockets, they can rattle at any time.
He's going to hit this at the cinch speed.
On the hill.
There we go.
Mr. SOUTO can afford no more mistakes.
Yeah, he's down to his last life.
Ryan with a little smile as he heads up to gather the balls to break. And now is he trying to remember how he racked it the last time so he doesn't do it that way again?
He wants to remember how he made that 9 on the break. It's been good stuff. There hasn't been too many errors. Hidalgo's played a pretty clean match. He made an error early in the set. But since then, it's been pretty clean. Jonas has been faced with some difficult situations, but a couple of careless mistakes are really what cost him if he goes on to lose. He hasn't lost yet.
Yeah, he only needs 3, and those can go by in a blink, especially in 9-ball. You know what I haven't seen yet today? I think I've only seen 1 scratch on the break.
Wow, how did you put that out in the universe?
I'm just lucky that way. Oh, gee whiz. I thought I was going to hit the 6 and roll into this corner pocket. I'm like, no
scratch
way.
there, I would have. That would have been.
I'm retiring.
Something for the X-Files. Meanwhile, no real shot. Well, he has a shot on the 3. And if he makes it, I think it carries position. But it's brutal.
Made 4 balls off the break. These tight
Sure
pockets? That's crazy. Even if he makes this 3, can he even get to the wide side of the table on the 5?
Well, he can cut it to the right-hand corner pocket and get on the 5.
True.
Right? And it's kind of a two-way shot. If he overcuts it slightly, he's safe. He played it to the left-hand pocket, overcut it slightly, and he is not safe. So Jonas SOUTO gets another chance at the table.
He really needs this one. I mean, it's early in the rack. Ryan didn't really get a chance to get going with that long, tough shot in the 3. If Jonas can turn this around, it might spark a bit of a comeback.
Well, problem number 1 was make the 3, and he handled that. So now he's back in the driver's seat.
Just doesn't want to be perfectly straight here.
Yeah, he would have liked the cue ball about 1.5 inches to the right as we look.
Just to get a nice clean bounce off the rail.
He hit it well.
You had to give that a little bit more to get it to pop that far.
I think he's pretty comfortable with this shot, so I'm looking for him to get at least back to 8-7.
Capitalizing on one of the few mistakes Ryan's made this match. Jonas draws back within 1.
Yep.
I'd play another commercial, but I don't think we have time.
Yeah, he
Jonas
racks the balls pretty fast.
Got half of them up there before the other ones make it back. He's an efficient fellow. While he racks, he's asked the ref to clean the cue ball.
Here we go. There's the 1.
1. He's got a good look at the 2.
Places, girls.
The 6, 7, 8 are a bit of an issue. He's checking to see if it goes by the 7.
Well, let's address question number 1. Does the 6 pass the 7, like Colin pointed out?
If it does, it's really tight.
No. Well, now he just created a small problem for himself getting on this 4.
Really overdrew that.
Well, you could go 4 rails for a position here. You could also do that similar spin shot, but this side pocket's pretty huge here. You managed to avoid that. It's not.
Oh, has he kind of brought that still left corner into play now?
I'm not sure. I think he can float on inside of it and maybe shoot the 5 in the side.
So that
if he goes a little farther,
left rail,
miss.
So fast.
Ugh. Right? He tried to cheat the pocket to avoid the scratch. And that cost him. He hit that ball a little bit fat. Now, will it cost him the match?
He actually ended up, I think, with an angle on that 5 that he could have, if that 6 doesn't go by the 7, he could have run into it.
And was that what he was trying?
Maybe. I don't know. If the 6...
Yeah, it's going to be hard for us to know. Yeah.
If the 6 doesn't go past, then I'd say he was likely trying to leave that angle. If it does go past, then it's probably just a fortuitous condition.
Well, he's got a few different options. He's taking a look at the catalog. He could play up for the 5-9. If the 6 is awkward.
Take it right out of play.
Yeah, the 5-9 billiard isn't ridiculous either. From under the... Okay, so he played for the combination. It's off angle. It's way off angle. But all you gotta do is make it, and that's it. You won the match. You're into the next stage. Cashing a ticket.
And if the 6 doesn't go, then you still leave Jonas with a problem to solve if he comes to the table.
That's true. That's probably what part of his calculations. A good long look at the line he wants to hit this 5 ball on. What do you think, Colin? Does he make it?
I'm going to say he's better than even to make it.
Okay.
So he makes it.
I'm going to take that as a yes.
7 times out of 10, he makes it. So I'm going yes.
Missed it. Where's the 5 going?
He might have been trying to do too much with that.
All the 5's by the pocket.
Because he wasn't even close.
Well, yeah. I mean, technically he wasn't close. He missed his target probably by a hair, but...
Yeah, but the 9 was jump shot. A full diamond away from the corner pocket.
Yeah.
I was just a little bit surprised there.
Boy, this is a rough little jump shot. You can go off the table here on this one.
He's got a fairly long landing area, though. If he can get up and over the 7, it'll settle down before it gets to the 5. It's going to go in anyway.
Man, there's a lot going on now. Now what do you do?
Yeah, where's the safety there?
Well, the safety here is you hit thin off the 6. The 6 stays where it is, and the cue ball goes down under the 9. You got to avoid the 7. Like this.
Nicely done.
Yeah, he executed that to perfection. But now
he may have left the sliver of that 6. No, he's going for his jump cue.
But did the 6-7 line up?
It's very close.
Such that Ryan Hidalgo can just jump and make
You
the
want to
combo.
switch the table view?
Yeah, we can do that.
I think it's almost dead. No, it's a little bit into
favoring
the
the
rail.
high side a little bit, yeah. Cue all. All right, well, we might be going hill here, Colin.
I'd love to see it.
It's well done.
These guys are so good at judging the pace.
3 shots to get to Hill. He hit that
Oh my
just a little
gosh.
rough.
He's trying to give me a heart attack.
Imagine how he feels.
He's young. He doesn't have to worry about his ticker. It just beats a little faster for him.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely got spending some energy. Needs position on this 9. Okay.
That works out
I
nicely.
believe we are going to go to the deciding
Hill.
game. Remarkable.
I might have should have warned you. I was going to do that.
Awesome.
I did say I liked matches like this, right? Where it goes back and forth, ends up hill. Even if it does push
No, we're
the
getting
next
our money's
half
worth,
off
that's for sure.
45 minutes from starting.
There's the 1.
Hey, the
Where's
one.
the cue
Oh,
ball?
no. Okay, but I didn't say it. I said it earlier. It doesn't count.
Wow, what a bad break. And by that I mean like bad luck.
Or did it? I'm gonna watch the YouTube replay here and just see if
It's hard to say. It was
he
should have
hit
had
the 9 and went straight in. So he did what he was supposed to. Make the 1, hit the side rail, come back and get the 9 moving, but just got bad luck to go right off the 9 into that corner pocket.
Well, with the cut break, the cue ball's moving around and bad things can happen. And look at this layout. It looks pretty good. I mean, if you get an angle on the 3, what's hard from there? I don't see a single problem.
Yeah, and he's just trying to go straight at the 3 off of this 2.
Yeah, he's going to come straight back, bounce out halfway across the table, and
he's going to draw out of this.
Yeah, exactly. Straight back. Right? Now bounce about halfway across. And maintain that angle so he can basically get the cue ball back on the similar line to where it's sitting. But this Hill, stage 2 and the payday waiting, nothing is easy right now.
Is stage 2 the cutoff for the payout?
I presume so. Miss.
What's he going to leave him? Is the 5 ball going to interrupt the 4? Okay, 5 balls made the 4 interesting.
Wow, this is kind of like one of the other matches I commentated on. There's a lot of crazy stuff happening. So, he misses the 3, but now where are you going to go on
the
this
wrong
ball?
side of that 3? He's going away from the 4.
Yeah.
That brings the 9 and the 7
You
into
can draw
play.
to the rail and back across, I believe.
And just play a safety on that 4, maybe?
No, I mean,
Oh,
he can pull it
Into
back.
here.
Exactly. Yeah, I was about to draw that. It takes a big shot, but he can do it. Wow. He tried to go all the way around the table, and he missed the 3. And what's he left here? Is he snookered?
I don't think so. I think he's got a shot
Let's
at the
watch his
3.
body language. That's what's going to tell us.
He's got a big smile on his face, so.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's a smile, like a happy smile, or like, oh, I can't believe this.
Yeah. I can't believe he'd be smiling if he couldn't see the 3, but you're right. It could be a rise.
Well,
smile.
I think that's a valid point. No, I don't think he figured to get back to the table after he missed the 3 and left it where he did. And I'm not sure that Jonas saw the shot that I was describing, because he was playing something exotic. There we go.
Beautiful shot on the 3. Opened the 5 up, improved the pattern. That could spell the end.
He's got to maintain his focus. Needs angle on the 5 to get up table to the 6. And he does not have it.
That's not a lot of angle.
He does not have it. He is in trouble.
You're going to have to pull out some crazy draw to get that down table. Elevated cue because the cue ball's fairly close to the rail. It'd be a lot easier if that cue ball was even here. You'd get underneath it and draw it properly.
This is a colossal error at Hill. They're feeling it. Both guys are feeling it. That pressure, it jumps up and bites you, boy. So here he comes. He's going to go with a big stroke. And where's that cue ball
Watch the
going?
side. Oh, it's going to go
Where is
long.
it?
Oh, but
He's
just
okay.
barely. Okay, well, might not be where he wanted to have been, but at least he's got a decent look at the 6.
Well, he's not out of the woods by any stretch because the cue ball is going away from the 7. He's either going to go around the table or he's got to spin it with a little touch of inside, and that is no bargain. I think he may have to go around the table.
I mean, he should be able to get there with just stun, shouldn't he? Just center ball, hit it with medium pace, get back out into the middle of the table. He rolled it. He's just going to take the length.
Okay, he had a little bit easier shot than I thought. So now it's just about keeping it together.
8 ball's going to be messing with his bridge hand. Just a little bit, maybe where his elbow would be. He'd like to have that hand flat, but now he's got to lift it up a bit. Can change the upper body position.
Okay.
Super clean 7 ball in that corner pocket. Couldn't have asked for better shape on the 8. Other
You
than
need
the
an extension. Yeah, you're going to need an extension, I think, to reach this, is he? Well, it's been a good match. We've had a lot of interesting games, a lot of back and forth. The lead changed several times. Hidalgo looked like he was in control, but then Jonas SOUTO came back at him.
Yep, couple of
And then there was
mistakes.
and then there was some misses and some back and forth, even in this Hill game and in the game before. But now, finally, these two balls to win the match. This will advance him to stage 2.
He just eyeballed down his cue to see if it was straight. I guess with the extension being on it, he wants to make sure he's threaded it properly and didn't get it a little bit off.
Now is not the time to check if your cue is straight.
I know.
It's a long stretch.
Anything can happen. Look at that bridge is way out there.
Oh, he doesn't like
He's
this.
taking his time. He's not comfortable with it.
The 9 is really in his way here. And like I said, they play all fouls. You cannot touch this ball.
And the tendency as you stand there is to get closer and closer.
Okay, it's a good shot. SOUTO looks resigned to his fate. Just the 9.
Place that towel down a little emphatically.
Just the 9.
Ryan showing good discipline here. Taking his time.
To win the match.
There it is.
And that is it. What a good match that was. Wow, another nail biter. So Ryan Hidalgo advances 9 games to 8 over Jonas SOUTO. That is all for Colin and myself on this broadcast. I don't know if you're back for the next one.
I am set for the next one. And that will start probably right away.
Yeah, 15 minutes or so probably. And I guess I will see people. People will hear me tomorrow, but that's it for me for tonight. So thanks everyone, and have a great night. Thanks, Colin.
You too. Thank you very much, Brian.
Okay. Ciao.
All right, folks. Thank you very much. I'm going to just mute the mic for a bit, and I'll be back when they start up the next match. I'm going to go make a cup of tea.
Kina-play ko daw kanina. Tumira ko sa pala, para kumakalas. alam kung bakit. Ayaw kong papuntahin dito. Baka doon Hindi, pag nabitin kasi ako, pwede mong pili. Papunta ako doon eh. Papunta ako sa may side. Dito kasi oh, mapapanta ko lang kahit pabitin ako walang problema kasi mapapanta ko yung drive ko. Mapapanta ko lang. Kita ko rin yun. Kita ko rin yun. Ang pinili ko lang ito, gagan lang ako yun. Gagan lang ako eh. Pabor na eh. Nakita ko na rin yun. Ang problema, alam mo, control kasi ako kumapit. Pag pinatras ko, obligado, papabor na eh. Papabor na ako. Kaya hindi ko doon dinala. Kita ko rin yun. Hindi ko na rin pabandayin. Papaganon lang. Kaya dito, akalain mong pinili ko yung hindi na ako bibili ng malaki. Doon pa rin ako napunta sa Tampali. Nagka-play ah. Ilang beses ako tumirap.
May I have your attention, please? This is the table announcement. Player from Chinese Taipei, 魏子倩、柯秉中、魏子倩、柯秉中。Please proceed to TV table.
pretty close lag, but I think Toe has won. And that's the indication that Jeffrey gives. Welcome to the final round of stage 1 in the Chinese Taipei Open 9-ball tournament. One of the last matches of the evening. Make sure I'm not on mute. With To Lian Han and Jeffrey RODA. Jeffrey's most notable finish would have been 5th in the 2025 World Pool Championships, for which he took home $25,000, sitting 63rd on the AZ Billiards money list this year. Han unsuccessful on the break, and Jeffrey's going to overcut the 1. Cue ball is not going to get safe, although Han doesn't exactly have an easy shot here. Likely just try and bunt this 1 ball up by the 6, get that cue ball back down. Nope, it's going to send the cue ball in behind the 6. It's done a good job there. Looks like he can squeeze by the 6. He's a little bit of right-hand siding, so he's going to hit the cue ball somewhere over here to try and carry him into the 1. Made a legal hit. That 1 ball is going to get safe. Is it going to land in the window? Not sure if there's enough room. It looks like there's enough room to squeeze through there. But there's not going to be a lot he can do with it. This is all going to be speed controlled. A little bit of left-hand side. Oh, and he's missed the 1. Tried to hit it super thin and then spin away. Jeffrey with the first opportunity of a clean look at the 1. Come up here for the 2. No. Came back to play it in the corner. That's fine. Gonna try and hold there, or might go into the rail to come out for the 3. Tried to cheat the pocket a little bit. Been a long day of pool. Not sure what time it is there right now. I think this match was supposed to start at 5. I'm on the wrong day here. Supposed to start at 5 p.m. It's an hour late, so it's only 6 p.m. there, so still not too late. On with a nice 2. Decent on the 3. Might not have enough angle to play the 4 in the same pocket. Likely will have to play that 4 ball into this one. Checking to see if the 5 goes by the 7. A lot of options in this run out. Looks like he's drawing off the 4 into that left side rail. Oh, it's one of those guys. He's going to cue low on the cue ball, make me think he's drawing it. Then he's going to stroke it and hit it a little higher. All right, I've figured you out now, sir. I've figured you out. I have not. Squeeze that 5 ball by the 7. Cue ball going to go 2 rails. Try and get back out to the middle of the table for the 6 again. Just like that. Doesn't have a lot of angle on the 6. He's going to walk around, take a look at it, see what it looks like from shooting it down here. He's just going to draw it back a foot or 2, I think. Take a bit of a longer shot on the 7, but one with a comfortable angle and a comfortable reach. My gosh, I've been calling it the 2025. It's the 2026 Chinese Taipei Open. My apologies. Still stuck in last year. Only been 9 days. I'll figure it out. You'd like to come past the center of that pocket line. He wanted to be on the other side of that line. Makes it easier to get down for the 9. Now he's got to run it around the table, stop it where it is, take something less than he'd like. I think he's just, well, you know, he's not sure what he's going to do. Spins it around the table, 3 rails. But that's what being on the wrong side of the pocket line does. He had to move that far to get that distance. It wobbled, but it went down. And takes the first game, and he'll be breaking in rack number 2. Rack number 2 in this race to 9. Three and the 5 on the wings, the 2 at the back, 1 at the front, 9 in the middle, where they're supposed to be. See if Han can pot that 1 ball in the left center pocket. Try and get the cue ball to go to the right, back in and make the 9 move. Look out. He manages to keep the cue ball out of that side pocket. A little bit unlucky to have it go in there. Likely pushing out with the 2-ball. It's not in an ideal spot. Nine-ball causing him some problems getting to it. Trying to figure out his options here. Likely push the cue ball all the way down table here. He's doing something with the 3. He's going to push the 3 to the end rail. Oh, he's trying to tie up the 3. He might get this one back. Might not. Looks like Jeffrey's going to cut it. Just try and send it 2 rails and get the cue ball in behind the 7-6. Right about like that. Oh, it may have come out too far. I think it's still in the road. Yeah, he's got a whole bunch of stuff in the road there. Dan's going to elevate the cue and just swerve around the 7. That's not a bad effort. And he's going to end up fairly safe. It's an easy kick or an easy jump for Jeffrey to make a legal shot. What he can do with it after that, it's a little bit up in the air. Jump bank. Great shot. See that again really quick. After that, it's a little bit up in the air. Jump bank. Great shot. And while we were watching the replay, he's made the 3, got on the 4, will come 1 rail, maybe 2, the 5 in the bottom left corner pocket. Oh, he's rattled the 4. And that cue ball is going to come far enough out that Han is going to get a look at it. Great opportunity here to get up 2 games to nothing. Good control to float out there for the 5. Needs to judge the position on this 6 well. Han's been active for a long time. AZ billiard stats going back to 2004, so over 20 years. In 2022, he was 75th on the AZ billiards money leaderboard. Only 1 result on the books this year. the 2025 Zen and Wan 8-Ball Open, where he finished 17th. Gotta watch his elbow, it doesn't touch that 9. Jeffrey, meanwhile, finished 33rd at the Perry Open, 17th at the Hanoi Open, 9th at the Philippines Open, 5th in the World Championships, and his last result was 17th at the Universal CPBA 99 Open. That's all according to AZ Billiards. They've got a great selection of stats on a wide range of players. One ball's gone in the side pocket. Han's able to get the 9-ball moving. Kept the cue ball on the table this time. Actually, I think he did last time too. It was just really close to the side pocket. No, he did scratch in the corner. Or that could have been another match. It's late. Here, I'm tired. Hits the 2 a little too full. And as a result, ends up short on the 3. That's one of the things that a lot of people don't realize, is that little bit of a fraction of an inch that you hit a little too full bleeds so much more speed off your cue ball that you can end up short. Conversely, if you hit it thin, you're going to have more speed on there than you'd like, and you're going to roll a little forward. Not quite sure what that angle that Jeffrey has will do for his options to getting on the 5. He's just going to come into this bottom rail and back up table, trying to stay as straight as he can. And if you saw that, he kind of came in a bit of a curve and then went straight out like that. And that's just the English that he's putting on the cue ball. One would be the top spin and the speed. So it's going to curve it forward, and then the left-hand spin will bring it straight back down the table. Wants to make sure he got the 8-ball out of the way, but also has enough angle to go into this area for the 8-ball. Cue ball needs to travel just a bit further. That'll work. Now he can just stun into here. 8-9, and then he's on the board. As much as I like watching a player, zip around the table, knocking balls in seemingly really casually, I can also appreciate a player that takes a fairly measured approach and is fairly methodical. It's rare that you see the guy become so slow that it's difficult to watch. Neither one of these two guys are even close to that category. If you keep a good pace, enough to know that they're respecting the game and giving an honest effort to really pull it through, giving their opponent a lot of respect. And Jeffrey, rack number 4, trying to make that one in the left side pocket. And he got the 9 moving. But he's not going to have a good shot at the 2. This is going to be a push out. Now, the object of a push shot is to give your opponent something that he's going to pass back to you that you know what to do with, or give him a shot that's so enticing that he goes for it, but it's still a low percentage shot. You don't want to give him something that he can play safe on you easily. But it's a little bit of a chess match inside a chess match with that in pool. Helps to know what your opponent's strengths and weaknesses are. And with the push shot, you have to declare the push shot. As long as you don't sink the cue ball, it's fine. But your opponent has the option to give it back to you. I think he's kicking at this to knock the 2 ball up table. Oh. Just keeping the 8 ball between it. Oh no. There's an unlucky timing shot. Kicking at the 2, trying to get it safe and create some distance between the cue ball and the 2 ball again. But a little bit of bad luck there to have that 2 ball come back and kick the cue ball on the side. Han's pointing at the table like he saw something he wasn't really expecting and not overly happy with. Got to watch that 7 ball. Might want to just go get the bridge. Nope, everybody reaching for the extension. He's got the pace right. You might as well keep that extension on his cue, because being right-handed, this is going to be a bit of a stretch. He's trying to go 3 rails back down table. Wants to hit that rail and bounce just a little bit, just to create a little distance. That'll work. He's going to have to play this with a little bit of top right. Trying to get the cue ball into the rail and then through here, come right at the 9. You're not really trying to make the 9 on the side. You're trying to leave the cue ball here so that you can get the 6 afterward. I'm not saying I wouldn't put a little something extra on it just to make sure I hit the 9, but it is a little risky. You could miss the 9 and go right in behind it. Another danger was running into the 6. But if you do hit the 6, you're likely still going to leave a shot at the side pocket or one of these 2 bottom corners. May go 2 rails on this. Might be able to hold it for 1. When I see 2 rails, he's going to go across and back. Yeah, sometimes the extra speed puts the shot into a confident category for your brain and your hands. You know the feel of that shot a little better than the other one. Just a gentle draw off this 8. No, he elected to go 2 rails. He's going to go a little bit farther than he wanted. This is going to make this a little trickier. For some reason, cuts like this just tend to be a little bit more difficult to visualize. You can certainly help yourself by playing the right speed so that even if you do jaw it, it's got the right pace to slop in. Just like that. You hit the rail first, which normally does not work out well for you here in these tables, but if you get the pace right, it'll still fall. Jeffrey RODA looks like he's been active a few years. 2023 was his first year. He's been getting a little bit more consistent every year. 235th on the list, then 73rd, then 63rd. Jeffrey's ranked 19th on the World 9-Ball Tour this year. Whereas Han is 115th. Referee doesn't seem to have run gloves for this. Normally they do. Template racks are a really good thing for ensuring that the rack is a little tighter than just a wood rack will get it. Make somebody like me who can sometimes struggle with a wood rack produce a more consistent and workable rack. The trade-off is that it is more consistent, so the game is a little bit more predictable. But also you have to sometimes deal with the template being on the table and extricating it from a jumble or a mess of balls there. I have to confess, I don't know if I'm going to make it to the end of this match. I am really tired tonight, so I'll stay on as long as I can. But if I start going silent for 20 minutes at a time, I should probably call it a night. Not quite safe. He's left him part of that too. He's going to try and work out a safety here. Could actually make the 2 in the corner. If he's playing that, he can play the 2 into the 6. And if it gets away quick enough, it can get out of the way of the 6. The 6 heads up table, and there's no double kiss. It's not easy. It's not a high percentage shot, but you can still get the cue ball down table to play the 3. He tried to go the other way. He's going to get good separation here. And it looks like, oh no, did it fall in the middle? No, that 9 ball's in the road. Okay. Nicely done. Going airborne. Tough to get back for the 3 on this. Oh, he's fluked the 2? Or did he plan that bank corner? Jump, bank corner, length of the table? Crazy shot. Oh, he went for the 5-8 combination. Didn't get it and might not like his next look at the table. Although, how do you play safe off this? I think you might as well play the... I'll switch the table views. In off. That needs to get to the end rail to be effective. That'll do it. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, folks. Jeffrey needing a little bit of this match to go his way to get back into it. Trails 3-1. Han's been playing well. Spins that cue ball over to get on the 7. Nicely done. Draws it all the way out to the center of the table. He can play that 9-ball in the same pocket. A great practice shot. Whatever shot you want to set up, just try getting back out into the center of the table. A lot of times it might not be ideal, but it can be the safest place for you to play. And if you know how to get to the center of the table from anywhere on the table, every shot's a half-table shot. Breaking rack number 6, Jeffrey RODA draws back within 1. He's got that 1 on the side. The 2's down. Cue ball is going to see the 3, or has it come in behind the 5? I think he's okay. No, that 5 ball's in the road, so he's going to have to push or kick at the 3. And again, I'm fooled by the camera angle, and he actually had a piece of that. Clearly, with the result, he's taken the proper choice. Played safe, and Han's got a little bit of difficulty to get at this 3 now. Jumping might be a bit of a problem. The 5 ball's fairly close. You can jump those. It's just the higher you have to get up quicker, the harder it is to be accurate. Kicking 2 rails. He's got a good hit. What's the end result? Well, he's given up a look at it for Jeffrey, but it's not a gimme. Jeffrey's finding a home for that cue ball behind that 5. Oh, watch where this goes. Is that going to sneak in? Not quite. I thought that cue ball had the potential to get back in behind the 5. That would have made that quite the turnaround. Amazing reversal. But it didn't get there. I really thought he had that one. We'll see what Han can do with it now. Doesn't like it. I still like the idea. I mean, you try and make it and get that cue ball down table, but holding for the 4 almost says that you're going to sell out if you miss it. So he's going to play safe, hoping to get that cue ball down in behind the 8. He's left a piece of it again. Okay, Jeffrey's moved the 4 ball, so that changes the complexion of the game here. Mom's going to have a different view this time. He gets to play the 3 in the corner and the cue ball back in that area. No, he elected to go straight down the table. This is going to be tricky. Trying to make this 4 and get back there for the 5. You're stuck to the rail. I see him trying to play another safe on this one. There's nothing easy here. So anything he does to play safe is going to require a lot of movement on the cue ball. I mean, it's a possibility, but it's pretty low percentage to bank this 2 rails into this area. In the meantime, send the cue ball around the table, right? And try and get in here. Might be a little crazy. I might be a little tired. Might actually try it. Try and make it the 4 in the side. Oh, he's unlucky to have that 4 come off the horn. And I can't believe the cue ball didn't have enough speed to get there. It just tables must be slowing down now. I thought they were playing fairly fast today. Going for the bank side. It's a 2-way safety or a 2-way shot. He's not. It's just putting that cue ball right back in behind the 5. It's never a bad idea to make your opponent make the mistake. That's what Jeffrey's doing now. Trying a 1 rail kick at the 4. Could make this in the side. Or the corner. Not an easy hit. I like the side because then your cue ball is going to have pace on it and can get back down there for the 5. So I like the idea. The execution was always going to be difficult, though. Long bank. Playing safe because watch the kiss. So often that happens. Now hand with a great opportunity. Combination 4 to the 6. The difficulty with that is keeping control of the 4 so the 4 doesn't, wander into an area where you can't make it. Just draw the cue ball to the side rail again. You usually want to shoot these as gently as possible because then if it does go stray, it doesn't go far astray. And turns his head to look away. He's a little bit surprised that that was the result. So am I. I thought he had a better opportunity than that, but stuff happens. Simple end rail back out for the 7, making the 5 in the corner. He drew that off the 7 to give himself a little bit more room if it came off long. He didn't want to be bridging over the 9. Didn't want to slide in behind the 9. That way he can just draw straight back for the 8. Leaves himself some angle so he can make that work. We'll see if he can get that lined up properly for his 3rd win and to tie the match. A little bit far, but should still work. He's going to go get his extension or his bridge. Just the extension. Oh, and he's jawed the 9. A cue ball is going to come right down to the end rail here, though. He wants it to sit tight. It's not going to make much of a difference. I still don't see hand missing this shot. They have listed on as being from Singapore. At least that's what the World 9-Ball Tour information has. Not sure what the referee had to say there, but rack number 7. See if Han can get that 1 to drop again. He's very good at that. Consistent. Well, might see my first carom of the evening. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for this. He doesn't have a great starting shot on the 2. He could carom the 9.
He's going to go for it. Wants to give this enough power to get the 2 ball down table. There it is. Quick 2-9 carom, or Q to the 2 to the 9 carom. And he's up 6-2. This would be a fairly big upset here. On breaking in rack number 8. He's been very consistent getting that 1 ball to drop in that left center pocket. See if he can do it again. Like clockwork. More reliable than a Rolex. I just wanted the referee to remove that. That way, if a ball gets disturbed, it's not a foul on his part. Does that 2 line up to the 9 again to the top corner? Oh, it's close. This could be another quick one. And it's in the heart, so 2, quick. 2-9. Shots to win the game. And he goes up from 4-2 to, oh, I think he was already at, was he not? No, he was at 5. So it is 6-2 now. Ho Ping Chung leading 5-0 over Weiwei on the main table on WNT.TV. Matchroom's own streaming service. 6-0 now. The score does not tell the story. Weiwei's skill. First time in first time this match that I can recall that Han has missed the 1 on the side. I think Jeffrey can cut this in. Hold it for the 2. Nope, that cue ball's going for a ride. Gonna have a long look at the 2 to that bottom left corner. Switch back to the other. You. Took a swing at it. It was unsuccessful. It'll bring Han back to the table. Got work to do. Is that going to leave a... It's going to leave a window. It was a great try. Can Jeffrey do anything with this? Can he hook him back? Nope, not a bad effort though. I'm not sure how he's going to play this one. He may have to thin it on the right-hand side of the ball as we look at it. Then try and get down behind the 8-9 again. But that 3 ball is going to cause some problems. And if you do thin it, you're likely to leave the 2 over that corner pocket. It's going rail first. Is he going to try and go into the 2 and make the 7? Oh, that's so close. But he's done it. Great shot. Fantastic shot. Half the battle is seeing those shots. And again, he's left the 2. These are all long, tough shots. None of them have been easy. Oh no. Jeffrey scratching in the side with pace. Jeffrey will give the ball a quick clean. He's going to leave a little bit of angle on this, just enough that he can draw this right back to where he wants to, a little further off the rail. Pretty sure that 4 doesn't go by the 8, so he's going to want to try and work the cue ball back over somewhere between where it is now and the 9 ball would be ideal. Well, he didn't want the rub on the 9. Now he's going to be so straight, and he can only hit the top of the cue ball because it's stuck to that side rail. Tricky little shot here. On to the 5. Do the tester. Hits it well. And in reality, just needs to cleanly pocket the 6. He'll have the rest of the rack sewn up. Just needs to cinch it. Rattles it. But he's left it pretty safe. Jeffrey's going to have to bank this. And get cleanly on the 8. Oh, he's just going to play safe. Oh, he's going to leave that over the pocket. Man, these 4-inch pockets are not being nice. Making it a real challenge. Han's looking at a 2-rail kick here. We'll see.
It's a little bounce to stay away from that pocket. That's come out a little bit. Jeffrey could cut this in. Oh, how's the weight? How's the weight? Oh, but he's rubbed the 8. He doesn't hit that 8, and he's nice. Han's looking at trying to take the rail first here, just to create more angle and get the cue ball off that side rail. Beautiful. He's got enough angle now that he should be able to cut this 8 in. It's close to the pocket, but anything can happen. Thins in the 8 ball. Cue ball goes around the world. Sets up just about as nicely as you could ask for this 9. There it is, 7-2. Han making it work. Thanks for joining us today, folks. Much appreciated. This is the 2026 Chinese Taipei Open 9 ball. realize I was muted there. Hopefully it hasn't been too long. Probably has been. I think Han's gotten that cue ball close enough to the 5 that Jeffrey's not going to be able to jump it, but I've seen people that can. He's electing to go with the 2-rail kick at the 3. He's making good shots. He's just not getting great results. I mean, nice hit on the 3, got good separation, and somehow hits it with the perfect angle that it finds a side pocket again. So Han, with all in hand, just going to draw into the rail, back out to the middle of the table. He's got to move the cue ball a little bit, but nothing too terrible. I was worried for a second there that that cue ball wasn't going to get past the 7, but he has. Just needs to pick and execute the correct line to get from that 5 to the 6. Wants that to slow down. There we go. Looking good. Drawing off the 6 into the side rail. Little bit of spin to carry towards the 7. Can he stun it over to play the 8 in the top right corner? No, he's elected to draw it back. That's going to work out nicely. Same sort of situation, just a little draw shot, and he could be on the hill. Decent look at the 9. To go on the hill. He's done it. Thanks for following along, folks. One of the sponsors of the event. I have to hit the button correctly.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology. It defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
Muted again. Oh, that was supposed to be a short video. Jeffrey's made the 1 and the 2. He's got to look at the 3. He can float directly over for the 4. 3 in the corner. Float your cue ball over and end up somewhere around there. But he's rattled the 3. It's going to bring up Han, who is on the hill. Going airborne, or is he going to play rail first and swerve around it? If he swerves around it, it's horribly unpredictable. Yeah, he's going to be hooked on the 4. Oh, no, the 5 ball saves him. You see the little apologetic wave he gave to Jeffrey there saying, yeah, I know that's not what I planned exactly, but I got to take it. The rules say that I do. It's quite the stretch on a 9-foot table, getting all the way down there to cut that 4 in. Just has to get comfortable with it to let it go. Running quite a ways. This isn't going to be as easy as he'd hoped. That sets up in front of the side. That'll be a horrible result. It's a little long, but it's still cuttable to the side. He's not going to be happy with that. Jeffrey is perfectly fine with getting another opportunity at the table, and don't blame him. Six in the side, or is he going to take it to the corner? It's a bit of a steep angle for the side. But it's a long way away to the corner, and there it is. That's that steep angle. He hasn't left hand anything wonderful either. One minute. He's cutting that in the side. I can't tell from that angle. I should have switched views. And again, this is another awkward shot. It's one of those 50-yard liners. Likely playing with a little bit of bottom left, trying to draw into that side rail. Pot the 6 in the top right corner. No, he went the other way. And if he can avoid the scratch, that'll work. Comfortably on the 8. Eight to 4, Jeffrey mounting a bit of a comeback. He can't afford to make too many mistakes. An has called for a timeout. And I will do a little bit of the same.
From concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy, universal cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million cues annually, we stand alongside champions, infusing every stroke with innovation and craftsmanship, universal. Leading the way, power creates the one and only. To win, there is no other distraction.
In a long day, we've got some other results. I think there's only 3 matches, 4 matches. Yeah, there's a few more than I thought that have not finished. Table number 11 with Wang Hengsheng and Sun Yin Chuan are tied at 7. Please forgive my pronunciation. And then Liu Xiao Cheng and Jeffrey Prieto are 7-6 respectively. Kim Su Ung and Shei Shi Shen are 2 for Kim, 5 for Shei. And then, of course, this match that we have going on now with An leading Jeffrey RODA 8-4. Some matches for tomorrow morning. Carlo Biato's opponent has not finished his match yet. They'll be one of the first matches tomorrow morning. Another match to watch will be Victor Zielinski and Edwin Dela Cruz. James Aranis also in action tomorrow morning. Ko Pin Yi. An exciting day of action tomorrow. It is the B side. Able to make the one of the two. No look on the 3 for Jeffrey Rhoda. Looks like he's going to play a push out. On trying to figure out what he's going to do with this 3. I think he will bank it towards the 9 and hopefully gets in behind the 6 if he misses the 9 and send the cue ball up table behind the 5. Not entirely sure. Or the 4. Jeffrey to play. Could be messy. A couple of these balls are going to move, change the complexion of the table. It's not a bad thing in this instance. Oh no, he just played safe, and look at him tuck that cue ball in tight to the 6. Tough to do, but well done, sir. I think he's looking at the only problem is well, not the only problem, but that's a problem. And trying to keep the cue ball to keep its speed with the angle up so that you get a rail after contact. It's not good enough that he just hits it. He has to hit a rail afterward. Fortunately, the 3 ball's fairly close to that rail. And now he's looking at this one. And he shortened up quite a bit. Just about hit the 4, but it doesn't matter. It's still going to be ball in hand. I think they might be running on a shot clock, just the way the referee is holding that stopwatch. Little loose with the 3 there, but still got it to drop. You are correct. If he loses, he's out. Tucks in nicely for the 6. Comeback road continues.
Careful, methodical, to the point. Shoots very well. Trying to mount a huge comeback that started at 8-2 down. Is he going to get past the pocket line? He has. What I'm saying is if you draw a line from the center of the pocket through the center of the ball, you want to be on a particular side usually to move around and through the other balls. Eight to 5. He's within 3. Will RODA be able to complete the comeback? Or will Han finally be able to seal it? We'll know soon.
From concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy, universal cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million cues annually, we stand alongside champions, infusing every stroke with innovation and craftsmanship, universal. Leading the way, power creates the one and only. To win, there is no other distraction.
Rack number 14. Referee called in to help remove the template and allow accurate placing of the ball. So it's back in its original position as best as they can possibly make it happen. It's a long way to go, but I've seen people come back from further. It does not happen often, though. I will definitely grant you that. Han taking his time, working out the problem, wants to get the most equitable and high percentage choice correct in his head. He's going to send it back. Jeffrey's able to get safe again, but I'm not sure how safe this time. I think the first rail. But again, that's not the perfect angle to be kicking at anything one rail. You might be able to see it, actually. Tough to tell from this angle. All right, Han with a nice solid shot in that 2 ball. See if he can continue to make nice shots. This will be a great one if he can pot the 3 and get down for the 4. Oh, that's going to look good. Is it going to get on the right side? It's not going to be on the right side. Not sure how he's going to play this one. He could play a really fancy safety on it and just touch here. Ball and then tuck in next to the 8, which is what he's done. I mean, the guy's Jeffrey's going to get the hit on the one kick, the 1 rail kick, if he can't see the edge of it already. difficult situation here to move this 4 without selling out. Gonna put some pace on it. Hope the 4 ball gets all the way down at the other end of the table. Or he slides him behind the 8. That'll work. Oh, good hit. Doesn't get it done, but is it going to come out far enough? I think it's out far enough. That hand can take a shot at it. Couldn't see enough of it to go for it. Crafty veteran playing another safety. Four ball comes out again. Just the edge of it. I think all the other matches are complete at this time. A good carom off that 4 onto the 7, but not able to make it drop. No, they've got a few matches going. Most are completed, though. Han's going to go past that 5. And he's still trying to cut it in. He's going to push that 9 into the 6 if he does. That's a lot of moving of balls. Can get very unpredictable at that point. You're not likely to scratch because you're going to hit that 9 ball and kind of die right there if you cut the 5 in. Well, 6-9 combination. He's got to go for it. Be a heck of a way to finish, being forced to take a long combination. He may elect to play safe, but I'd like to see him go for it here. And the classy move on Jeffrey's part, moving out of his opponent's sight line, not taking any chances that he's going to be a disturbance or cause an issue. It's completely out of the frame. So when Han gets down to shoot, he probably won't be able to see too much of the room. That's something that I've noticed. Getting a little tired. Starting to ramble, I think. Sorry, folks. Pretty late here. Especially for an older fellow like me, myself.
Looking good to finish this one off. Anything can happen, though. These are 4-inch pockets on these tables. They are not easy. But he's pulled within 2. Jeffrey RODA now trails 8-6. Rack number 15. Jeffrey's able to drop the 1 on the side. He's also made the 8. Going to be a tricky little out from here. Probably going to have to play safe. Get that cue ball in behind the 6. And the 2 ball by the 7. Beautiful safety. Hans in trouble here. This is not going to be an easy hit. Even if you give up ball in hand, though, there's not a whole heck of a lot that Jeffrey can do with it. And it looks like Hans going to deliberately push that 6 over onto the 2 and the 7. Make it even busier. Haven't seen anybody try the 3 foul rule yet, but it looks like Jeffrey's going to give it a go. Tried to get in behind the 5 there. Referee's going to take a look at it. He will declare it frozen or not. I won't know what he said, but Han will. Now you can play this up here into the rail and then back down. But he has to hit the cue ball here to check it on that second rail and bring it right back down. Oh, he did it the other way. He could see it. Nicely done. Avoids the second foul. Jeffrey didn't have much of a choice. He kind of had to play it that way. He hasn't come over to see if that 2 goes by the 6 down to the corner yet. But he's fine just bunting that 2 out a little bit. Make it easier to pot if he can get a ball in hand out of it, out of the same deal. This could come off funny and hit the 6, but he's done a nice hit. Push the 2 ball around the table. He's left it open for Jeffrey, but that's not going to be easy. Did he cut it down, or what's he doing here? I think he can cut it. I think he's got enough room to go by the 4, but if not, he can bank it. He does go past the 3 in the corner. Oh, and he elected to try the cross. Han's turn to try and play a safety here. He's left the 2 out there. Jeffrey trying to pull within 1. He's going to disturb a few things at that end of the table, though. That 4 ball's going to go for a ride. So will the 7 and the 5, likely. It's not easy from the 3 to the 4 either. Be back in a minute, folks. Great safety from Jeffrey. Can Han see a way out? Oh, that was so close. Those are so hard to hit, those long 2 rail safeties, one where your contact points on the 2 rails are so far apart. Difficult to do. And Jeffrey make this 4. Oh, he tried to break it out, but couldn't get the cue ball clear of the 5. We'll likely play it 2 rails to kick out of that pocket. We'll do the overhead, but I think the overhead's impeded by that box there. Yeah. He's playing this with siding. He's going to come into the rail, spin that way. And he's scratched. Cue ball goes in the drink, and Han has an excellent opportunity to close it out. Just play the 5 into the top right. And what is he doing? He's not drawing. He's got to be hitting. Why would he have gone around that way? Maybe he's just come up a little short. Now he needs to cut the 6 down the rail. Well, he's missed the 6, but he hasn't sold it out. He's left it pretty tough. Referees come over to make sure this is a legal hit. Tricky hit. And Jeffrey did not want to leave that 6 out. He had to hold the cue ball in behind, but very tough to do. Now, if Han can pot this and stay on the 7. It was a little risky coming that close to the side pocket, but it stayed out. And now he can just come 2 rails back into the middle of the table. Needs it to stop. Would have rather been there even. But that's okay. He's got to look at it. And if he can knock this down, the match is over. Jaws it in the pocket. So close to this match being over. Jeffrey probably can't believe he's still alive. Han really struggling to close this out. Jeffrey now trails only by 1. It's 8-7. What a crazy match. Oof. What a crazy finish. Han's got to summon up just a little bit more energy to close it out. No offensive shot on the 2, so Jeffrey will likely play a safety right in behind that 4, I'm guessing. That's not where. Right in there. I think he's left the 1 rail kick. And even if it's not natural, Han's proven fairly adept at the little swerve shot there. So he can elevate his cue, masse around it a little bit, get the kick, and he's going to scratch. The spin took that ball into the pocket. Jeffrey staying alive. I have a feeling it's going hill, folks. Jeffrey's got to start believing at some point here that he's just going to be victorious. That works. Pretty sure that 7 goes by the 9. It looks like there's lots of room, so Jeffrey just needs to keep potting balls and keep that cue ball clean. Needs to be careful. He's going to run into the 8 so that he doesn't go past it. That was a fortuitous little contact. Just doesn't want to be straight. And that is not straight. Hans just had some bad rolls and struggled to capitalize on his opportunities. It's a little farther than Jeffrey would have liked, but it's not too bad, and it's going to give him lots of angle to come back. So, got the 8 in the corner. And he should end up somewhere in here. Is he not going for it? He's got to go for it. Is he playing safe? Oh, he's going for it. He's a little light, but that'll work. To go hill. Wow. Absolutely amazing. Jeffrey's been able to come back. So this is it. This is the final rack of this match. I hate that when you're pulling the balls out of the pocket and you walk all the way around the table only to find it. It was in that one that you thought you reached in earlier. Referee, handshakes all around. Good luck, good match. I think there are a few still going. Somebody's asking in the chat if there are any more matches after this. There are no more matches after this, but I think there are still a few that are going. Or this could be the last one. A quick look through the score sheet suggests this might be the last one. Han with no enviable look at the 2-ball. Might elect to jump it, but that's a long jump to try and get the cue ball to settle down before it hits the object ball. It has a tendency to fly off the table at that, so I think he's going to kick off the end rail. Kick off the end rail. Wow, that's the wrong angle. And then come all the way back down table and knock that 2-ball here. Or even make it if you can. Oh, it's just going to tuck it up next to the 6. He needs a little bit more distance out of that cue ball. There it is. Good solid hook from Han. Jeffrey's going to have to hit 2 rails to get around it.
been a scrappy finish. Jeffrey Rhoda refusing to go away. Han trying to get the job done, but hasn't been able to do it so far. One of them will emerge victorious after this rack. Which one will it be? Watch that cue ball. Dangerously close to that corner pocket. You watch, Jeffrey could make this in the side. He was inside a diamond from that side pocket. Now Han will likely make the 2 in the top right corner pocket and then come around and play safe on that 3. Tuck the cue ball in behind the 4 and knock the 3 up table somewhere. Oh, but he's broke it out. That'll work. A little tough. Tough position on that 4. 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a tough table. I know they're all spread out, but it's up and down table. Go from the 4 to the 5, then all the way back to the other end of the table for the 6, then all the way back here for the 7. That'll work. He's not straight. He's got angle away from that ball, so he can... You know, I wouldn't even try and do too much. Yeah, he's really straight, but he does have angle. You know, he can cut this in here and just let that ball drift up just a little bit. He's looking at playing the bank. That works. That's an option. Try and get this to move as much as he can. Might not have gone far enough to make this bank a workable solution. Can Han pull this off? Oh, he's hit the 3 too full, but look at the cue ball. He's got a fortunate roll. Jeffrey Rhoda on the receiving end of a tough roll for once in the last couple of games. Nice kick. Sorry, the 5 ball. I think I called it the 3 there, but it's the 5. Likely going to try and tuck that cue ball back in behind the 6. That's looking very nice. Well done. Jeffrey a little too close to jump. Gonna kick at it again.
got the hit, and it's legal. On with a little tap of the table, acknowledging the great shot. Little unfortunate for Jeffrey that it's hung out in the open like this. This gives Han a very, very good opportunity, but he's put himself almost dead straight on that 6 again. He throws his hands up. He can't believe he's done it to himself. I think he's got a little bit of angle there. Not much. Ouch. Just gonna play it safe again? Nope. Just gonna take it where it is. Want the 7, you have shape on the 8. Just make the 7. This is the game. If Han can pull this off, he'll win the set. He's looking good there. And Jeff, classy as ever, getting out of the line of sight. It rattled a little bit, but it's gone down. Han finally able to put it away. 9-8. Well done, sir. Good match, Jeffrey. Amazing attempt at the comeback. You almost got it done, sir. That's gonna do it for the evening, folks. They will start again tomorrow at, let me see here, at 11 a.m. local time. For those on the west coast of North America, it's going to be about 7 p.m. and on the east coast, it'll be 10 p.m. Local time is 11 a.m. Things will start again tomorrow. Thanks for dropping by to watch, everybody. Much appreciated. Hope you have a great evening, morning, wherever you are. And I am going to shut this down and go get some sleep. Thanks for following along. Have a good night.
scared. No, I check. I check boss. You stay. Come on. Just take from there, lah. Scared boss.主管要住这里啊。 先放在这里，那我要下班了，我要回小朋友那边练球了，好吧？我为了这场比赛已经两三个礼拜没打球了，我要坐在这里可不可以？可以啊，对啊。要不要按码表？还好，我要。要在他身上，他跟我都要话是要的，对他打电话声音就是要。我小心哦。我们人道就是要的，声音是要的，人道绑架我。你把他就他在就永远都是开的。可以。买那个。不要再给我。但是低头这个不会很压，这个还是这很像压的。压了。Better for you to give us some more. Then a corner pocket. 要拍下来，最后要拍下来。我也是，真的，这要贴一个手机都有。都没见过。应该把我们拍我日夜在为电动健身。老板讲，今天要进这个场地，不要跟他跑。这个场地，我们要把10月、11月挑下来。10月是皮头，你要换皮头开始喷。比较快的是就是你跟不到那边去，跟不到，对，你看很自然的就下去了，对啊，我都是这样做到我的这里是。不要唱。对啊。
大会报告，现场拾获第一批红色巧克力盒1个，如果有遗失的话，请到大会这边领取，谢谢。May I have your attention, please? If you lose the red PP chalk box, please come to the front desk. Thank you. 他叫喊试一下单子看怎么样？那个 crazy man， 对不对 ？Open good 哦，姜老的了。看不懂他到底是真的打破还是没有。你说那个1月5号，没有刚我觉得5号，没有，他那颗从头到尾就是要做防守，他从头到尾就是要做防守，他没有要打击，他从头到尾就是要做防守。瞄后没转。我刚才问他说那个本来就是要做这样打，因为他说他打进了他做不回来了，他说他干脆就打后一点，让补回去，因为他打回去都是打。后面那些控制动作直接就是老板，不就被动吗？哎，这个
Do you bring the other one? your carry later? 没带啊。You bring the later? 哎，我这里发芽的。Radio。没救了。要救还不简单？马上换。啊。贴纸放上去啊，贴纸放上去。方面有吗？对啊，贴纸贴上去就有了。对啊，拿出面的了。有一个黑白的，看起来蛮像的。那就可以。好像拍你。他又结节在动。你要把那个先放过来了，我把那个。白色的袋子里面是红色的礼盒，那里啊，那里对对啊。Just try this. Tell me what you think. No. 他觉得我烦。No. 其实小胖只是需要你的一个肯定而已，没有要什么，知道吗？他就安心的，很安心的，他就安心的。
up the balance, don't give you the feeling. I don't think so. If anything, I think this one is also. Don't worry. 3.95. Nice, right? It's bad, right? I'm gonna take this. I'm most likely gonna take this. I had all the same way, but I chose there's one not really, but it might be. But don't give me the feeling lah.
No, you go, who is there? Huh? 我看你那个机会，因为6号2点8厘的那个这种 的7号。这不是这样的气候，是你给我打 all the way 那边的没有人走，一直换 red 笑了，他也是啊，他也是，他打的。我现在叫我这单我回来，人我没有说，我还有多一个应该谢漂亮。
他每天跟我同样，讲话都是太难吃了。
我觉得我够要求，我是想要用
划算吗？看 TV。
我是想要坐下，我是不想要17号就可以，我是想要推过来过大比赛。好像 A 哥如果我拿7号会更前，这是full ball shot ball，模范。第3，你 stop ball 的7也是。买 Q 也是用来 stop ball 的，你 screw 出不会的。3号有3号。买 Q 我是，大概。这个我是要需要的，不要打你数，你打推的数。如果你打我推软，直接中这种。打你数，你数就直接点。我是想一分数，只是你的手气。
在说。
平时不上班去做工，看工人嘛，不读书。
You feel your hand feel like you're gonna delay. Yeah, you feel like you're gonna delay through. You want to instant through the system. You want to instant through. Don't open bridge. Open bridge. Because pressure that time you got chance. Under pressure 你的时候会关闭。放下不会下。你要打做instant。刚好是中到我 Q 上来的时候，那多远呢？也直接，那我就直接中那个你的轻轻试一下，就是很简单的，可能出来你看那个球，它出到那边，出到那边，就是快，你们就是打过去，然后中到它的他的天赋是很丰富。这个球很简单吗？就是好像平常一个香香啊，你打不会出完的。我是想就是出去的时候那个手就，如果你那个手这样的话，你就放进去，你的手会这样子放进去。上来出来我发了一个，我要试图一下。啊，这个就是会上。我来的时候看到你，然后你可以发出来要洗澡，不会说可以洗，他会走。我会看到发出来。你5上面没有吃，我会走掉啊！你看你打到8比8，全部又走回来。好玩。现在觉得好玩吗？输也是好玩。很久没有那个输靠北靠路。 That's why I show you. That's not good.要吃嘛？是有我的课，对啊，回去吃那个松露，每天没有了，我吃一次而已，也没骗你。不要吃好不好？他们是那个没有，高价那个就好了。不会很压缩，差一点点。好像这种球，好像这种球我要这样。如果我分配好，我要往路顺着去路，路的话，你可以轻轻的这样，这样去打。因为路不行，去不上。我路不行，你的球不会上来，你这样子打出去，你看，它是有你这样，你去打，你会打到。这个是最翘的，这个是最翘的。没有，对啊，这个是最翘的。这个是到换的，新的啊，这个跟我拿的位置也有关系，一定有，但是还是感觉重一点在。打一个小时。没有，这些麻烦你了。哇，老板啊，50多还不是20多嘞。我都会要买，我给你，这个我带啊。因为有先讲它可以买。有揾我就揾我。因為要見你得埋車，你得係車啊！我你真係，你到有揾啊，再買。這個，你要聽的，現在要聽的。像有很多有声小的，就别人不要了，车停路。